windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Day number 4. Is it day number 4? I hope it's day number 4. I don't even know. It's all a blur. We've been hectic since the first day here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Beach. We crowned the men, pro women's champions yesterday. Marino Gill in the men, Sarakita in the women. If you haven't seen the highlights video, it's online. Check it out. But we are kicking off today with the under 21s. And these guys, I mean, some of these guys have been performing as good in the pro men's fleet. And then, guess what? We're wheeling out the Masters. Yes, the Masters will get their chance. And conditions at the moment, I've just been out there, are apparently better than the other days. Does that make it easier? No, I tell you what, I've just had an interesting one. I've just got people in my ear. Hang on a minute. I just need to sort something out. Okay. There we go. That's the forecast. So we've got plenty of wind coming. I was out on a 3-4. And it wasn't full power, but it was windy in the gusts. It's high tide, so it's only going to get windier, I think, throughout the day, which could mean it could get absolutely crazy. I'm not sure. They should be sending the Masters out. I'm scared. Yes, but look at the waves coming in. It could get, we could get some of the best conditions. Oh, my life. Could be funny. Right, let me know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching, who you're supporting. I'm just trying to get my, there has been a bit of some power issues this morning, but they're all back on. I'm still having a few issues with my internet, so you'll have to bear with me at the moment. Okay. I have to take to the phone. Yes, so under 21s, 1 heat, 2 heats, 3 heats, 4 heats, 5 heats, 6 heats. And then we've got the final, so 6, 7, 8 heats. So it'll still be quite a while. We are going to be in the turbo conditions. Oh, you lucky people. And there's a lot of new names in the Masters, so I'm not quite sure who we're going to have entering. I'm sure there's a few dads in there, obviously a lot of juniors and youths here. So there's a few of those guys that are entering. There'll be some definitely local heroes and some guys from Tenerife. And obviously in the under 21s, Liam Dunkerbeck, he's going to be in there. We're going to have Leonard Neubauer, both of these guys. We've seen these guys battling it out. I think Anton Richter probably in there. Again, I'm still waiting for my internet to come online. Not quite sure. Okay, so we've got another 16 minutes apparently till the start. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you. Hopefully they're going to turn my mics off. I'm going to try and sort this internet out, and I will be straight back when they come in with the action.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Day 3 here in Gran Canaria for the PWA World Cup, and guess what? It's windy again. Ricardo Campello just going out on a 4-0, and we have just heard we're going to kick straight in with a men's and women's elimination.
Semi-final there, you absolutely killed it. I think you won that heat.
Yeah, I won it. It feels amazing.
I just was trying to do the best I could, and it happened. So now I'm more excited than ever, and let's keep it up.
She's still in second, but that's not looking good.
How windy? Are you on a smaller sail or what?
I was on a 3-3 pretty stacked, so I think now I'm going to go on the 3-0 actually.
You made it to through the semi, so now you've got this new format, like you have another semi after the repechage, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but yeah, we'll try to get all the way to the final, so we'll see.
What's it like out there? Windy?
It's really windy.
Second, push Marino all the way. You were leading last minute to go.
No way.
Yeah, and then but you get second, so you're in the runner-up final.
Amazing, insane.
Will go.
It could go, and it's gone.
I tell you
Julian
what.
Salmon has just took the lead with 1 minute 10 seconds to go.
Julian, man, what a semi-final, dude. How was that?
That was fun. Some f***ing sick waves, so it was a lot of fun.
In the men, so much to talk about. There is a longer film coming, but this is just rounding out the top four. In fourth place, Dieter van der Eycken. Yes, the ex-freestyler, well, he's still a freestyler, but he has stomped it in the waves today. Just went about his business, absolutely surgical, smashing out the 360s, going massive on his jumps, thoroughly deserved fourth place. Good skills, Dieter van der Eycken in the top four. Third place, Philip Costa. Yes, obviously back from injury this year. We were expecting him to see him in the final. He was sailing off the scale, but in that do or die semi-final, he just missed out in the dying seconds, which I'll talk about in a minute. But I have to say, this triple was one of the best things I've ever seen. So close to making it. He said that is the best 1.5 he's ever scored.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
Second place, Julian Salmon. Yes, he took down Costa and Dunkerbeck in that semi-final. In the last seconds of the heat, pulled out two massive jumps. He'd been killing it on the waves all day. This result had been loading for a couple of years. It was just a matter of time, and amazing to see him in second place.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating.
First place, Marino Gill. Yes, he took Marsilio Brown to the wire last year. Since then, he has stepped up a level. He's changed sponsors. He is going bigger. He's added the stall double, and everything else just looks so good. Before this event, well, before the event started, I had a sneaky bet on him. He just looked fired up. He looked into it, and he didn't disappoint. Women, fourth place, Maria Morales. Thoroughly deserved. She was pushing through the heats and she was pushing the top girls more and more. Stalled forward, just looked insane. She's been nailing the back loops and she's got a hell of a turn on her. But in this time, it was Alexia Kiefer that took the third place in that runners-up final. These two have been having battles over the years since they were little kids all the way till now. I think, they're 19 years old, and we are going to be seeing more of these girls. Alexia Kiefer just missing out in a first place in Chile, but still on the podium here in Gran Canaria. Back-to-back podiums, not bad.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
In the final and in second place, Lena Erpenstein. She looks super good in the run-up to this event. I had a tip for maybe taking the title, but she didn't quite find her rhythm in the final enough to take down the new queen of Pozo. But Lena Erpenstein winning Chile, second here in Gran Canaria. She is looking in top form. Keep your eye on her for the world title. But in first place, she's been waiting to tick this box for a few years. Sarah Kita Offringer. She come out in the final absolutely swinging. Massive back loop, push loop, just killing the wave rides. It was a close final, but in the end, Sarah Kita just too much, and she gets her first ever Pozo title. Putting on the show and never let it go. So that is it. Those are final results in the new system. They are the finished article. Marino Gill winning the men, Sarah Kita winning the women. You can check all the rankings online, and we will be making a longer video about this competition with all the interviews and everything in between. So stay tuned to the channel. More action from here in Pozo tomorrow. The forecast is looking insane. Could we finally be going into Slalom X?
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, we're back. We are back and ready to go. Under 21s coming up, followed by the Masters. And it looks pretty good out there. There's some waves around. And don't be kidded, you know, when you're thinking, oh, it's the youth category, the under 21s are all pretty much all in the pro men. So this is going to be a hell of a standard of sailing. You are not going to be missing out on the action. Sounds like I just heard a hooter, so we should be getting to the water pretty soon. The only disadvantage with the under 21s is we haven't got the live scoring, and that does make a huge difference here in the commentary booth. So red flag is up, so that's 2 minutes until the start. But who's the top tips for the under 21s? Well, just looking down the list, you got to be pulling out people like, well, Samuel Ferrero did really good in the main fleet yesterday. Leonard Neubauer, Tobias Bjorner. We've got Anton Richter, Gregory Staphopoulos. We've got Marlon Mavner, Hayata Ishii, Liam Dunkerbeck. you know, there's some big names in this, and then I'm not counting out any of the others who could definitely cause some problems. So we've got 4 heats in the first round for the under-21s. Then we've got 2 semi-finals, and then going into a final. Obviously, there'll be a heat break before that final. And then, like I said, we're going into Masters, and there is 3 rounds from the Masters, and then obviously 2 semi-finals, and then a final. And then we could be starting the double elimination for the men. I mean, it is it's set to absolutely crank today. It's high tide at the moment, so this is probably the lightest the wind will be. And just for people who weren't tuned in earlier, I went out on a 3-4. So there's a few light patches, to be fair, at this state of tide, and you don't want to get stuck down that bottom end. But I'm sure we're going to be seeing the action going thick and fast. Bam! Nice way to start the hit. Oh my life! Over-rotated forward from Ferrero, and a nice one from Kimani Laurent from Guadeloupe. Nice stalled forward from him. So solid. Should be 5 riders in this. Looking out there though, I'm only seeing 3 on your screens at the moment. We've got the duotone from either Cesar Felipe or Victor Franson. We'll get a look at his sail number. Oh, here we go. That looks more like that's Bem. Bem. What's he got for us? Bem's from Czech Republic. Oh, nice back loop from Ferraro in the small screen. Look at the waves coming in. Like I said, from watching it on the live stream to actually going out there, it's a whole different ball game. Lovely back loop from Bem. Push loop on the duotone. So great start to the heat. All the boys. I think they should have put the Masters first. I don't know about the under-21s. We're definitely going to look like a couple of old men after watching these boys going off. And this is just the first round, remember. Got Lucas Meldrum in the booth. He's got a big head. Small lad. Can't find his on his mic on.
Here we go.
Here he is. He's in. Lucas Meldrum. Look at this thing. Ferrero. Delivered in the main fleet. It is high tide, so there will be a few moments where it doesn't quite line up, which you might think it might do, but pretty nice conditions at the moment.
Yeah, we were looking at it this morning, a few of us at the skippers meeting, and I think a few of us sort of in the pro fleet quite gutted that we can't go out right now, but it's pretty sick for the juniors and the youth to have these proper conditions to prove themselves.
Yeah, usually they end up with the real
yeah, I know.
great
Wow,
stuff.
that was a
Look
nice
at
one.
that. That was a hell of a turn from Laurent on the inside. That was nice.
Yeah, he was ripping in Chile, and I think
Nice
push
push
loop.
loop down that bottom end.
I think he likes it when it's a bit wavier, so this might suit him quite well.
Got a few scores coming in. Again, we haven't got the live scoring like we used to for the pro men, pro women, which I'm still waiting for the day that happens in the juniors because it would make a huge difference. We've already had a 6-point back loop from Bem.
Yeah, saw that one. Solid.
5-point back loop from Ferraro.
Here we
This
go.
is Ferraro.
360.
Oh, bam. There is some waves.
Some nice little bowls coming through.
Yeah,
Be,
tasty lips. I tell you, like I said, what you don't get from sitting here in the commentary booth is an idea of where they are on the beach, what bit they're riding. So I had a bit of a, shock today when I went out there. I was kind of a bit lost for a bit.
Yeah, there's a lovely forward there.
Nice.
Just needs to try and do something else to make this wave really count, I think.
Yeah. The only problem is when you go down there, the wind does drop quite a bit when you're on the small sails.
That might be a keeper though. That was
But yeah, you've
good.
got to risk it when you've already had a good forward like that off
Yeah.
the lip. And that's a good way to finish the wave.
Definitely finish strong. Yeah, I wonder, are they going to get the drone up today? Is it too windy?
I don't know. Some solid wave scores I have coming in from Kimani, I think. We've had Ferrero with a 4.5 point forward as well. And a 5-point push loop from Kimani from Guadeloupe.
Are we going to see any doubles? That's the question. I know.
So this is Bem on the Goya. We've got moves going on all over the place. We've got five riders.
Yeah,
in
this is
or
a stacked
something.
heat. A lot of people in it. Push loop.
Super
Good landing.
inverted. There we go. There's the sets.
Yeah, they can mow you down here pretty easily because it's so onshore. It's hard to get over those ones, even though they're not as powerful as other places. Nice little lip attack there. But then again, struggling because it's so onshore there, and you need the power in the sail.
Yeah, so 6 minutes gone. They give them the full heats. So 16-minute heats.
Yeah, it's really nice to have such a long time out here.
Working it.
Oh,
I mean,
got to watch out for that shore break.
I'm sure the Czech Republic is not known for its wave sailing, so
No.
he's got some
Do they have
talent.
an EC there?
Well, you know what I mean? It's pretty impressive. He's been a
Unless
regular
he's,
here.
Unless he's been exported somewhere to...
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he lives here, I'm not sure. Have to find out. Yeah, I think, I mean, I would have dreamed for conditions like this in the youth fleet. Usually get the scraps, the youth, so this is really good to see. And I think because it's under 21s, they, a lot of them are kind of almost sort of full grown and they need some proper conditions. So
Yeah.
pretty sick to see this.
100%. Just looking at a few comments coming in. A lot of people talking about slalom, youth. I mean, the youth guys don't get that many opportunities in the waves to do stuff, So you've got to remember, this is a 9-day event. This is only day 3 or 4. Day 4?
Day 4, yeah.
Yeah, we've got 5 days left.
Well, you got plenty of time to do slalom.
There is going to be slalom going on. Obviously, we would love to see slalom in this as well, but they are just...
Whoa, little rollover.
And you've got to remember, yesterday was almost unsaleable for some of the wave guys or the girls on 3.0s. So,
and it's going to be, I think,
there
the
is
same today, or
equipment limitation with the slalom guys. They have to have 3 sails and they have to be able to deal with some slightly lighter winds. So most of them have picked 5.5 or 5.8, 6.5, 6.8, and 7.5, 7.8. So yesterday would have been almost unsaleable for the women, especially, definitely.
Yeah.
For the men, probably most.
Even
of them.
the men, I saw
Yeah.
a few of them go out sort of upwind during the comp, I think, and fully sheeted out. Like,
not even
they weren't going fast like you want
Yeah.
to see them go fast. So yeah, it is almost too windy.
Yeah, so
It's quite funny.
don't kid yourself. They do want to do slalom X. There is still plenty of wind on the forecast. Again, forecast can change, but there is wind tomorrow, lighter than this.
Oh,
but
stalled forward by is that Caesar?
he's got some skills, eh?
Yeah. He's working the boom really good. That's the sign of a good wave rider. I always think, not only surfing the wave with the board, but surfing, the boom with your hands. I think is really important.
Just going back to the slalom thing, if they had 4.5s or 5.0s, then probably yes. But the way the equipment is done, they can't do that, which is a shame. Maybe some of them have.
Tents falling down behind us.
Yeah, as we said that, the tent's almost blowing away, so slightly worrying. Good heat, this. Just trying to get an idea of who's going where, but they've all been bashing. Oh, Stawley. Just getting wet on the landing. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying that we want to see slalom on the edge. It will be. I'm sure it will be. Tomorrow, 100% will be. You never know. Might happen today, but tomorrow looks
tomorrow will be fine. And
tomorrow
the whole week.
Tomorrow will be proper. So this could come down to wave riding. 5 minutes 40 to go. I mean, we've definitely seen Kimani getting some nice waves. Also, Ben, he's put together a solid heat. Do we know what time high tide is?
11:20, I think, today.
Okay, so still got half an hour until high tide.
But it's still pretty good to see that there's peaky waves even this high tide.
Yeah. Oh!
This is what we like to see. With a bit of waves, a bit more consequence here.
Yeah, bit of lip action. I've got to remember how to do this. I've been sat in this box or videoing for the last, I don't know how long. They're definitely, the under-21s are showing us how it's done.
Yeah, they're pushing. I mean, you probably already said, but how was your sail out there?
It was, after sitting in the box, you know, you can do everything in the box. When you go out there, it's a whole different ball game. I think the biggest problem was finding out where the peak was.
Right.
Because I think when you watch it outside, you see everyone else, you know exactly where it is. It kind of reiterates. I haven't done so much sailing this year in Pozo.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to like, okay, I have to remember that's there. That shouldn't bottom turn there, you know.
And it changes when there's waves as well.
Exactly. So I was like, oh, this is the first time I've seen waves this year. So yeah, it's interesting. It's going to be an interesting couple of heats, that's for sure.
3-4, I guess. You're on?
I was on 3-4. I think I could have been on 3-7.
Okay. So not hectic. Yet.
No, not crazy. I think, but it's high tide, so I have a feeling it will go horribly windy. Nice. Attacker on the end of that wave. He's put together a solid heat here. Ferraro as well. There we go. Look at this bowl. There we go.
Oh.
Nice style on that.
I think the judges will like that.
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's the thing. You kind of throw it away when you do that.
Which is a shame because
you've really got to back it up, I think.
Yeah, but still, I mean, that was a really nice turn. Good hand movement. Managed to get it around. Look at the waves. Look at the waves.
The bottom tail on that thing. Oh.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to see Slalom X in this. I really would. This would be epic. But then looking at tomorrow, I think we're going to get similar. Maybe even today. They haven't called it off for today, have they?
They haven't, actually.
Yeah, what we don't want is the wind to go to nothing, and then we do the Slalom X. We want at least a couple of rounds in some real crazy stuff.
I think from what I've heard, once they've done the youth and masters, then they've got a result for everyone in the wave, and the priority will be the slalom. But
okay,
so we've got to wait and see.
Ooh, so it could happen. Imagine that. Finish the day with some absolute nuking slalom action. Oh, good bail.
Who's your money on in this heat?
Ferrara's been looking good. Bam, beam, bam, bam, bam,
Yeah.
bam, 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 bim, bam, 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 boom. Been looking good.
Yeah, we've got a minute and a half left. It's going to come down to the waves, I think. If anyone can... Oh, double.
Oh. Oh.
There you go.
Was that
was
planing?
pretty much planing.
Was that planing?
Yeah.
Can we have a replay of that? Is that possible? On the small
I think
screen?
he landed on the wave in front and planed
Did
away.
he land planing?
Here we go.
Oh my God. Look at the rotation. Oh! What a hero.
Jeez.
Wow. That's maybe, that's tens. That's tens.
I think they got to give it.
What?
That's it, haven't they?
That was still moving. Wow. I don't want to go after these little, they're not even little anymore. They're under 21s. But my God, Ferraro,
wow.
you know, got his, I double sorted. I was saying
He's
to him,
got
man,
the technique.
I was telling him, your rotation looks really good. He goes, you think so? I'm like, man, it looks so good. And then now he's landed a planing one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fair play. Wow.
Well, you don't see that very often. How can you give him 9-5?
9-5.
Shut up. That's like 10, 9-5, 9-5.
I mean, maybe they're thinking they can do the stall double. I don't know. Liam, maybe.
Wow.
But that was... I haven't seen a
Wow.
planing double like that.
Wow. Well, he's through.
Ever, I don't know.
I think he's through.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that.
That's pretty sick, man. That's so good to see the young guys coming through.
Here we go. He's going to be out of time.
Way.
Oh.
Oh, hello. He managed to
Saved
that.
it.
That's the end of the heat. So there you go. That was an entertaining heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that. Like live scoring would be just so good for this. Because it's difficult to now build that tension into the, final stages. But here we go. Nice forward that was from.
Yep.
Ooh.
Explosion.
It was almost like a stall double from He's improving a lot. Ferraro this year has gone next level.
We're all pretty even on the jumps, apart from obviously right at the end with the double, but it's going to be interesting who comes second.
Here we go. Oh, mate, that's planing. He was hooked in, planing out of that.
Oh,
yeah, the main tent is closed off. It's literally something fell, I think.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's so windy. I don't think, when you guys are watching this, you're thinking, yeah, it's windy. It's absolutely
If this was in
howling.
the UK or anything, it'd be like a named storm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But here it's just a normal day. It's quite funny.
Like I said, it's so kind of easy sitting in here in the booth and going, oh yeah, try a double, do this. But when you're out there, it's absolutely manic. So, to put the slalom boys out, I'm all up for it. But we have to bear in mind, it's ridiculously windy. These guys are on 3 O's, which again, we want to see. I know what you're thinking. You're like, yeah, Ben, we know. That's what we're talking about. All right, next up, under 21s, heat number 2. Good start. We've got Leonard Neubauer in this. We've got Mark Alonso, Takumi.
Freestyle.
And Tobias Bjorna.
Here we go, straight off the... No. Might be the high tide.
Is that Leonard Neubauer?
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting heat. 2 of the guys here in the main fleet also. So, the level is incredible this year for the under 21s. Not too much going down at the moment, first run.
So Takumi on this inside, obviously Japanese sail number. This is Mark Alonso with the orange helmet from Tarifa.
He's going to have something lined up here. He's going to go flat
doing
on
more
him.
push loops recently, but no.
Tobias just heading out on your small screens. Now he's coming in.
Here we go on the
I
green.
don't think it's going to line up, is it?
Yeah, on the
he's got something
outside.
on the back.
Yeah,
Here we go.
go.
Oh, is he
There's
going to get this?
6
He
point.
could go massive here. No.
Oh, doesn't see there. That's the high tide.
Yeah.
Sometimes looks deceptive. Nubar with a 6 point forward. We got Bjorna with a back loop 4.5.
Push loop, small screen.
Takumi with a push loop.
That's a small sail, isn't it?
Yeah.
That might even be a 2 something.
It's gonna just go so ballistic today.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, I don't even want to go out there. Oh shit. Oh dear.
Tobias on the wave here.
Bam.
Attack that, no. Yeah, Tobias is on his 3-0, so pretty windy. I think Leonard might be on a 3-4, 3-7 maybe.
Mark Alonso on the right hand side of your picture. It's going to get a ramp here. Nice to pushy.
Yeah, nice. Solid.
Oh, nearly gets taken out. Oh,
Double.
Oh,
pretty good, isn't it?
He's really has. He basically nailed him in the last week, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just put the work in. Where him and Tom Ayer were working on the doubles. And I mean, he's such a talent, Leonard. He is hasn't really pushed that hard in the waves over the last years. Obviously been more concentrated on freestyle, but I think it's coming, you know.
I think with the freestylers, they kind of get the wave tricks and jumps a little bit easier just because they're so aware with all the freestyle moves.
Yeah.
And they're so in control.
9975 for that double.
Yeah.
They're rewarding. And further, I think they should do. I think the scale has to be a little bit different for the under 21s.
I'm just thinking, was that playing in double scored? Wasn't scored that
10, 9, 5, 9, 5.
Okay.
I mean, I would have given it 10.
Yeah,
A straight 10. I mean, come on. I don't see it very often, you know. Is it planned? Maybe not, but still to hold it, to land it, to sail away. It's all there.
Oh,
isn't it?
nice little
tail
release there.
Tobias Bjorna. It's got some really slick wave rides.
Yeah.
Uh, 4 minutes gone in this heat.
Yeah, so we've had double from Leonard. We've had a couple of pushies forwards. So let's see.
Building the house, as they say. I mean, Leonard's got to be one of the top seeded riders in this under 21s division.
Yeah.
But Ferraro could, like I said to you before, he's done
Oh,
well
here we
in
go.
the main
There's a big
fleet.
lump.
It's a
Is he
lump
gonna
as
get
well,
it?
isn't it? You've got to hit it right
No,
next.
he's not.
He's been suffering with a really bad back actually before the competition. Hasn't even sailed for the last couple of weeks or 10 days. So be good to see him out there, Tobias Bjorna.
Shaka coming up, is it? Nah, he's not quite going to do it. Yeah, Toby been suffering, but I think I heard from the other day when he sailed his heat, he said didn't feel it.
Okay, that's
So
good. Bit of adrenaline.
at the moment, it's all right. Yeah.
That's good. Leonard in the main event actually it was the wave rides that let him down. His jumps were right up there, but didn't quite find the waves. And I don't think you can't really tell how hard it is to find the waves and get the right timing on the stream like this. It looks so much easier.
Alonso back loop.
Bang, nice. He's improved a lot in the last years. You see that with the young guys when they, you know, there's a certain age you get to and things just start happening.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys start catching up with the other guys that were ahead. And
Yeah, I think a lot comes down to, you know, your growth as well.
Yeah.
I think windsurfing is just such a physical sport.
yeah, no, too right. Ten minutes on the clock. Bjorna's best wave so far with a 3.75. We're hearing. That was that turn that we saw before. There we go. This is Tobias Bjorner, under 21s. If you just tuned in, under 21s.
Long heats, aren't they? It's quite a bit of time to find the waves, especially today that they've got some waves. So, yeah, I think they're going to be feeling quite relaxed out there. I think most of them getting their jumps in already. So, just means hopefully we can see some more elevated wave rides now. Leonard's lining something up. One-handed backflip.
Yeah.
Easy.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he? He's oh, here we go. Alonso.
Oh, old school
got
push
caught,
loop.
I think. Got just clipped.
Takumi's been working this wave. He's not done too much wave riding, but his freestyle skills are right up there, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely insane. Here we go. Tobias Bjorner heading out. Just coming up to halfway through this heat.
Gonna get it now, isn't he?
There we
Oh,
go.
no. Perfect. Thought he was going under dirt there, but
Solid as a rock. Yeah, there's a lot of talk. I'm just looking at the chat, just keeping up with what you guys are saying on YouTube. You know, you've got to remember, 4-men heats makes it so much fairer in the early rounds to organize the results, because it means you're not just going against that one person. If you're a low seed, you don't just go against the top seed, you go against other people in that heat. So it is a much already fairer way. I mean, the problem is you might only have one heat. So let's say you don't perform, but that's competition. That's the idea of it, you know. You've got to perform when it matters. The second chance is a bonus. It's not a guarantee. But in an ideal world, I still think we would probably do the double, I think. Wow. But with 4-man heats, I think it's working out pretty good.
you know what, Leonard's worked that wave all the way from the outside. I think that's gonna be a good score in this heat. What we missed here.
Yeah, you got one-handed back loop, 6.5. That score before from Leonard.
Yeah. I think Toby's last year's second in the world under 21, so you know he won't want to go out anytime soon. That forward as well, I think he'd like to improve that forward. I think that was wet for his standards, so let's hope he gets another chance there.
Now, I've got to be honest, since I've been here, I haven't really done much jumping, which is a bit of a worry coming up to a heat where you have to do 2 in every round.
I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I hope so. I'm hoping it is like that. It's like riding a bike, they say, isn't it?
Oh.
It's just Pozo's a bumpy old bike.
Yeah. Rusty bike.
Over the mountain bike. It's probably not even a mountain bike, but the course is definitely a mountain. But the bike I'm on is definitely not a mountain bike, full suspension. My bike's hardtail.
Road bike.
With flat tyres. There we go. 6 minutes to go in this second heat of the under 21s. Mark Alonso. Nubal looks like he's having a good heat.
Yeah, I would guess he might be on top at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, how many go through? It's only
2, is it?
2 riders go through. Yeah. So, yeah, interesting.
I think with the double, I think you can, and the one-handed backflip, I think you can safely say he's dominating the jumps.
Yeah, Leonard
and to be fair, that
waves are saying,
yeah.
oh, hello. That can go wrong, or it did go wrong.
God.
You know, oof.
Wants to get out of there quick.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's a nice stall forward. That'll get him right up there.
That maybe makes the difference now. Puts him that little far ahead. This is Takumi from Japan.
Yeah, it's going to go flat on him a little bit.
Yeah, see, that's what happened to me earlier. You get in that weird bit and the lip just disappears on you.
Yeah. Alonso, he's got a good wave here. This might be quite important for him now. This stage.
Yeah, he needs
he
something
connects
special.
With this.
There we go.
Nice. Gonna
Wow.
go on the beach as well.
The beach seems to be a
Yeah.
favourite place.
It's not somewhere you want to stick around, especially when there's waves there. There's been countless times people getting injured just in the shore break. I remember Loic. I think a rock just rolled over his ankle and
It happens.
broke his ankle. You know.
Yeah. It does
It's
happen.
game over. So.
And there's a lot of shore break messing around. Are we going to see a double attempt from some of the guys who have maybe not got it totally in their bag of tricks, but maybe been practicing a bit? Sometimes the competition can egg you on a bit.
Yeah.
I think Neubauer's definitely in the next round already. He's been having some good results. Takumi with a nice frontside turn, but just not quite getting it round.
See Leonard's pumping there, and it's tricky when it's really windy to decide, where to go for a small sail and being comfortable on the jumps, or have something slightly bigger for the wave rides down at the bunker.
Yeah, volume. People asking about volume of boards being used. Speeds are a lot of riders yesterday. It's like 75 litres. So, I mean, Marino Gill is 75, 76 kilos. He's got a 75 litre.
Yeah,
most people going with their weight, their volume in weight.
Definitely.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
So
if I'm 80 kilos, I'm going on around 80.
Sure.
Which you could go smaller, but when you're in competition, you need a bit.
Oh,
no. Whoa. I thought he was
That
going
was
for it
scary.
then. Wow.
Holy.
I thought you were going for a stall double.
It looked like it.
Wow, Mark
my
Alonso, who's
God.
had that competition adrenaline.
Yeah. Taken over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That's
nice spray off the bat.
That's nice.
Yeah.
He does that a lot. I mean, he sails obviously home break up in Clipmuller,
Yeah.
Handstone, and
Got to finish this well, and it'll be a good.
he's on the beach. Decided against
I
it.
mean, it was probably I'd say the best turn of the heat so far.
Yeah.
Good
Good setup.
Yeah.
I mean, the under 21's going to get some epic conditions
Yeah.
here.
They already have, I think.
The Masters could end up with the best.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's good. Oh,
I mean, maybe you guys deserve it. I guess.
huh?
I guess you guys deserve it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's quite funny. 2 minutes to go in this heat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Toby's on a 3.0 and a 70-litre board. He's around 70 kilos. I think Leonard's quite a big guy. I reckon he'd be on an 80 something probably today.
I mean, it's tricky, isn't it? We're seeing jumps and rides going down all over the place. Japan close with Bjorn on wave scores, but lacking the jump scores. Interesting. So Takumi's been getting some waves, and we were thinking, Bjorn was.
Yeah, I mean, we could have easily missed
Yeah.
some things as well. I don't know if that's gonna overtake any other of his scores, Toby. There, so
Judges want to see obviously more than one turn. I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's what they seem to be saying with that.
and it's going down. Is he going to pop a 360? No, just a little tweaky air, but doesn't quite make it, that one. So Takumi just needs some better jumps. So is that what we're hearing?
Yeah. So I'm
So
just.
he's got to turn around now if he wants to.
Yeah, he's
make
been
a
getting
difference
some
here.
good waves, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But maybe he's not got those big jumps. It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty solid heat, that, isn't it? We're just going to look at the results from the last round, and it was Ferraro that got the win.
Yeah.
Second place, Bem, which
Right.
is pretty much
There you
what we
go.
thought.
Yeah.
Kilmani Laurent ended up in third place. Cesar Felipe fourth, and then Franson in fifth.
I'm guessing they got a repechage round, have they?
Well, I don't think so.
No, okay.
I mean, that's the thing. People are saying, yeah, we'll get the slalom on. The thing is, there's so many categories to do here. This is the best wave sailing conditions of the week.
It'd be
and
silly
they've
not
not
to.
finished the categories yet. So they have to finish the categories. You know, you never know. But I'm with you. We all want to see Slalom X. Even the wave sailors are wanting to see the Slalom X. So okay. Sorry, just we've got some hot headphones on. Been moving my mic around. Apologies. Right. Yeah, it's interesting how much demand there is for the Slalom X. Well, so I kind of didn't think it wouldn't be the case, to be honest. But we got to get through the under 21s. You know, these guys are the future of the wave sailing sport.
And
So
it's looking strong.
Yeah,
Safe to say.
very strong. But we will be doing Slalom X. Don't you worry. Have a look at that forecast. The forecast for tomorrow looks prime, I would say. Looks really good. Today looks ballistic. Tomorrow just looks absolutely howling. But today is just off the scale.
Yeah, and I think the way it's been going, it could easily be as windy tomorrow. You know,
Yeah.
it's just not. It's been constant here, so.
Yeah. Yep. And when you look at that Pozo forecast, you've got to remember today says 27.
Add 10 knots. Easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's way windier. So when you look at the other forecasts, it is going to be windier. Well, we're hoping. Who knows? We're not the weather. The weather decides what it does daily. But
On to the next heat already, aren't we? I think.
yep, straight in. We got Hans Gobisch in this one on the duotone. We got Esteban de Cruz
He's just
on the
gunning it
Severn.
downwind, but he's not going to find that ramp.
He's been actually flying around in the practice,
Yeah.
Esteban.
I've been impressed with him. His sailing actually. I think he
gone
probably
up,
would have
hasn't
had a bit of a shocker in his pro men heat. I think. Couldn't find anything, so I think he'd like to prove himself here now.
Yeah, he's gone up a level, I think, from when I
Yeah.
saw him last.
I think he said he's been in the Canaries, you know, hopping from Tenerife and Pozo since February. So he's
Okay.
had plenty of time here.
Okay, that makes sense then. He has improved. We've also got Anton Richter in this and Gregory Stalahopopopopopopoulos.
Yeah, Richter as well, been sailing really, really good.
Yeah, Anton Richter is going well in the main event.
Yeah,
as well,
got
hasn't he?
through heat or two maybe today.
Yeah. I'm pretty impressed with Greg, actually, from Greece. He's, I think he stepped up this year. I've seen him get some 360s.
Yeah,
I've seen him
he's
get.
going to go for one now, isn't
Oh,
he?
there we go. Oh, just off the back. Oh, here we go. Anton Richter.
He's a good one. Oh, thought he was going to go a bit higher there, but it must have
Super
just.
controlled.
Yeah, we've been McGregor is what we've nicknamed him. He's just been. We've just impressed how much time he's spending on the water. He's just 6 hours a day, you know, solid, and he's got that boxer build to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got loads of energy, and he's got the techers as well. Like
He's been here early, hasn't he?
yeah, he's
Quite
been
early.
here a few weeks as well. His home spot in Greece near Athens, pretty similar conditions to this, so
Oh, okay.
I think he's feeling quite at home. Solid.
Forward loop from Esteban de Cruz.
Yeah, Gregory also going for the double, so wouldn't be surprised to see one hit.
So well.
Oh no!
Spoke too soon. I was about to say they're so
No.
consistent. These boys hardly drop in anything. .5 points for the Esteban's forward. 5-1-5 for Anton Richter's. Gobisch has had a 3.5 point forward. Gobisch down on that bottom end at the moment.
Richter's going to go
Just
for a
Lovely, lovely.
Is that triple kick?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, at least a double kick.
That's
Back
pretty
loop.
wicked.
Looked very controlled as well. Great landing.
Yeah.
Judges.
I think that'll score pretty well.
Yeah.
I'd score that pretty well anyway. Yeah, Antoine now got 2 solid jump scores, so he's going to be pretty relaxed at the moment.
Big, clean, one-footed double kick back loop. 6.75. Solid score.
Solid score. Bit
Deserves
harsh,
it.
maybe. I don't know.
Well, I think that's pretty solid. 6.75. Here we go. That's a ramp, isn't it? Whoa.
That's a better.
Oh,
he's not going to.
It was looking really good, wasn't it? Just
Yeah.
sort of died a little bit at the end. But it has some decent height on that. Yeah, for sure the standard just all round has gone up, isn't it? It really is.
It's almost like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just remembering when I did some of the youth stuff.
How old are you
even
now?
a couple of years ago. I'm 23 now,
23,
so
okay.
yeah, I've just missed out. But I was thinking that my fleet was always stacked with some of the top guys, but none of them, I don't think, were doing doubles or anything.
No.
So it just goes to show the level now is way higher.
Yeah. No, it's great. You just see this is the
I mean,
first round.
landing plane in doubles, not even not just like they're trying them, but they're stomping them.
Yeah, no, that's bonkers. That is actually
yeah.
bonkers.
Sometimes we kind of just take it for granted, but there's no question the level in the last 2 or 3 years has gone through the roof. And
Especially here in Pozo, it's not easy. Like I said,
No.
it looks easy on the live stream, but it really isn't.
no, yeah,
You know, some of the stuff they're pulling in the wind, they're pulling it.
yeah.
But when you see what happened to Alessio when you get it slightly wrong,
It's
yesterday,
really,
I mean,
it's not
and he didn't
safe
probably do
thing
much
to-
wrong. Just get one of those big gusts on takeoff and
no! Straight in the seal. Yeah,
That was good though. Nice.
love to see it, don't we? As long as
Full
they don't get
kick.
injured.
Yeah. It's easy how you snap your mast that, but it looks like it's okay.
Yeah.
The bigger problem is at the high tide, if you're small sail, sometimes you get down this bottom end near the beach. The wind is really light there. It's not so easy to get out.
Antoine's just patiently waiting out back. He knows that he's just got the waves to do now, I think, pretty much. And yeah, there's some really good ones out there. So if he gets on one of those, he's got a really good chance now to.
Yeah, confirmation of the last heat. First place, Leonard Neubauer. Second place, Tobias Bjorner. Third place, Mark Alonso. And Takumi in fourth.
Yep. Sounds about right to me.
Yep. It's what we saw, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's difficult to see everything on the live stream because there's so many riders out there. There's only so much you can watch, but I think that looks pretty solid.
That was smart there by Richter. Just driving off that wave. He knew that he'd need something better than that. Gregory lining something up here. Gonna get this one yet. Obviously just crashed that last one, so he needed that solid back loop score in the bag. Gobish heading downwind now. He's gonna get something here, I think. Yep.
Perfect timing in the end,
Lovely.
that, wasn't it? That next wave
Yeah.
might clean him out.
Oh.
Just caught the mast. Just caught the mast on that 360 from Esteban.
Gregor
Cruz.
Shaka.
Yeah,
Lovely Shaka, like in the section. That's how we want to see them.
backside 3, I reckon we're calling it, because it was right in the section,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Right on the wave.
That was nice.
Wonder if we're going to see any more Greek riders coming through.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 in this event, haven't we?
Yeah.
So
And we got Vasiliki as well. That was-
Vasiliki.
I really didn't realize that was her name. Otherwise,
Yeah.
we'd have been so easy in the heat that I was calling. I saw her yesterday. She's like, Ben, my name is Vasiliki. It's easy. I was like, oh, no one told me this.
What did you? Oh no! What
Well, we're
did you
trying to
call
call her a second name.
Okay.
That's
That's
a
different
whole new
story,
world.
yeah.
That is
Yeah,
a
pretty
whole
tricky,
new
the Greek
world.
names.
But the Greek names, I think, are the hardest. They're my.
Here we go. He's
Oh yes.
gonna get this. Nice. No.
Oi, oi, oi.
Pressure's getting to him, I think,
Well,
maybe.
he's getting the opportunities. We still got halfway through this heat. I mean, it looks like all the guys trying to get their jumps in before they take to the waves.
Just a little bit of downtime here in the heat after all the craziness.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of measuring it up. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Oh, wow.
I mean,
And he has got
clearly
some-
there getting more height than Gobish.
Yeah. I mean, he's got serious tackling skills there, hasn't he? He's so crisp. I think everything he's done, he's landed perfect. Oh,
Greg.
With the 360.
Yeah, bit of postura there, so I'm not sure.
I
Would have been the
think
highest points.
I
if
have
he had
to
done
say,
it.
when you're out there trying to chase that lip down, it's not easy to find it with just one little bottom turn, which is why you end up having those longer ones. Nice hit from Esteban.
Oh no, he's gonna get stuck a little bit there.
He has a lower boom than me, and I have a low boom.
Oh, he's gonna be annoyed at that one.
Here we go. It's on Richter. Bam.
Oh,
Trying to squeeze it in there. We've got Anton Richter extends his lead with a good stall forward, 6.65.
Solid
Stall
jump
forward,
scores, yeah.
put that with his one-footed back loop, double kick.
Another sort of 6.
He is
and a
looking
bit
already
points.
pretty solid in this heat. Obviously, 2 riders
Oh,
go through.
Gobish going off the lip. Oh, he's gone down. That's a shame. Really good lip attack there. That was a shame.
Yeah, the wind looks actually quite nice at this point of the day with the higher tide.
Yeah,
think
they're
it's-
not looking like they're
No.
completely out of control, which is good, so we can see more
Yeah.
landed tricks.
That's the thing. When it gets to storm chase weather, you know,
Survival.
it's just crazy. You've got to have some big balls or just turn the brain off a little bit, you know, have trust in what you're doing, which is not so easy when the conditions are just absolutely manic.
Gregor going again. Is he going to go for another? Oh. He's
He
gonna
wants that
get this one then.
360.
Come on. Oh.
That's the problem with the high tide. You sometimes lack that push, and then
Yeah.
the wind drops a little bit as well. When there's lower tide, the wind comes back in your sail much quicker, and you can
Yeah.
kind of escape.
Yeah,
Gobish with a 6.15 point forward, so decent score for Gobish on the forward.
just thinking Gregory now needs to put, just a solid couple turns in. I think he's just needs to get a wave in the bag.
I think
Had a
it's-
few now, but he's just tried the 360. It's not quite coming off with
It's
the high tide.
frustrating though. I know that
Mm.
feeling. You're consistent with your 360s, but then you just miss a couple, and then you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, now I'm like, I've wasted 2 waves."
know, yeah.
You know.
Oh God!
Whoa!
Oh,
We nearly saw a head-on crash there. Wow, that must have been so close.
God! I literally jumped from my seat there. That
Oh,
was
I thought
gonna look
that
bad.
was. I thought that
for
was a
minute.
head-on.
That would not
My
have been good
life.
at all. Here we go. Greg's just putting a couple of little turns together, which is what he needs. Just relax him a little bit.
Jesus.
I mean, we saw Liam and Marino do that the other day.
Yeah.
Oof.
Can happen. That is for sure. I mean,
God, yeah,
everyone's
that
done
was
it.
scary actually for a minute.
Do you think it's a misread? He thinks he's going up. He thinks he's going down, and then in the end, no one does anything, and then it's like,
Yeah, it's almost when you're walking down the street and you
Yeah.
get 2 people and you just can't decide which way to go. not long left now. I think it's a bit of a battle for second now after seeing Anton Richter kind of smashing the jumps at least.
Yeah, so far all the seeds are going through.
I think it'll be really close actually between. Oh, double.
From?
McGregor going for the double there, but he landed pretty well. I don't think they're going to score much for it. It's a shame. But yeah, again, more double. I think we've seen a double in every heat so far, which is just so impressive.
Seen a planing double. I mean, Jesus. Back heat
Gobish.
from Gobish. Looks
Clean.
good. Good conditions they've got now. Like not
Solid
not crazy windy. Good solid waves. I mean, I'm with the guys at home. I would also like to see Slalom Exodus going through those waves.
God, imagine the carnage.
That would be pretty epic. We got Greg, best wave scores, but probably second or third in the jumps.
Greg, is he going to get his 360?
Yes.
Yes, come on.
That was nice.
Here we go.
I mean,
it's just good to see, someone
Yeah.
pulling it off. He's going to get the Shaka as well.
the problem is, though, you don't always score great points for 360, I can tell you. But
I think that
when
would
no one
make a
else is
difference.
doing it,
Yeah.
you gotta score it well, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know, and it really does depend on the fleet. If everyone's doing it, okay, it's not such a difference maker. But when no one's trying it, no one's doing it, there's a reason.
Oh,
Oh,
Gosh.
nice smack that. 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. I think I have a feeling Gregory might have taken
Yeah.
second there.
Oof. It's a bit of a stally.
Unless Esteban can make this wave count.
Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I tell you, this is a close heat, him and Greg. There's a...
Oh, is he going to get something here?
I think
Yeah,
the
might
judges
be.
will like
They'll
that hit.
reward that. He's been going for that hit all heat and not quite making it, and that one solid.
Well, there might be a little bit of a change at the bottom. It's very close between them two, I think,
Yeah.
for that second place.
Yeah,
I think Gobish maybe not quite
I mean,
just off that a little bit, but
I think
those
Gobish
two,
had oh, here we go.
it's out
know-
though. We're over time.
Yeah, I think Gobish, just the waves let him down a little bit at the end. He almost had a really good score at some point, but it's difficult out there.
Yeah, I tell you, when you look at the replays, sometimes you forget what happened at the beginning.
Yeah, it's good to see this.
I mean-
really good. But that,
that was
solid.
That was really solid.
Whoa, that's a board breaker, isn't it?
I mean, it's been a good heat, hasn't it? He's had a couple of them. He deserved the one he got at the end.
Yeah, definitely.
He had those couple of them, then I thought he came back quite well.
Yeah. He kept it calm, kept it together. I think just the one that would have been a good score had he made it.
Ooh. Oh my God, that could have been. Okay, so next up we've got heat number 4. We'll wait for results from that. But next up we've got the last of the first round from the under-21s.
Doesn't stop. There's big guys in this as well.
Yeah, Marlon Mafner. We've got Hayata Ishii and Liam Dunkerbeck in this. So going to be hard for Johannes Witt. But he's got some skills as well. Marlon Mafner too. So this is not an easy heat, this one. Only 2 go through.
Got another German as well in this one. Johannes. Don't think I've seen much of him, so curious. This one. I think we just got the drone up as well, so we can get that second point of view, which is always quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Liam Dunkerbeck finished, what, 5th in the main fleet? So
here we go, one-footed back loop already.
Oh,
God. Got the whip around.
Let's hope he didn't celebrate too much last night. I don't think he did.
I think he had a pretty relaxed one playing PlayStation with Marino.
Yeah, he's pretty pro. Not like the old days. If I'd have been in the 5th place.
Yeah. Well, I think they're saving themselves for tonight, maybe.
Yeah.
Hayata's gunning it. I mean, Hayata is so good to watch. He's one of those that you, as we've seen in the training coming up, he just goes crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a double and a push forward attempt from him at least.
There's Johannes.
He
On
looks
the
stacked,
sail
doesn't
loft. Yeah, he looks pretty powered up.
Liam will want a jump now after crashing that first one. Here we go.
Look at that.
Double. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it looked like it started to slow down.
Yeah,
didn't
but
it?
he made it.
Wow. Shows how much feel he's got.
Solid back loop, but yeah, that'll be another 9 something, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it looked pretty good, that. I mean, we saw it from a different angle as well, so it might have even looked bigger from the...
Yeah, I mean, it looked big from the drone, so no doubt it was pretty huge.
Big double, 8, 9, and a 7 for the judges. 7's a bit harsh.
7 for that double?
One of the judges. One of them gave it a 9, so evens it out. Basically an 8.
Yeah, okay. As we said, different angle might have not been as big or something, I'm not sure. Hayata just getting a solid back loop, which is good. Good start. Stalled forward, Liam.
There we go. Marlon, Mafna on the gold duotone. Tacking around.
What's he going to go for now? I'm wondering. Oh, no. Not getting the one-footed ones today. Saw him yesterday go for another one-footed stalled forward. Pretty cool to see that.
Yeah.
That's a really nice bottom turn there. And so powerful on that top turn.
And
you've
super,
really got to hold
super
on.
onshore as well. So it's you get almost the worst of trying to hit a lip.
Oh,
back loop from Johannes.
Yeah, that top turn, you can either get it really good or really bad.
Yeah. You need the wave to cooperate, and you don't always know if it's going to cooperate until you actually get there, because sometimes it has a habit of moving.
Oh, he's got a good ramp now.
Big.
Another big back lead.
Bam.
Nailing
Perfect.
them. Just wondering if he's got his second jumping, because he's gone for 3 back loops now.
Liam with a 5-point forward as well. It says.
Liam, I think just 360, yeah, off your screen. Just coming on and off your screens there, but this will score some points now. Backing it up with a backside and a little tackle on the end.
Five minutes gone in this heat for the under 21s. Here we go. I'll be honest, I'm feeling pretty knackered today. Yesterday, I think took it out of me. It was a pretty emotional day. Nice.
Cool angle
Cool
to see
shot,
that.
yeah. Backy from Donkerbeck and a forward from Johannes. Hayata on this inside.
Slicing it around. Oh, was that double?
Maffa. No, well, I don't know. Maybe an over-rotated.
Yeah,
Oh, don't want that to happen.
I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah. You get one little wash there, it can end pretty. Oh, yeah, you're lucky.
Got a hold on.
Look at the sets coming in today.
I mean, yeah, this is, I think, the best day.
Yeah.
Maybe it's been for a couple of weeks at least.
Yeah. No, since I've been here, I haven't really seen waves.
No,
it's been
proper waves. No,
there's been a few peaky numbers, but not actual waves.
Yeah, we've got like a couple of days when the tide's been right, get an hour, but this is going to be solid all day, I think. Yeah, just going flat again, those waves.
Okay, 9 minutes 20 on the clock.
I think just hearing from the commentator in the last heat, Gregory going through and Anton, so that 360 in the end counted.
Yeah. Yeah, Gregory going through from the last round, Anton Richter, Esteban de Cruz in third, Gobish in fourth. Because this is the first rounds of the under 21s, so I can't go full power at the moment. We're just cruising through this. I'm going to call it out. 8 minutes 30 on the clock. So coming up to halfway through this heat. I mean, second round of the under 21s is rammed, isn't it? I mean, the first round is hard, but the semi-final will be kind of crazy. Halfway through the heat.
Liam.
Quebec has a wave score in the excellent range, 8 points. So he must have
might have been at 360
smashed
with the attacker. Yeah.
Yeah. So Liam Dunkerbeck has pretty much got this sewn up already. And maybe the battles for second place. So Hayata Ishii, Marlon Mavner, and Johannes.
I haven't seen any craziness from Hayata yet, which I'd like to see anyway.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he can get the double, so might not be over. Marlon lining up something. Good view here.
Nice. Boom. Very nice.
He's building up his scores a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'd say he might be in second place at the moment, so he's got to just stay on it. Keep building.
G31 only has back loops, apparently.
I did think that.
So Marlon Mavner only been doing back loops so far.
Well, that means he has to do something different now to. Yeah, strange that really, isn't it?
She has the next best wave score with a 375. So
to show though.
Oh,
nice.
Bomb.
Just to show, not huge wave scores, but then Liam's have got that one outliner which is way above the rest. So
yeah,
but another, average to big wave score from anyone here could really change the tide. As we see Hayata now on the wave, this could really make the difference. Getting a nice cut back. This might stay open for him.
Yeah, this is what I got to work out where people are riding. Like you see some good rides.
This is going to be good.
So you ride down the bunker there.
This is going to be a keeper, I think. Oh, bam.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
That was a proper
Try and
lip.
stay on that and get another one.
He's going to get chewed up on that inside bit. He's going to have to
That's
just
hard when
jump out
you start bottom turning so close
early.
to the bunker, then the wave just closes out almost.
Good hit, though.
Yeah.
Super nice hit. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. This will see the winners join Anton Richter and Gregory Staphopoulos in the next round. The first semi-final already decided with Ferraro, Bem, Neubauer and Bjorna. I mean, it's so stacked.
Yeah. Liam going for another double.
He's just having a
He loves them, doesn't he?
play, yeah. It's fun for him. Some people it's terrifying for. Like
I
others,
think honestly they're really fun if you can do them. I mean,
I hope so. I can only imagine.
yeah, I know exactly, but I mean the thrill is definitely up there.
I've got to be honest, I never got to the point where they were
fun.
super fun.
Yeah.
I was always terrified. Even though I was landing some okay ones in my little spell of doing them, I still never got that fun factor that Dunkerbeck seems to have. Or you see Marino.
Yeah.
He just loves it. Absolutely love it. Paré, same, just loves it. Costa, it's like a normal forward for these guys.
Yeah.
And you can see Ferraro in that early round. He's got that fun factor. Tom Ayer as well. It feels like something's clicked. And there's a big difference between being able to do a double every so often and
Huge
building
difference.
yourself up to it, and then getting so it's like a fun move.
Wow, big windy shove it.
Huge shove it. I like a shove it. I've got to be honest. I like a big floaty shove it. Oh, 360. I think he's going to make out of that.
I'm just curious now, Marlon, if he's has
He's
he not got another
Marlon's just
jump?
had a 4.5 wave, puts him about level with Ishii on wave scores.
Okay.
Neither of them both have both jumps though.
Oh god.
So
Oh really?
Ishii and
wow.
Marlon need to find that second jump.
Yeah. I mean
3 minutes 20 to go.
they just need to do that now, yeah.
So what are we going to see? Stall forward. Could see the push loop. This is Johannes Witt. Got Hayata Ishii on the small screen.
He has gone upwind for a jump run, I think. So
It's a back loop from Johannes. Just doesn't quite make it. Hayata Ishii absolutely rips on starboard tack as well. I mean, we've seen him going for push forwards. We've seen him going for everything. Doubles.
yeah.
Oh,
Here we
he
go.
looks like he's
See
trying to
something.
line. Oh, that's
Solid. I
Yeah.
mean, at the moment, that will put him through, but
oh.
Marlon's going for a change.
Maybe
Has he gone
now he's going
smaller?
to go for the jump. That looked an awkward landing from Liam Dunkerbeck there
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that double. We might have spoke too soon about the doubles.
Marlon maybe going out for a smaller sail now to get a bit more control, and
Maybe going for the forward or something.
I wonder if his caddy said anything to him. But he needs a jump now.
So that wind is obviously starting to get up a little bit.
Is that 3-0? Might be a 3-0 that.
If we see a forward now, then it was probably a tactical move. Johannes. Yeah.
Oh, we have seen the
Yeah,
forward.
it was
Okay.
a tactical move then.
That's gonna make it really even now. I can't call it between.
It's tricky, isn't it?
Hayata
Because we
and
don't see
Marlon.
everything. It's going to be close with 1 minute 30 to go.
Is he gonna go for another one?
He obviously likes that sail for forward looping. It's his forward loop sail. He's already taught that thing out of forward loop.
Boom. Backside, but yeah, I'm wondering what Liam's thinking now because he's kind of smashed the heat.
He probably could come in, let's be honest.
Yeah.
He's absolutely smashed it. There we go. Ishii lands a better forward loop than Marlon Mavna.
Okay, so Hayata takes the advantage here.
That wasn't
Donkey
it.
kick.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
Love to see it. Push forward.
Oh! Push forward attempt from Hayata Ishii.
That's what I love to see.
Wow.
Going for it. Is he going to lose? Oh no, he's back up. That's the Japanese kamikaze going for it.
Oh, that's
Oh.
big.
I thought he was going to do the double
I
there.
did. I thought we were going to see the stall double. He's had a pretty cruisy heat for him. He looks like he's just gone about his business, Dunkerbeck. He's definitely
I
stepped
don't know
up
if he's
this
looking
year.
for that stall double now.
Marlon Mavner. Nice turn. Has he done enough? Or has Ishii got him with that stall forward of his? Big stalled forward from Liam Dunkerbeck. 6.65. And there we go. That's the end of the heat.
Okay. It's been non-stop today, hasn't it? Non-stop actions.
These next semi-finals are going to be pretty tricky.
Just some highlights here from Liam. Absolutely dominating the heat. Johannes here has not seen him too much in the training, so he might have, just come in for the competition, which is really hard sometimes to adjust yourself to Pozo. So putting in a really good, solid effort against all of these guys who've been here a while. Oh, he just let go on that push forward. Okay, I think now we're going into the semi-finals of the under-21. This heat, we're going to have Samuel Ferraro. We're going to have Leonard Neubauer, Tobias Bjorner, and Stanislav Bem from Czech Republic. There we go, heat's on. Here, Leonard already gone for the back loop. Solid. Nice view here. We can see Tobias just behind him on the green sail. Greeny turquoisey sail. Sammy just sort of on your right on the green, yellow and blue sail. Leonard double. Pretty solid, I have to say. It's one of the guys who he stepped it up and pretty much got the consistent double in his bag now. Pretty impressive. So we've seen double from Leonard and a back loop. So 2 jumps on 1 run. Couldn't have started much better, really. Toby just missed the jump on his first run, so he's probably going out now, trying to find a solid score.
I can tell you now, it's pretty friggin' windy out there. It looks way less windy here on the stream. It feels like it might have just gone up a gear, which would make sense.
Oh, lovely back loop.
Oh,
pretty high, I think, as well.
Superb landing. That was Ben, was it?
Yeah.
Stanislav. These guys are pushing the level right now. Leonard Neubauer, massive stall forward. Oh, he landed so flat. He's going to get smashed by the next wave. Wow. Oh, that was a pretty flat landing, that one. Easy to do when the wind picks up like that. Ben with a 5.55 point back loop.
Yeah.
Neubauer opens up with a 5 points and a double forward 6.5 points. There we go. Samuel Ferraro.
Has he got another plane in double?
Plane in double. Can he do it? He's got really good style on those forwards. Ferraro, solid opening wave, 5 points for his opening wave. That could be the one where the people are going to get the damage. But looking at the waves coming through, there's opportunities today.
Oh, no. Just mistimed that a little bit. Leonard obviously going for another jump run, still wants to get a better score. See what he's got. Another double. It's better. It's better.
How is that? That
Wow.
was prime, wasn't it? That was such a good landing from Leonard Neubauer. I mean, he's gone from not really doing doubles to doing that.
Yeah.
In what, the last couple of weeks?
Yeah. But I mean, it's safe to say you could see he could do a double just from watching his forwards and his technique.
I'm just looking at a couple of comments that said, Ben, are you going to do an idiot's guide to doubles? Well, the training diaries, which started, I don't know how many years ago, was me trying to push myself to do doubles. So you can see how long it's been. Oh, that's such a good rotation, isn't it?
Nailed it. Yeah, Leonard's dominating the jumps now. But as we've seen, I mean, the wave rides are just as important.
Yeah, here we go. He's going to get another thing here. He's just
even
going
bigger backy.
Massive.
Oh, he's really getting into the rhythm now.
Bam, 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 bam.
So, I mean,
wow. That is a solid way to start your heat, isn't it? I mean, what? He's had how many minutes? And he's just been smashing out the moves. There's
he went for
double.
a double.
Still. I mean, that's going to just help build confidence.
Yeah.
The more you kind of land decent without absolutely breaking yourself, the better. Although maybe he did have a nasty one yesterday. I can't remember if it was him. Whoa.
It's so hard to turn when the wave just flattens off like that.
Yeah. In this sort of wind, you need something to take off to change your direction.
Yeah, Toby's having a similar issue here. He's just fading away. So frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, it's like any spot in the world. You've got to get sort of dialed into where you are. When you're in the rhythm, like Leonard Neubauer is at the moment, everything just seems to be working. He's found the spot.
Yeah.
He has found the spot. That's the spot. Where is it? Please tell me. I want that spot.
Yeah.
It's like just before the corner, I'm guessing. Because then you can ride up around the corner, maybe. Yeah, and he's still going.
You need like a little GPS tracker on your watch just to say
beep,
when
beep,
bottom turn now.
It's true, because sometimes it's not actually that good when you bottom turn and then it peaks up mid-bottom turn. Or the opposite, you bottom turn onto a beast and it just backs off.
Yeah, I think Toby a little bit frustrated there, just pulling his hand up again because he's, from what we've seen, hasn't got a jump in yet.
And
not because he can't do it, but because, as you said, being out of sync with the waves. It's annoying.
That is one of the worst things when you're in a competition. You get kind of out of sync and you've got to just get back in sync. And it sometimes means doing something totally different. Following the guy who's in sync. Working out what he's doing, where he's going. 9:30 on the clock.
Toby made a nice white water turn now. So, big old whack there, backside. So, as you said, changing it up now, wave riding, this might be exactly what he needed.
Yeah. I mean, it's a long heat. You know, in these type of conditions, they're getting enough opportunity, which I think is good because maybe they're not going to do the double.
Yeah.
You know, so then they're thinking, right, we're not going to do the double. Let's give them opportunity.
And they haven't got a repechage.
Yeah, let's give them an opportunity to do their best. Then you can't really say, well, I need another chance if you've had ample opportunity. If you've been out in pretty rubbish conditions, quite quick heats, which we've had in the past.
I mean, like 8 minutes heats in the past weren't something, you know, something we saw quite a lot. So, I mean, double the time. It's almost like having 2 heats.
Yeah, I think so. I think you get a chance to express yourself, and that's the whole idea of competition. You have to do it in the heats, 4-man heats as well. So the seeding is less of a problem. There's no easy heats actually in this under 21s anyway. You'd have to deliver like from heat 1. Halfway through this heat, Bjorna with the best wave of the heat so far. 6s and 6.5s getting dropped.
I think, that was probably that last one. It wasn't a big wave, but it was super critical.
Oh, Leonard Neubaug's going down on that hit. We got Samuel Ferrero on the big wave on the main screen here. Just finishing up on the Patrick sail. This is Bem from Czech Republic.
Hasn't found too many waves yet, so he needs to make this one work. He's working it. Can he get a nice finish here? Oh,
dropped out on him.
Wallop.
Bjorna yet to register a jump.
Exactly what I thought. Yeah. So
halfway through the heat, he's dropped the best wave score of the heat, but still yet to have a jump. But we saw with Julian Salmon yesterday, 2 big jumps in 30 seconds.
1 run. Yeah.
1 run, 2 big jumps. So it's close in the air battle between Ferraro and Neubauer. So obviously Ferraro must have had that double.
Yeah.
But I don't think we saw that.
Oh, and that better double?
Again, maybe I didn't see it because the double from Leonard was pretty solid.
Do we know what that scored?
I didn't see actually.
I'm interested to know because it was pretty perfect.
Neubauer ahead though, thanks to a solid double. 8.5.
Okay. I mean, they've still got some room, haven't they? They got big expectations for these guys,
maybe
clearly.
Push forward, maybe stall double. They've got to maybe keep that scale open because these aren't the kids. These are the under 21s, you know?
Yeah.
20 years old and younger. Bam.
Big smash.
Oh, got a little bit of tap on that nose. We managed to save it.
2 on the same wave.
Bjorna's still in with a chance after his good waves, but needs jumps.
A lot of wave action going down. Crash Tacker and also Sammy going for an air. Quite a nice one, but again, it's hard when the wind drops down there. Toby just coming into your screens, needs a jump, needs to get some jump scores to have a chance here.
Five minutes on the clock. Tobias Bjorna needs to get some jumps in.
It's good that he's disciplined. He might have been on a good wave there, but he knows he needs the jumps. And I'd be gutted if he doesn't, it'd be so unlucky to not get a ramp to line up after 16 minutes.
Oh, wow.
He's getting stuck though.
Oh, he's stuck. He's going to make it out.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff. Oh, not bad from Ben, but goes out the back. But for me, that Neubauer is destroying this heat. So it's close, isn't it? Ferraro still in with it, needs waves. He's got his jumps in.
He's waiting for
and
the
then
waves.
the opposite, Tobias Bjorna has got his waves in, needs jumps. Let's get him on the big screen, Tobias Bjorna. Let's see him when he's jumping. Oh, no. Where's he gone? He's in the background.
Oh, come on, he's going to get this now. Come on.
Here he is. A lot of pressure on this.
Big back loop. If he lands it, perfect.
Solid. There we go.
He's back in it now, that's for sure.
So Tobias Bjorna now got that big back in. That will definitely help calm the nerves. He's had some good waves, Probably going to see the stall forward as well.
I think so.
This is Leonard Neubauer on the red sail. I would say in control of this heat, but as we heard before, it's still quite close. Just edging ahead, but he's edging ahead with some big scores, so it's not easy to go past. Bjorn finally lands a jump. Kai clean back loop, 5.5 points. Three minutes 20 on the clock. Who's going to be in this under 21s final? There we go, bam, back loop. Going to put some money on this heat? Who's your top two?
I think I put money on Lennart at the moment.
Okay, who's your second?
Oh, as we just see, Tobias, I think that was a stalled forward coming into your screen. So, you know,
if he's had the good waves, which we are
yeah,
hearing.
he might be in second at the moment. It's annoying that we don't have the scores, but if he has the best wave and he's got two solid jumps, then yeah, he's got a very good chance. As you see, Sammy here needs this wave.
Oh.
No.
We go, Leonard Neubauer. Bam.
Smash. No.
It's down.
It's hard out there.
2 minutes to go.
Lovely. Stalled forward. Oh,
forward
damn out of screens. Oh, he's
From
crashed
Ben.
it. I think, yeah, I think that's letting him bend down that second jump. Otherwise, I think he'd be right in with a chance.
Bjorn lands the second jump, wet, stalled forward, 4 points. Was from before, so.
Oh!
It's probably a good job he didn't.
That takeoff wasn't going to go right, was it?
The waves are picking up. That is for sure.
Got a minute left, I think. I think those two that you just saw on the screens, Lennart and Toby, are in the advantage at the moment. But, you know, a good way from many of the other two could change it. See Lennart, nice lip attack.
Well, there was only half a point in the heat before between Mavner and Ishii. But in the end, it was Marlon Mavner that took down Ishii to make it to that second semi-final.
Wow. Is that an upset? I don't know.
Well, it probably is.
Yeah.
Ishii, you know, we know what's talked about from him.
$15 seconds left. Is Sammy going to get a scoring wave here?
Could be the difference.
Yeah.
8 seconds to go. He's going to do a turn, so we'll count.
Here we go. Might wall up for him. Never know with these ones. Oh, he's done too much there. I don't know, unless he's got a good wave that we haven't seen, but yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to make it now. That's over now.
So, who do you think's got it? That's the... Well, let's have a look at the highlights, I think. That's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah. Oh, God. Savage.
I was just thinking, I better actually find out how my watch does a countdown timer if I'm going to go out there. Lend me your watch?
I actually found I've got to find a watch as well because mine stopped working. So on to the next semi-final. Again, another stacked heat. Anton Richter, Gregory, Liam Dunkerbeck and Marlon Mafner.
Yeah, is she not going through? That is, I would say that's an upset. I think that's good sailing from Marlon Mafner. I mean, he's done well, obviously, in the juniors before as well, so it's not like a shock.
No.
But that's a good result, that's for sure.
Yeah. Good tactics there, changing sail and keeping calm and filling his scorecard.
Yeah, too right. Okay. Green flag is up. Second semi-final. Anton Richter, Gregory Staphopoulos, and maybe it's getting windier. And Liam Dunkerbeck, Marlon Mavner. Who's your bets on for this one?
I think from what we've seen in the men's fleet, Liam's got a solid chance. If he does what he did yesterday, I mean, you could almost, guarantee him going through.
Yeah. I mean, the seeds in this are for sure Anton Richter, Liam Dunkerbeck, but we've seen good sailing from both Marlon Mavner and Gregory Staphopoulos.
As we see Liam going for the dub.
Yeah, he loves it now, doesn't he? It's like, yeah, no problem. 1 minute in, already got the double. Probably not his cleanest, but still just getting one in the bank, landed. I mean, if you can do it, getting those 2 jumps in nice and early, if they line up, is just, you can then get on with your wave scores. Liam Dunkerbeck's double scoring a 7.58. So pretty solid that. Oh, bit of a, what was that, back loop?
Oh, double.
Oh, hello, Greg.
Going to be wet.
Fair play, though.
It's good to see.
Oh, the Mavner back loop, yeah. This is, you can tell this is a semi-final.
Another double.
Oh,
he's got that one.
Got it.
Yeah, he's got that one.
So is that a new thing from being here, this double, you think? Or you heard he's
I haven't actually spoken to him, but
he's really
I have a feeling he has, because I remember him going out with a impact vest and a helmet one day, and I thought, okay, he means business, yeah.
Yeah. No, but that's aggressive, isn't it? Like you say, he's pretty built, that lad. It looks like he wants it. He's been going for the 360s, getting them. You're looking at that level already. He is going to be a full contender. I mean, he's a contender now, but I think if you're looking at the main fleet, he's going to be pushing in the next years.
Yeah. Liam, not the best stalled forward for his standards, but again, getting it down.
Bomb.
Oh. After the last heat, getting 3 solid back loops back to back, he's not quite making it in this one.
Yeah,
so maybe the wind.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe the wind's picked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does make sense. Tommy. Liam stall forward 5 points.
Is Richter going to go for the double?
He might have to.
I think I've seen him try it. So
I thought he got a good one the other day in the heat.
Actually, he did, didn't he? Yeah,
that's
true.
Because he kind of surprised me, and then you're thinking, wow, they're pretty much all bashing out doubles, and that is a change, from what we've seen in the past. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is not the junior category anymore. Under 21s, these guys they are in the main fleet.
Yeah.
But I think it's good to put the spotlight on them, take out the big players like Brazinho, Costa, and these type of guys, and let them fight out between themselves, because you really get a real good idea of what's coming up and what's the future. It's looking scary. 7 points for a double from Neubauer. Hey?
Wrong heat.
Oh, no, I was going to say Strapopolis. I was going to say, I've just seen that come through on the WhatsApp. I was thinking, hang on. I haven't seen him in the heat.
Yeah, Greg Strap, I can't even say it. Strapopolis.
Strapopolis. I don't know.
Strapopolis. Yeah, he's been going for a couple of 360s again in this heat. Obviously, he knows he's got it in the locker, and maybe it takes him a couple goes to get it in his head, and I think he feels confident that he can get it in the heat.
Oh, stall forward. Nice. Really good control on that stall forward.
Nice bottom turn there.
Oh,
good attack.
Nice hit. His brother did pretty good in the under 18s, was it?
Podium, I think, was it?
Yeah, he was selling good. 10 minutes 30 on the clock. The problem is, I'm looking at these comments. It's quite interesting from you guys. There's like half of the people saying we want slalom, and then the other half says want a double elimination. There's only so much time in this whole event to do everything, and that is the problem. It's difficult decisions are having to be made. You know, it's so many categories, and obviously now with the Slalom X added in as well, it is difficult. So the idea is to get results in all the waves. Why we've got the best waves of the week. And then they have to turn their attention to Slalom X. Beautiful 360 there from Liam Dunkerbeck.
Wow. Oh.
Nine, 2, 5 on the clock. One-footed backy.
Got it.
Anton, he's coming back into this. Not that he was ever away, but
yeah.
Strapopoulos has given him something to think about.
Yeah. Another stall forward. That might be better.
Yeah.
Building it. As you see Liam. He's got some nice sponsors on his sale, hasn't he? VW, Red Bull.
Seems to be all right, I think.
Yeah.
I think when your dad's your agent, nobody says no, do they?
Yeah, he must have a few contacts, that's for sure.
Yeah. It also helps he's actually friggin' good as well.
Yeah.
Neubauer and Ferraro advance from the last heat. So Samuel Ferraro has really stepped up the game, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Tobias Bjorner finishing third in that last one, and Bem finishing fourth. But I think all riders were putting on a hell of a show. Really interesting to see the rise of Samuel Ferraro from Italy. You know, I've seen in the last couple of years tabletop forwards and stuff, and then this year I've seen like a big jump. Like that double just gives it that big jump as well. Some good wave rides. Dunkerbeck with the highest wave so far, 4.5 points.
I'm guessing that 360 wave. Marlon's got that back loop. Yeah, that 360 wave. He didn't back it up, but the 360 alone was good enough, you know, super clean for a good score.
Was that just a 4.5 for the 360?
Unless he did something before. From what I saw, it was a 360 and then a crash poured off the lip. So
okay.
But I mean, we saw yesterday the 360 doing damage in the pro fleet. So if you got a good 360 on you, you're gonna do well.
Well, we're hearing Staphopoulos is ahead on jumps.
Wow,
by a small margin.
Interesting.
So if he can find some waves,
yeah.
Could we be seeing a kind of an upset? You know, Anton Richter, if he wasn't
Another
to
upset,
make it, that would be an upset.
Here we go.
Oh, hello.
That was lovely.
That was big. He
I think
held
he had
that.
the few turns before as well.
Yeah.
This.
I was about to say less is more sometimes.
Yeah.
That little bit extra there just would have left that nicer feeling for the judges. But that was pretty impressive.
You know what? That might, really put him in a good position now.
Liam just scored a 6 to 7 point back loop. So I'm guessing that was pretty massive. On another wave here as well. Oh, that's
Like a
so
big old
sweet, isn't it?
Aerial 360 there.
Wow. Okay.
Solid.
Well, that's probably the biggest wave of the heat, isn't it? We'll wait to see the scores go through, but I'm pretty sure Liam Dunkerbeck will be in the final.
Yep.
And then it's close. There's big points to be had on the waves, but there's also disasters to have by the looks of it. I think if you get it wrong, you could be swimming.
Anton Richter, is he?
Oh, big.
He's going big. Yeah, yeah.
Does go big, Anton Richter, off the Richter scale.
Marlon getting a little wash in there. Yeah, not quite finding his feet like he did in the last heat.
We got Liam into a clear lead after dropping a 7 point wave. I mean, thoroughly deserved that. I mean, from what I saw, he could even probably score it more, Fully, absolute ping that 360. Tacker at the end and something else. I mean, yeah, impressive stuff from Liam Dunkerbeck. He doesn't really shy away from pressure because he's expected to win this. He is expected to win it.
Yeah, I mean,
but there's tough opposition.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're expected to win, there's a lot of pressure on you. Because the other guys are not far behind, but he's just got this bit of X factor at the moment. Look how high.
Do love a shove it, eh?
Yeah.
Cool to watch.
So
fun to do as well.
Float. Smashes through it. Safopoulos into second place with a similar scoring wave with a big backside 360. About 6.5 points for that. Wow.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, this would be a big result for him to take down Anton Richter in this under 21s semi-final heat. Interesting to see the boys who have been pushing, looking good in the practice, coming through when it counts. And this is why we've got the under 21s. They might get lost in the main fleet depending on the draw. Definitely. And then you really get to see the talent. And this helps with sponsorship, helps with everything. So it is important, these categories at this younger age group. Otherwise, how do you get seen anymore?
Oh, are we going to get something big here? Whoa. Oh.
Bam. The confidence on Liam Dunkerbeck right now is off the Richter scale.
Not quite getting the waves together, Anton.
Oh, good one-handed back loop from Richter. 6.5 to 7.5 points. But surely that wave from... it's the big wave scores which are doing the damage. Going, cutting loose a bit, Strafopoulos. And he gets a 360 as well.
Okay.
He is throwing it down. He really is. Nice. A few replays. How long we got till the end of the heat? Is that it, the end of the heat? I didn't
2 minutes 30 left.
Oh, no, we got 2 minutes.
That's Liam is slicing and dicing up another wave here. I mean, you can't forget Liam, super close to making a final yesterday. He was in a pretty tough heat with Costa, Salmon, and himself, and it could have gone either way yesterday. So, we're saying it's mental to see someone who could potentially have been in the final of the men's fleet in the under 21s. Tough for these guys, you know, who, a few years back you could, easily see maybe Marlon, Anton, or Gregory winning the whole thing, but yeah, got a big name now here, Liam, dominating
on his home spot.
Yeah,
he's pretty good at other spots, to be fair. One-footed forward from Liam Dunkerbeck, 6 to 7 points.
Another one. He loves that move, doesn't he?
Yeah. 1 minute to go till the end of the second semi-final. Wonder who's going to get this. Who will be joining Ferraro and Leonard Neubauer in that final?
Yeah. Anton trying to go for the 360s, probably seen Gregory do them and thought he needs to step it up, and it's just not quite falling for him, unfortunately, today.
I see someone asking about why they got the Masters here. Well, PWA and IWT, it's trying to be the overall world rankings, I'm pretty sure, is why that category got introduced. Oh! How's it looking out there? It's windy. It's very windy, apparently. That's what I say. It's so... can't always tell by looking at the screen how windy it is, but these guys are on 3.3s, 3.4s, maybe even 3.0s for some of the smaller ones.
Definitely.
And that's the end of the heat. So we'll wait for the results. I think it's Gregory's got it.
Yeah. I mean, some would say an upset, but again, from what I've seen from the training,
in terms of seeding, yes. Yeah. In terms of actual sailing, he's looked strong
all the way through.
Yeah, he has looked very strong, but so has Anton Richter.
Yeah.
We don't know the result yet, but from what we saw with the wave scores coming through, that was his first double, which didn't quite nail, but his second one spreaded it.
That was huge, really,
He is going massive, Anton Richter. I mean, may even be a shock to him if he goes out, because he didn't sail a bad heat.
No,
we don't know if he has gone out. It might even be a shock to Gregory if he goes out, because he obviously had a really good heat.
Definitely.
It's big as well.
I think, just from the wave side things, I think Gregory took the advantage. And
does Dunkerbeck sail with two legs on the board ever? I mean, every jump I saw him do there was like one-footed. Waiting for the results.
It's getting quite cloudy, actually, isn't it? From this picture. Hopefully that doesn't disrupt the wind at all.
Yeah, let's see.
We did see it rain last week at some point, I think, from what I remember, and caused some weird things to happen.
Okay, it sounds like we will have a heat break. Obviously, in between now and the final, they need to add up the scores. I probably need to get ready for the old Masters. So we'll have to wait and see. I'll have to get someone to join you in here, but we're still waiting for results. Obviously, just finished the second semi-final of the under-21. Super close battle for our eyes. Liam Dunkerbeck, if you'd been tuned, you would have seen that. Looked on fire. Gregory Stafford-Bolus had a solid heat. Anton Richter as well. Marlon Mavner had a good heat, but I'm not sure he wasn't at that double level, that 360s.
And I think he'd be slightly disappointed because the previous heat he sailed a blinder, so just didn't quite put it together. And as we said again, super high standards.
Yeah, so we're going to wait to see who will join Leonard Neubauer and Samuel Ferraro in that first heat. Obviously, Tobias Bjorner not making it. You know, that's a big
It's a
upset
shock
as
actually,
well.
because you know he's been in podiums, you know, for a number of years here.
And we know how
he's
well
gonna
he
miss out.
sails. I think that was pretty close from what I can imagine. And then we will go after the under-21s final. We were going into the Masters competition. Over 45s. Yes, we're wheeling them down the beach. I'll be one of them. So we'll see. I haven't really done any jumps since I've been here. So this should be interesting. You might get to get the Send It video just out of this one heat. Or not. Might be lack of sends, which is what you might do. So still waiting for those results to come through. And we are looking at the forecast. Lots of people in the comments asking about the slalom. Basically, they need to finish all the categories. Once they finish all the categories, then slalom will take title. If it's 3-0, absolutely you can't hang on to a 3-0. I don't think they're going to do slalom, even just to set the boys in that type of weather. And don't just think, oh, yeah, it's 3-0 weather. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, like yesterday, the slalom guys tried to go out and they were fully sheeted out. You know,
it wouldn't have been
and
a
it's not
spectacle.
fun
Let's
to
be
watch
honest.
that.
But tomorrow, looking at the forecast, it looks like it's still windy. It'll still be 3-7, 4-0 weather. So like still proper windy. And we could see some crazy slalom. And you never know. These forecasts can actually end up windier. So we'll see. The wind looks the right direction for most of the week, as far as I can understand.
really
So,
good.
you know, Wednesday, obviously Thursday looks lighter, Friday lighter, and then the wind sort of comes back stronger on Saturday and Sunday. But lighter here in Pozo is still something like 4-7 weather on a wave kit, which is still really windy. So let's see. You never know. If it goes more north, that can be the problem. If it stays in the direction we've got now, we will get an accelerated effect. But I think we're going to be fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's how we are. Do we have results? Let's have a look. Yes, we do. And it is Liam Dunkerbeck that wins that heat, and Gregory Staffopoulos who takes the second place.
Yeah, fair play.
That's a great heat. He sailed. He could have took down people in the main fleet seriously with that heat. That was, we had sort of 360s, big backside 360s, double, proper jumps, like solid
And
performance.
it's clear that he's done his homework here to see what moves score, and you know the 360 and the backside on the wave is what does really well here, and he's put it together really well.
Okay, let's take a break. We're going to have a heat break now, so come back 10 minutes and we'll be coming up with the under-21s final, which you definitely don't want to miss, and then we're going into the Masters. So join us in 10 minutes.
When you don't want to talk, it's better like this.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more?
I'm ready. I'm ready. But are you ready? Under 21's final coming up. Leonard Neubauer, Liam Dunkerbeck, Samuel Ferraro, and Gregory Staphopoulos from Greece. So we've got Greece. Actually, we've got 2 Greeks in the under 21's wave final. Good job. Good job, Greece. Good job. Italy is in there. And obviously, Liam Dunkerbeck, Spanish. That is coming up very soon. We've seen epic performances from all riders in this final, all doing doubles, massive store forwards, back loops. The wave riding is on point. This is going to come down to the wire. I would say from what we've seen so far, Liam Dunkerbeck looks standout. Leonard Neubauer, standout. But then you look at Ferrari, he's done a planing double. Yes, you did hear that right. In the first heat today, he did a planing double. Gregory Staphopoulos, he did 360s. He's had big backside 360s, doubles, everything. So it is definitely all to play for. 16 minutes. We will have this under 21's final. I think then there's a heat break, and then it's going into the Masters. So they're just getting the wheelchairs ready, you know, the ramp down to the water access, and then they'll be wheeling us in. But yeah, let's see. The wind is about to go turbo, I think. At the moment, maybe it's kind of switching the wind from a little bit of direction. And there we go, straight in, green flag. We've got Staphopoulos on the blue Goya sail from Greece on the left-hand side of your shot. And then the other Greek rider, Leonard Neubauer, upwind of him. Samuel Ferraro down the left-hand side, right next to the bunker for Samuel. Double from Leonard Neubauer, good one. Back loop from Staphopoulos. And then Samuel not finding the ramp. Interesting, or is he? No. Oh, and then we go. I think Liam Dunkerbeck landing a double as well. Hectic. What's the word on the street?
Well, I've just been involved in a bit of a discussion with the judging and the format, so haven't really seen the conditions, but it's been
What's happening? Double men's? Any news on that?
Yeah, I think they're planning
there's
to.
the double, sorry, from Liam Dunkerbeck.
Yeah, I think supposedly they're going to do it. They haven't made up the double elimination draw yet.
Okay.
But that should come fairly soon.
What, after the Masters? So no
so.
slalom?
Not the
Oh,
that's
mate.
perfect.
That was a hell of a 360 from Staphopoulos there. Oh, he's
Huge.
above the horizon from Neubauer.
Gosh.
Oh, the Masters are following this. Yes, boys. Absolutely giving it some. I'm sure all the Greeks are going mental.
Could he cause an upset?
Well, that first 360,
Yeah, wow.
he absolutely pinged it. But we know this man on your screens can also do pretty decent 360s. He's been scoring some of the best wave rides of today, Liam Dunkerbeck.
Yeah. I mean, 2 maneuvers on that wave, but I have a feeling they're not going to really score it. Kind of not on critical bits of the wave. Yeah, how was Gregory's 360? That was good. And not much postura from what I saw either.
No.
So should score pretty decent.
Here we go. We want that double probably. Oh, Gregory Peck. Yeah. I mean, what a way to start the heat. This is Samuel Ferraro.
Wibbly wobbly.
Big rocket. Probably got a big old gust as he took off there. Oh, I think the drone really does make it look lighter, the wind, where the camera kind of smooths everything out somehow. And it's amazing that the drone's flying in this stuff. I mean, Johanna's doing an amazing job with the drone to be flying in such nuclear winds. Staphopoulos just jumped out there.
You first heat after this, or you got?
I think I've got one heat.
Okay.
I'm actually quite nervous.
Getting the.
Yeah. You know, like it doesn't matter. You know, you think, it doesn't matter, but you still want to do all right.
Yeah.
And I'm more worried that my 3.4, it might not be big enough for my big fat belly these days, but let's see. 360 from Neubauer, but he's not going to get back in. You see it?
That was Liam, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Neubauer's obviously on the red Severn. Action stations.
Did Liam pull the double yet?
Yeah, first run.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I think we might be seeing the double from...
Just so many doubles today, it's hard to keep up.
Ferraro looking for the double here. Could he pull
Great
off another
angle,
play?
this.
Oh,
no.
Spin out.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oof.
It is hard. You're going at such a speed and there's so much chop.
If you hit it off,
Yeah, it can easily do that.
Gregory here, going for the double. Yes, he is. It's going to be a wet one.
Yeah, not his best one. Here we go, down that bottom end.
Liam, double of his own.
Nuba and Liam start with doubles. Liam's half a point better. That's what we sort of recap of the heat so far.
Okay.
Nuba, big store forward, 6.5. Liam and Strafpolis, a 4 and a 4, 5 point backies. Liam, decent first wave score, 4.7.
Okay.
Not Muse on Strafopoulos is 360.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not going to have it easy, Liam. As we said before, I mean, kind of expected to win, but this is going to be a tough one for him. Kind of everyone going for doubles in this heat, you know.
Yeah.
Sammy going for it. Wet double, another one from Leonard. It's just a double fest.
Yeah, that is.
Sammy going for another jump, 2-on-1 run.
Staphopoulos sails away from a double, 4.5 to 5 points. So that was what he scored.
Little slash there. Yeah, Leonard, I feel like might have improved his double. That last run he did, big clean one.
Yeah, it looked like it. There we go, 8 to 8.5 for that last double.
Okay.
From Leonard Neubauer. Here we go, Strafopoulos. This looks like it's lining up.
Safe backy. Shaka on the wave, Leonard, just off your screens. Oh, he just got demolished. Some waves coming in.
Leonard's actually leading on jumps at the moment. Apparently.
Wow.
I mean, they've had some good battles, I think, last year as well. Leonard Neubauer and Liam Dunkerbeck in the final.
Yeah,
so
for a few years.
Leonard get Liam here? That would be
a shock.
I mean, you like say, would it be a shock? Maybe not, but it would be a great result.
Yep.
Liam has the highest single wave score so far. Ferraro.
Whoa.
Wow, even whipped the hand off just to open that rig up a little bit.
Yeah, he made it. No? That was oh,
it's pretty hard.
It's just difficult, isn't it? Going critical though, he knows he has to go for it in this heat. Do or die. I mean, kind of every heat you have to go for it in this under 20s contest, but even more so in this one. You're not gonna win with any safe waves, that's for sure.
No. 8 minutes on the clock, so halfway through the heat so far. And Staphopoulos, best wave of the heat, 6 points.
Tacker. Better tacker that one, nice sort of turn into it. Is he going to get another tweaky? Not the biggest wave, but working it all the way.
That'd be what he wanted.
Is Greg going for a better double, I wonder?
Oh, big big stall forward and a flatter landing from Samuel Ferraro there on the Patrick. So stall forward scoring a 4 to 5s from the judges for that one. We go, Liam Dunkerbeck. This is lining up. Oh, no, it's not. Dropped out. That looks pretty good takeoff, and it's a pretty good landing.
Oh, big forward.
Oh. Got some height on that thing.
Oh, that was a big one. It's going to connect here with the slit. Nah, just quite the wallop that he wanted. That was nice, though.
Says Liam gets his backup wave, getting a 4.6.
Oh, double, better.
Oh, that was decent.
Solid. Is Greg going to make his way back into this? Has he got a chance?
He's had that 360 at
Yeah.
the beginning. That's a decent double. He's a decent backy. You know, it could come down
Yeah.
to waves, and we know what he's been doing on the waves. I think Liam's got a longer wave on him. He seems to be able to connect a lot more dots, but definitely in the power move section.
That wave from Liam, though, that was 360 and attacker on the end. Okay. It's not over.
5 minutes 30 on the clock.
Look how shallow it is there. Just off the rocks. Probably knows where all the rocks are, though. I guess he's...
Good double from Strafopolis. 7.5 for that double.
Solid.
Solid, yeah, definitely. Ooh,
That was
interesting. Now this
funky.
is
You see that little jibe there? A switch stance jibe. Like it. Sammy, you know, we've seen it. He can do a good old double, so... I mean, I wonder if the judges are pretty much, you know, the judging criteria, is it pretty much what they're using for the pro men?
I think so. Maybe it's a little bit higher because Liam's scoring another double at 8 to 8.5. So maybe it's a little stretched, but no, there's not much.
No.
4 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah, 4 minutes to go. The time is going through now. Like I said, hopefully one day we do have the live scoring for the youths and juniors, because we could now be really edging up the tension. Because I bet you there'll be a few differences now which we need to kind of know. Like, does Strafopolis need a better wave? Does he need to up his jump score? That's the bits we don't know.
Yeah.
We know it's close. We know Dunkerbeck is leading. Yeah, Dunkerbeck's got a small lead, it says. With his best wave score, 5.6.
That one-footed backleap might have put him more in the lead, but he's crashed it, so it's still kind of open here. Leonard needs some better waves. I think he's got the better jump scores, so yeah, could go anyway. I don't know how Sammy's getting on here. Might be falling slightly behind the other three, but
it's not all lining up, isn't it? That's
frustrated.
you can look.
Oh, look how bumpy it is. It's just bouncing around.
Choppy Chopsville. It almost looked lining up better a bit earlier for the Anton Richter heat. I remember that heat especially thinking, wow, this is turning on. I guess the tide's on the way down now, like an hour and a half past high tide. Leonard, you can see the waves have got much more shorter period between them.
Yeah, I'm not seeing those bigger ones like before. Interesting. Oh, there we go. That's
his new move now. By the
I love it. I think it. I mean, it must be scary.
Yeah.
I mean,
he doesn't seem to make it look scary though, does he?
No.
It makes it look almost too easy.
yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do that. You could just see it easily going wrong. You know, getting one foot, your back foot in the straps, and the other one out, going into a forward, just gives me the shivers.
Nice technique. On a pretty controlled forward, but he wanted the double. Just hasn't. Maybe the wind has dropped a little bit. 1 foot stall forward by Liam, 6.5.
Yeah, that might have always
Wave.
just talking with his caddy there. I'm not sure what he's trying to.
Waves.
Yeah.
Waves. I mean, when you've done that many jumps, I mean, what
yeah,
else do
I
you
think
do?
that he probably
Does he
would have
need
taken
to
the
ask?
lead.
Does he need to ask?
Yeah, probably taking the lead with that 1 foot forward. But we haven't seen much of Greg. Is he down that? Yeah. Oh, what was that? Leonard just. Leonard's been working his wave. Yeah, I guess if Leonard maybe had a slightly better jump, 1 foot back or something, he could be right in with the chance.
20
now.
seconds to go. Are we going to see some last minute heroics?
Sammy going for the double.
Didn't get the takeoff.
Almost took out the drone.
Didn't get the takeoff there. Oh, a 360 on the end from what, Liam? But did we see much from Neubauer in this? I really didn't.
Well, we just had a really strong start,
Yeah.
and I think he just needed some solid waves. I don't know if he might have got it. You know, sometimes people can go about their game sort of secretly building it up, and you go unnoticed. So I think I'm still thinking Liam got it, but pretty close. I'd say it's pretty close.
I'm not sure. Stavropoulos didn't look so ecstatic then, like body language wise, which might mean he didn't get the waves he wanted, or maybe got one wave that it was really good. And maybe couldn't back
he needed
it up,
that backup one. Yeah,
you know, because these guys, you know, they don't want to just make the podium; they want to win it. You know, they all know they're capable.
Yeah.
Or at least to put down as good a performance and as good a heat as they can, and then you've just left it all out there. If you then lose, well, that's how it goes.
It's almost more annoying, you know, to put in a bad performance with a better result than you know, if you come away with a good performance.
Yeah, so one heat break, and then we're going to go into the Masters, which is over 45 years of old age.
45 years young.
Yeah. I need to go check the wind, because I'm not sure my 3-4 I'll be able to. It must be good enough. I haven't got any choice really, because I haven't got 3-7. Mr. Mark Paré is ignoring my messages, but my caddy let me down. Alessio Stilwich, my other caddy, is not available. Not caddy available. We haven't had a full update on Alessio at the moment. Waiting for another scan, maybe today or tomorrow, he said, from another hospital. But definitely something at the bottom of the ankle. I'm sure he did do an update on Instagram, so you can maybe see that. But like I said to him, best to get second, even third opinions. You know, definitely get a second opinion. I know
it's worth it.
You know, no disrespect to the guys here in the Canaries, but I know a lot of people who have had not the best calls and have ended up having to go somewhere else. So that's how it is. Right, so we're going to have a heat break, and then we're coming back with the Masters 3 heats and then the semi-finals and a final. And then I guess the decision will be up to the head judges, what they're going to do. I would imagine at this time of the day, they might go into a bit of double elimination.
Seems more likely than the slalom at the moment, but we never know.
I don't think that. You never know. Okay, so see us in a few minutes.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven, y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Here we go. We're back. I'm here on my own now because Ben is getting ready to do his Masters heats, and that's what we're here for at the moment. We've got 3 Masters heats in the first round, going into semi-final and a winners and losers final. And yeah, stick around because we've got some big names, and we've still got lots of moves going down. And here we go, and we're already starting off with our first heat. We've got Mike Friedel, who will be on a yellow Goya sail, local rider. We got Carlos Amando Valido. He is on Severn. That's Mike Friedel on your screens now. And we've also got John McLawrence from the UK. Got Mike Friedel riding at the moment. Just putting down a nice wave score. Okay, part of this Masters competition. This is part of the global sort of Masters tour, part of the IWT PWA tour. So we already had Masters in Japan and Chile. Mike Friedel was in Chile, and he is very motivated this year. Mike Friedel, senior, obviously. His son is in the main competition. And just got here, joined with me in the booth is Carlos Kiefer.
Guys.
Obviously, local rider here, duotone rider, and he has been absolutely smashing the doubles this week. His first pro competition. How did you find it?
Well, it actually was quite intense. I mean, actually more intense than I thought. I obviously was super nervous, but I managed to handle that nervousness very well. I ended up passing my first heat, and my second heat, there were conditions like now. It was kind of hard to find waves, so I actually didn't pass, but now I'm waiting for the double elimination.
Yeah, patiently waiting here, watching the Masters. Mike Friedel getting a pretty high push loop there. Have you been out today?
Yes, I have.
Good?
I have. Yeah,
Good conditions?
Yeah, as I said, again, hard to find waves, but there is actually really strong wind. I was on 3-0, sometimes overpowered when the gust came. So.
Cool. And how much do you weigh now, just for the people at home?
70.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're not super light anymore. You're getting bigger.
Yeah.
As we see John and Lawrence just doing a nice little air off the top there. I think that was Carlos on the screens there going down. Might just work in these waves, but you can see we've got these double up waves happening at the moment. Is that the tide, do you think, when the waves are...
Yeah, Pozo, the tide actually, for what I think as a local, doesn't really make. Like when there's low tide, the waves come more far away, and they usually are quite bigger. But when it's high tide, the waves come more
like
close to the beach,
close, yeah.
and more on the front. So the waves are there, but it just changes where the waves come from.
Yeah, I think the tide is dropping off at the moment as well, isn't it? So we're not getting the pushing tides, pushing in the big waves that we saw earlier on. So pretty tricky conditions for the Masters. But yeah, seeing some moves go down still.
But he is not in heat, right?
Yeah, I don't think this guy on the main screen is in the heat. Yeah, we got the guys on your small screen who are in the heat with the rash vest on. Sean McLawrence, forward loop.
Yeah, the gas came there.
Yeah,
you can see.
I don't know if they're giving the points for that. Just crashing that back lot. That's Carlos. I'm not sure where he's from. Do you know if he's a local?
He isn't.
No, you don't know. But entering this Masters competition, pretty high standards here. Ex-professionals in here. Pretty strong Tenerife contingent in Heat 3. Carlos
Wow.
Big one-footed backy.
He's always making them, and he makes them so clean. Like, he has them in the pocket, like, so nice.
Yeah, he's been living here for a few years, so he's got his jumping skills nailed, and that just goes to show these old guys can still put some really good moves down.
But you see, now it looks like there's no wave. Like, right now it looks like it's flat, and then in 1 minute there can come a wave from far away, and it's so big, and it's hard to catch that wave. But if you catch that wave, then you can score super high. And last day I recognized, or I learned, that when you are competing, it's pretty much 50% talent or 50% hard work or how good you sail, and 50% luck. Because we saw last day Marcilio Brown ended up 4th.
Yeah,
he couldn't really find waves, and he's top 3 in Pozo for sure. He's super good.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and as you said, with windsurfing, there's always a bit of luck involved.
Yeah.
But Mike Friedel obviously knows the spot. He's finding the flow with the waves here. But yeah, as you can see, they kind of looks like they're peaking up at the bunker and then fading off and then sort of reforming
now
again.
Taka, come on. Taka would help a lot.
Yeah. I'd say he's quite comfortably in the lead now. Carlos, is he going to stick his back loop? No. Yeah, Mike Friedel will be wanting to get on the podium, if not win in this Masters event.
There are no points, right? No live points.
No, we haven't got any live points. Let's see if we got any scores coming through. Yeah, so what we got here, clean push loop by Friedel. Just over 5 points. And we've just been notified that Friedel has a clear lead at the moment.
Next heat, Ben Profit maybe.
Ben Profit, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, is just over the rocks trying to launch for his next heat. He's going out on a 3-4, so still pretty windy.
Look, yeah, the waves right now, you see, if you go fast and catch one of that waves, that helps really, really, really a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, Friedel with a clear lead at the moment. It's going to be, I think, a battle for second place. And we've seen, I don't know if we've seen any landed jumps from the rest of them. Okay, we've got Carlos with a small forward, 2 to 3 points. So John McLawrence, he's put a couple waves together, but needs some jumps now, as you can see on your screens. Let's see if he's going to find anything here.
He's searching for the back loop.
Yeah. Some ramps further out back.
Yeah.
See if it lines up.
But you see, like, we just saw a wave there, and 5 seconds later, there's no wave.
It disappears.
When he arrives there. So that's what I say, that It is really hard to find waves.
Yeah, and we can see here now getting stuck down near the bunker
Yeah.
with a small sail. It's pretty hard sometimes to get out. And yeah, it doesn't seem like he's got much wind in the sail here. Just bogging out at the moment.
Floating.
But he might be getting through this. He's got a jump in the bag. Mike Friedel looks pretty confident, doesn't he? So I think he's just having a look at the beach, see what his caddy's saying. But from what we've seen at the moment, he's pretty solid. I think he must be pretty relaxed. You've sailed with him quite a bit, don't you, here? Being a local. Do you know if he's working on any big moves?
Mike?
Yeah.
Well, I have seen him working a lot on his windsurfing technique.
Yeah.
Because I saw him working with ponds.
Okay.
You know, the helmet with the mic and so on.
Yeah.
His son as well. They were both training a lot. I'm not quite sure for what. I was thinking that maybe his son was training for the push loop forward or the double.
Okay.
Some
Yeah.
big move like that. And the father just is taking it serious now with the masters. So I guess again, some big move, maybe push forward, high, stall forward, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he seems to have he's nailed the jumps, and that practice is paying off. We've got just less than 4 minutes now, and yeah, it's still probably a bit of a battle for second place. But Mike has pretty much killed this heat.
He has a wave here. Let's see.
Is he going to bottom turn?
Yeah, he will.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Yeah. I wonder if that put him off a little bit.
I think the wind dropped a bit.
Seems like it, doesn't it?
Mm.
None of the guys here seem like they're fully powered up right now. John Lawrence needs a good jump score here to put him through to the next round. So all eyes on him at the moment as he comes out.
Is he gonna do a back loop?
No, not quite.
There?
Here we go.
Oh.
Got backwinded there, look like.
Yeah. With the back loop, you really have to stay close. If you open yourself a bit, then the back loop is so sensible that any...
Oh! A one-footed tabletop. I don't think he meant to do that.
No.
But wow, that was kind of scary.
Yeah.
Okay. Ever tried that?
One-footed jump, yes, but not one-footed tabletop.
Yeah, pretty sketchy.
That may be a new move.
New move points.
Imagine.
Never know. Seen Liam doing some one-footed stalled forwards.
Yes, yesterday. Some people think that he wanted to go for a one-footed back loop.
Yeah.
Then he saw that he couldn't, and he just did a forward.
Yeah.
But he has been doing one-footed tabletop forwards a lot. So
Yeah, I think he's secretly been working on them, maybe.
I think he did it on purpose like that. Mike on the wave,
Boom.
searching for Taka, not
Getting
really
a bit of
getting it.
slide, yeah. Might have another opportunity here, though.
Second turn, come on. Oh. They look like they have big sails, but they are not really having the wind.
Oh, is he going for a little shove it? I thought he was going for the shaka there. This is going to be a good confidence builder for him going into the next heat. He hasn't really done any, crashed anything big, so it's always nice.
That's a nice wave. No. I think he's still searching for that back loop.
Yeah, I wonder if he's got any jump scores. Let's see if we can.
Yep.
So no changes at the moment from what
That's
we're hearing.
A good wave. Well done, yeah.
That was a
Keep
good connection.
Yeah.
With the lip.
The waves yesterday the waves were super clean, like one big wave and then 5 seconds later another big wave. But now it is a bit mixed.
Yeah, it's as you said, a little bit of local knowledge might play in, also a little bit of luck to get the good waves there. We've got 30 seconds left. Again, Friedel in a clear lead. Who do you think is going to take the second position?
Not sure. I really didn't come. I didn't see the whole heat.
Yeah,
but it is really close, to be honest.
He's got 20 seconds left, John, to maybe put a back loop in and change this heat.
Come on.
Here we go. Come on, we want to see it. We got a wave
10
lined
seconds. up. No.
Oh, he's not got
The
enough
one from the
speed.
back. No.
I don't think we're gonna see it.
Oh, 3, 2, 1. That was it.
We're over. Heat's done. Well, we'll wait to hear the result, but I think Mike Friedel will be in first place. And is John going to do his back loop?
No.
Oh, he's made it just outside the heat. He'll be gutted about that one.
Maybe he got the clock a bit bad and he thought that he still had 20
Who
seconds.
knows? Anyway, I think we're gonna switch personnel here. I might have to get ready for a potential double elimination. We're gonna have second in the women here, Lena Uffenstein. So and Pauline Katz as well. So hopefully, we got Ben Profit in the next heat. If any Ben Profit fans want to check in how he's getting on, and yeah, we'll see you soon.
Okay, here we are. I'm Lena Erpenstein. We competed yesterday. This is Pauline. So we're going to try to take over the live stream and give our best impression of Ben Profit, who's actually going to be competing now, from what I heard. We're going to try to figure out the next heat. So who have we got in that next heat? It looks like Ben will be in there, who we see on the left side of your screens already, with the green flag coming up in 2, 1.
I think there is Mike Friedel.
So this is Ben Profit on your screens, aiming for the ramp and sticks his back loop. So good start to the heat.
That's Christian, the dad of Sami Ferrero.
So Sami Ferrero, I think we've seen him compete in the under-21s before, and cool to see his dad here, gunning for the ramp. Oh, full center. Goes for the forward loop. So Profit receiving 4.5 points for that back loop. So solid start to the heat for him.
We just had on the right of the screen Jaime, also a local rider.
So who have we got here?
Could be Sandro from Tenerife.
So Ben Profit on the wave, starting his with some backside turns, now a little front side. Goes down.
And Christian was also on a wave. We might see him finishing the wave. So he's a really good wave rider. Oh, it's also fall down. Jaime will aim for a back loop. He's a really good sailor.
Oh, beautiful technique.
Yeah.
And sticks it.
It seems that they are fighting in the bunker to go out again. We have mid-tide now, heading to low tide in 4 hours. Like at 5:30, it's low tide.
Yeah, somewhere around that tricky mid-tide where it's easy to get stuck down at the bunker, and it's probably less water than you would think, pumping to get out there.
So today it's nearly as windy as yesterday. We are near from the 30 knots in average, heading to the 45 in the gust. A back loop also from Christian. So 3 of the guys now have a back loop landed. We didn't see so much forward actually for now.
Hearing the Spanish comments on here all the time. Prophet could switch it off. Yeah, cool. And an elimination edit. We don't know who's out.
It's off now, you see.
It's blocked. So we see Jaime heading out there, gunning for another ramp.
Also, Profit heading out. He has a ramp down there at the bunker. For sure, he will aim for the stall forward.
Synchro jumps.
Yeah, good one.
So keeping the judges busy there. Jaime with a beautiful back loop, and Ben Profit on your small screens with a stalled forward. Both perfectly landed. So
Christian on a wave also working with it. Get a second turn in, just down at the bunker.
So Ferraro just got 3.5 for his back loop there. And more scores are dropping. That back loop from Jaime just got 6 points, so solid score there.
Yeah, it was a good landing. Huh?
Yeah, quite some height also on it, so good to see.
For Ferraro, for sure, will go for the jump now. He's a bit late for this one. Bye. Small forward, very good landing.
Yeah, it's good to get your scores in. Jaime on the wave on your small screens.
He's a really good wave rider. He's actually a shaper. He has his own brand. He's riding his board. And
it's a local brand from Pozo, no?
Not from Pozo, like 20 kilometers north from Pozo. He has his shaping place, and yeah.
So the local shaper.
We have a few shaper around. Ben
Profit for now with the highest wave score of this heat with a 3.7. Looking to line up with something else here.
Yeah, this morning the waves were looking really good, and now heading to low tide and windier. It's a bit more messy out there.
And also the wind looks quite patchy, I would say. Like on the inside, they seem to be wobbling. Outside, it's howling. It's a bit like it was yesterday. The wind, is a tricky one here.
Yeah, it's probably on a 3.7.
So Profit gunning down for another ramp, I would say. We see him on the small screen.
To improve the back loop. Or
yeah, might still get another ramp there.
I think we'll get it.
And just a rocket.
I think Jaime still need the forward though.
So Profit till now has just done 2 back loops. So those jumps need to be different. So he's definitely going to be looking for something else.
Profit, you mean?
Oh no, I've
No,
seen
he
him
has
do
the
a stall forward.
Yeah,
No?
he has
So
one.
maybe we just don't have the score there yet. Ferraro lining up with the wave.
Also, a really good wave rider. He has I think he does shaka also. He has really good, he's a good freestyler, so he has all the move. So count on him to, yeah, you can see maybe the nerves of the competition because he's actually a really good, yeah, he can do all the moves.
So Ferraro, with the 2 scoring jumps that he has, is probably just going to look for better wave scores now. His highest wave score till now is at 2 points, so he's definitely going to want to upgrade that. Well, we see Ben Profit in the screen on a wave. Looks a bit underpowered there.
Yeah. What do you think, Recon? He's on 3.7, 3.4?
Yeah, I would guess.
It looks quite small, huh? But 3.4
3.7 maybe,
will
yeah.
be too small. Yeah. Ben last year won this category by far. Can we say? It was a buzzer, huh? 360.
Oh,
Last
well,
10
we see him
seconds.
going down on the backside. 360 there.
It looks really hard, huh? Out
Yeah, it
there
looks
at the
tricky.
moment.
Ferraro lining up with another ramp. Another little back loop there.
Good back loop.
Good landing. Yeah, looks really patchy, you know?
Ouais,
Like,
really, yeah. It's always a bit less wind at the bunker, but I think they all got quite surprised with probably just dropped a bit, and at least they are all at the same page now, all a bit underpowered.
So Jaime is going into the lead with a 3.5 forward now. So Ben Profit is going to want to upgrade his second jump score. Maybe
For sure
he's
now.
getting a ramp now.
Could you imagine that he go for the push loop?
Push loop, there we go. You've been calling it.
Yeah, last ramp he come just too late, but it was a push loop ramp, so
Pretty technical, actually, if you're like slightly underpowered to push it through. So pretty good landing. Bit of tweak on there, so it's going to score good, I'm sure.
Jaime a bit on the... he has a good ramp. Huh? I could imagine him doing something.
Wobbling through the ramp. Yeah, you can see it's tricky.
Ouais.
But I feel like all of these last days, it's always been quite up and down the wind. Like there were those 2-3 hours when it's completely howling, and then there's those couple of heats where it drops a bit and you don't really know what it's going to do. Is it going to go back up, or should you really stick to a bigger sail? So yeah, very hard to choose the sail size. Oh, forward off the lip by Ferraro.
Yeah, I go down. And now Jaime take the opportunity to catch his wave.
Oh, nice little pocket.
Yeah, that's a good one. Huh? One of the best turns that we have seen so far.
And is he going to go for another front side there? Yes.
He can line up. Perfect. Good one. He will be happy with this one.
And gets another backside. Just going down.
Yeah. We saw in the replay the forward of the leap from Ferraro. Good one.
So Profit upgrading his score 3.7 for that push loop. Bit underscored, maybe. I would have judged that higher.
Yeah, because it was tweaked, huh? Actually,
it was a little, not the highest one, but technical. So,
and
checking his watch. 5 minutes left in that heat, so still plenty of time to go. Almost a full freestyle heat.
What do you think they will concentrate now on?
I guess Profit will probably still want to upgrade that second jump score because
he can do better.
Yeah, he can improve that. And Ferraro is still looking for upgrading his wave score. Let's see how Jaime is going to score on that second wave that he just had.
Jaime is into the lead with a 3.5 points forward. So it's interesting. They will keep the suspense until the end.
Profit might get a ramp there.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, stall forward out of the screen, but I can imagine he landed.
It looked like a solid takeoff, good ramp. I'd be surprised if he didn't
land
that.
Of ramp that's our perfect angle.
There we see the replay.
Yeah, really good technique. No, he go down.
Yeah, really looks tricky there, huh? A lot of wind holes. Looks like he literally just took off into one of those wind holes, and then you're up in the air like nose pointing down, and you pull into nothing. Is really tricky.
It's exactly what you don't want when you stall, when you do a stall.
Yeah, the
forward,
moment
huh?
you're up there and you put your nose down and you realize, there's no wind in my sail is a bit of a shocking moment. It's easy to fully backslap then, and it's not really what you want to do in your heats.
On a good wave, boss, I think the wave of Ben is touch
Probably,
better,
yeah.
touch cleaner, like you go down to the bunker.
On your little screens, you can still see him. Oh, solid frontside turn.
Super good stuff. I will. Whoa.
And Jaime on the upwind section.
I love this turn from Jaime. He's
Sick
such
frontside turn. Little fin release there. And is he going to get another
Backside.
frontside hit? Goes backside. Onto another frontside hit.
Yes,
Beautiful.
Even
Little tacker behind the
tacker.
wave.
Mm-hmm.
Really good style there on the frontside turns. Ferraro. Sending it into another forward loop. So
Ben
profit
seems to align with always with a set wave. Like he will go for the push. No, we're better.
There it is. Now
Yes.
he's put perfect landing. That's a
That
great
will
stall
upgrade
forward.
for sure.
Yeah.
Like up to the 4 points.
This should definitely improve his second jump score. So that will be interesting. Might put him back into the lead. Even though that wave from Jaime might also score quite well. Yeah, Ben seems to be finding those beautiful chopless ramps out there, no?
Yeah.
So both waves coming in from Jaime and from Profit, all around the 4.5 to 5 points. So similar exchange. No one really getting the better of it. I guess Ben just had that one hit, but it was a bigger section. While Jaime maybe took the safer approach to just hit the upwind section, but like had this stylish fin release.
It was a smaller wave also from Jaime, so for sure the judge considered that.
Ferraro on a wave. He's also looking to upgrade his wave score, so good pocket.
360, no, he won it.
He wanted it, yeah.
He trained them quite a bit and he went for it.
Straight into the punishment. While we see the replay from Ben. Perfect technique.
Yeah.
And still there, you could see in the landing, he was like in that wind hole. Really had to struggle to make it work.
Bumping into his next wave, Ben. He wants. Yeah, how does it work? Like the first one, the first one will go against. I think. Let's check the elimination.
Let's see in the elimination ladder.
Because.
So it looks like we'll just have a first and second go through.
Yeah, first into the semis, kind of. And semi-final will be 3 people on the water.
Well, we see Jaime on another wave. Another beautiful frontside turn there.
Yeah, and semi-final will be the 2 first of the semi-final. Out of 3 will qualify for the final. So we have in total 6 heats to go for the Masters.
Yeah, we're in the second heat of the first round in the Masters 45. So Ferraro is having some good wave scores, and his maximum jump score right now is a 3.5. So he's gonna want to improve that. Synchro back loops there. The master is really pushing it. Jaime with a one-footed approach.
And we are out of the time. Let's see who. Not sure. Between Ben and Jaime, it's gonna be quite
it's
tight.
A close one, yeah. So good to see. Well, we see a little replay here. Yeah, Ben seemed to be finding those clean ramps. It's very hard to find those in Pozo, actually. A lot of times you see a ramp and you think it's going to line up perfectly, and it has that little chop that just puts you off in the takeoff.
That was a really clean landing from the back of Jaime before.
So let's see if we get some results here.
Push loop of Ben, really good one. Small one, but clean. the forward out of the lip. That was also a good attempt. We like to see that also in the master category. That was the good one.
Yeah, you can really see how he pulled into nothing
I
there.
know,
Huh?
that's again the one that he didn't land.
So we go into the last heat of this first round. It's going to be 4 sailors on the water. We will have Walter Scotto from Tenerife, Ernst Ebner on Fanatic Duotone. We have Alessandro Mazzetti, also from Tenerife, on Bruges and Severn. And Sandro D'Alessio, also from Tenerife, on Goya Severn. So, seems like a Tenerife battle there.
They probably know each other quite well.
Yeah,
that's nice to see that they are coming over, and probably because also the World Cup next month is in Tenerife, they try to get another result. And
yeah, really cool to see. They're probably just going to have like a friend session on the water. Let's see who gets the best of it. Green flag is up.
So that's the 7 rider, probably Walter Scotto.
On the black Severn, I'd say, is Walter Scotto. Yeah.
In Pyro, Severn, like the second rider, Severn Bruges, that's Alessandro Mazzetti.
Both riders heading out to find their first ramps.
Do you see they looks to have choose quite bigger sails? I would say
Definitely
that they are
bigger,
probably
yeah.
4
Oh,
four,
Walter
even
Scotto
4-4.
with a massive stalled forward. Ah, little red on the landing.
The duotone rider heading
Is
out.
Ernst Ebner. Sounds pretty German, that name.
Yeah, I would say that it's probably one of your compatriots.
And Sandro we're still missing. Haven't seen Sandro on the screen yet. It really looks tricky down there, huh?
Yeah, I think you don't want to go too much at the bunker.
So this is Sandro.
Yeah, he seems power up, but I would say that it's maybe a 3-7, this one.
Yeah, looks tiny, that sail. He might get a ramp now. That looks promising.
Yes, really good back loop. He land. That's the Pozo tricky landings. If you
but muscles
missed.
it around.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's different than Merano to sail here. You want to have a different angle when you land the back loop. A few more like
degrees,
degrees, and yeah, he get it. Yeah, good little backside, but he fall down. The Bruges rider, Mazzetti, heading out for another jump.
This is Mazzetti, no?
Mazzetti,
Walter
yeah.
Scotto went down on the wave ride, I think.
Mazzetti going for the jump, forward ramp.
Oh! Sticks it. So, will be a good scoring jump, I think.
Yeah, I will hold for the... I think you go for the back loop. Look, push loop. He landed. Straight. That was a good one.
Good jumping run for Mazzetti. So Scotto lands a forward and a back loop. Both a bit wet on the landing with 3 points while we see him on a wave. Solid turn there. Behind him on the small screens, D'Alessio with that 360 attempt, but behind the wave.
Yeah, this the 7 rider, huh?
Yeah,
Walter Scotto. He had a good, I think, the second turn of the wave was amazing. So if he the first one we didn't see, but could imagine because it was down at the bunker that he had another one, and it could be a good score. Huh? He seems happy.
Yeah, so solid start.
Yeah, look at the set coming out.
Oh, he's gonna get a good ramp now. And
yeah,
solid push loop.
That's kind of cool to see how these guys are. Great sailor, and they have all the tricks in the pockets.
So Tenerife has been pushing the limits here in Pozo. Yesterday we've seen both Dieter van der Eycken and Julian Salmon, both from Tenerife, pushing the limits and making it into the top 4. And today we see almost a full Tenerifian heat.
We just had a little visit from Mr. Profit in the
Yeah,
cabin.
can't really tell if he was happy or not. Huh?
He seems quite tired, actually. But we still don't know if he finished first or second. So
yeah, still no results from that heat before. While we see Sandro D'Alessio on a wave coming in.
He's a really good rider. Huh? When he's in Cabezo, I like his style. Wow, and the 7 rider. Oh, he got surprised. Ooh,
gotta love those little catapults. So Sandro D'Alessio in the bottom turn.
Yes. Hey, we'll
powered.
get back. Yeah,
wow.
Really, I like to see that. I wasn't sure if he will get back wind before he hit the ramp, but really good one. Yeah, he's happy. Even though he landed.
So he just got a 3.5 on the back loop that he did before, while Scotto also improves his jumping score with about 4 points.
He's a bit more upwind, like at the moment. Scotto. But finding the ramp. Yeah, good one. Yes.
Both riders with back loops. Solid.
Like Scotto, really good landing. Maybe a bit more wet.
We haven't seen much from Ebner. Ebner on your small screens looks like he's having a little bunker visit.
I did it yesterday. At this point, you have to go full in, or you try to go back and you go for it, or you just head out and you make the famous
spot to be in.
walk of the shame, as we call it here.
Yeah. So Mazzetti with a solid wave there, milking it all the way in. He's going to be happy with that. Yeah, Ebner's... he's stuck in that little bay down at the bunker. It's really the place you don't want to be in.
That's really tricky because after that, there is a second, actually, rocks to go through. So I will be him. I will maybe... Or he walk out like he will do.
Looks like he's deciding to...
But if not, you have to walk quite a bit, like to go into the second rocks at the end of the rock plate. How do you call it? Like, really...
Yeah, like we said before, it's really that tricky tide where you can easily get stuck down there, and that little bay is still filled with water, and it's so hard to make it back out from there. Walter Scotto.
It's really bumpy out there, huh?
Yeah,
it's
looks a bit bumpy.
Easy to ride the wave. Good one.
Aggressive approach there. Now he might get another frontside hack.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah,
backside.
With a bit of spray. Now
Goes
just finish. Yeah, you want to attack. Yeah, you didn't kind of get it.
So the big back loop we saw from Scotto before is paying off. It's a 6-point back loop, so solid score there. Oh, poor Ebner. We've all been there. It's really the place you don't want to be in. But they say you haven't been to Pozo if you haven't done the walk of shame. So
if you haven't visited the bunker, you are not a proper. You are not a.
You haven't sailed Pozo properly.
Yeah. You have to take sometimes some risks. Sometimes it pay off. Sometimes.
So Mazzetti on a solid looking wave there.
Yeah, really nice one, huh? Like
bit late maybe.
No, you will get one more good turn if you don't. That's the typical Pozo
bumpiness.
Good ramp for Sandro. No, not that.
If I remember correctly, I think Sandro's still looking for that second different jump, no? Or have we seen him? I feel like we've seen him do a lot of back loops. Haven't really seen him do a different jump.
The push loop was the good push loop was not from
that was Walter Scotto, yeah, with the push loop.
You're
well, we get the results from the heat 2, so it looks like Ben Profit in first, making it to the semifinals, followed by Jaime in second and Christian Ferraro in third. So both Ben Profit and Jaime will make it through to the semifinals. So congratulations. Good to see our commentator pushing the limits in the Masters.
And we might have to stay a bit longer.
Yeah. That will make us keep our jobs here. Mazzetti might have a ramp lining up for him.
Maybe the next wave. No, I think it is kind of if you go down. Yeah. For the stall will. Yeah, good one. It seems that to be a bit missing some wind, but at the end he made it. Look at patchy is it out there? Huh?
Yeah, even these bigger cells are standing and wobbling now. So, I feel like this year especially, it's really hard to choose your sail size. Huh? Like I feel like other years may have been a bit more consistent in the wind, and this year, also me in my heats, I was really struggling to see like, is it fully howling or is it medium howling?
Yeah, I was here like, obviously I live in Pozo, so I'm quite a bit here, and I would say that this year it was all too much east or too much north, but so this typical like northeast trade, like we didn't really get it in.
Yeah, that's right. We've seen a lot of like shifting in the angles also.
Yeah, and turn like during the session even shifting the direction. So it's a tricky year, huh? Probably like the rest of El Nino, or we don't know. But
Sandra, oh, shove it! Such a good tweak there.
Oh, you could. It was a shove it, but with kind of
like
a table, like
tweak shove it,
on the air jibe into the air, like it's called
something
that.
like this, yeah.
I like it.
So yeah, back to the sail sizes. In a normal session, like you go out and it doesn't really matter. Then you can wobble for a couple of minutes, but then in a heat, you don't really have the time to wobble around for 6 minutes. So you might as well choose the biggest size, and then the wind picks up and you're overpowered. It's so tricky to really choose the right size, and also to take the decision to change if you're over or underpowered in a heat. So yeah, and gear actually makes a lot of difference. You want to be on the right gear.
Yeah, for sure this guy don't have a caddy at the beach, and yeah, you just have to. Probably they also rig sometimes only one sail, so they just go for it. And we are like, you are quite good at making pit stop with your coach caddy Dieter van der Rijken, no?
Yeah, I think we did. We had some good pit stops this year. I also kind of like it. Somehow it's fun to do good pit stops. Oh, massive stalled forward from Scotto on your tiny screen. Yeah, somehow it's cool. It's like in racing.
You get a bit of insider, so he can tell you exactly what you are missing.
Yeah,
and just a bit of some word, like just some pushing word.
There we see the replay. Oh, solid. Little wet on the landing, maybe.
Yeah, it was one of the highest one, but the judge have been really hard on the landing, so they might penalize him.
But Scotto seems to be getting that 1 or 2 meters more height than everyone else, so that's good to see.
I could imagine he's on 4.4, huh?
So Sandro Alessio for his wave we saw before gets a 3.6. Yeah, waves look a bit tricky now, huh?
Well, it's bumpy, it's messy. You don't get like, you have to be patient for the wave in Pozo. You want to have a consistent set coming through, like if you are lucky. Like, look, one set seems to align. It's not a proper set, but look at the back. Yeah, something's coming through.
You really need to be positioned right, to be close enough to the bunker, but not too deep down, because you don't want to end up at the bunker. So,
or the last wave of the heat, but not be. The tactic is always to ride a bit more upwind first, and then once you have your waves, you can start to build up and go a bit more risky down at the bunker.
More downwind. So I think Sandro D'Alessio still lacking his second jump, if I'm correct.
Could be the one. Not the
is
best
he going to go for another shove? It is the question.
For sure, this guy has the forward.
There it is.
Oh, that's a. Well, I'm happy to see that he's out of the foot strap.
Wow.
We don't want to have the same situation as yesterday with Alessio. It was such a sad situation. Like, Alessio was flying through the air, and he was, I put my money for him on the final. And
it's such a shame, huh?
We all get kind of, it was hard to see him like leaving in the ambulance, and all the fleet was really, it was a sad
Alessio,
moment.
if you're watching, if you're listening, we wish you a speedy recovery. And you'll be back stronger.
Yeah, I think he's in a good hand. I talked to his mom this morning, and they already talked to a few specialized, and it's not as bad as last time he injured in South Africa. It was, 3-4 years ago?
It's quite some time ago, yeah. But I think then he broke both his bones also. So he broke tibia and fibula.
Yes, exactly. This one, the ligament are touched, and he's in good hands. His mom is also kind of really good with this kind of stuff, so for sure they will.
Also specialize in recovery, so yeah, he's in good hands, and we hope to have him back on the tour as soon as possible. Oh, Ebner. Yeah, we've all been there.
With Eric, and you might have to
repack his package there. Yeah,
it's still a bit of it's a long way. It's probably at the bunker.
With 1 minute to go. Solid.
That's a good one.
Yeah, now
that you want to start like that, a wave, second one, and then you go for the front side. Oh,
big bottom turn there.
That's this kind of bottom that in Pozo they are a bit sketchy because you have so much wind that sometimes you get backwinded before you even hit the.
Yeah, same with the front loop we just saw from D'Alessio. It's so tricky if you're up in the air and you get that gust and suddenly it just rotates double as quick as you were expecting it. And that's what seemed to have happened to him. But now we see him on another wave.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like the. He should go. He choose to go more upwind, but he could have
maybe sticked another frontside turn there. So 1 minute to go.
They are doing quite good, because the riding here it's totally different, I will say, than Medano. The wind is the same, but like the wave are totally. It's another approach of the wave.
Definitely a different approach. Scotto there, nice looking bowl.
Yeah, really good one. Oh, a bit.
Underpowered there. 30 seconds to go. So we don't have any updated scores yet, but I would say Scotto should be comfortably in the lead.
In the lead with 2
D'Alessio
jumps.
still needs his second jump.
The back loop you already have it, but it's a good one. I like it. Probably around the 4-5, maybe.
Well, we saw another jump from Mazzetti in the background. And so heat is over.
Let's see if we get updated for the score. What do you think after the master? What we will see this afternoon?
So we know that we have the men's double elimination still on hold. Pro women are released, and let's see when the next poll is up.
We are just going through the recap. Sandro for sure has really good and safe back loop. Wow, there's one in a row. Forward from Mazzetti, big one. Sandro on the way.
So.
Wow, that was the front loop. Over-rotated from Sandro.
Yeah, solid one.
Happy that he's fine.
So with that first round of the Masters finished, it looks like we're going to have one heat break now because of the system. We're going to have one of this round going into the first semi-final and the other one going into the second. So yeah, we're going to have one heat break now. We're going to give you some commercials and we'll be back for the second round.
Windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Windsurfing.
We are Windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
So next coming up, we have the semi-finals in the Masters 45, and in the first heat we're going to have Mike Friedel, who won that first heat of the first round, Jaime and Walter Scotto. So it's going to be a tight battle for that final place, no?
I think, yeah, I could see the three of them in the final. So
Yeah.
I couldn't. Yeah, I think. What do you reckon?
So I think Mike Friedel had a pretty good appearance. We were not there yet to witness it, but like from what I've heard, I think he was quite on fire. He's been training quite a bit also, no?
Yeah, I've seen him training every day. He's training with Joseph Pons and every day, like 4 or 5 hours every day. So
Like
yeah,
a professional.
And I could see the evolution. Like in 2 months, like the four, he had the four. He's a really good backloop guy. Like we call him backloop papi. I shouldn't say his nickname, but yeah, obviously. And the forward, like he has a good stall forward now, like yeah. And
He's
in the wave,
got some,
the
like-
360 in the wave,
Yeah.
like he got like a
One-footed back loops we've seen, no? Like
with
fully
double
stylish.
king,
So
yeah. He's like 99% of back loop is landing them. So
Wow,
it's
that's
this
a
kind
good
of
quote.
and he just needed the forward. It was what he was missing last year. So because last year he finished at the end, I think 4th. Huh?
so
And,
he's back to clinch that spot on the podium.
I'm not 100% sure, but last year was also like 2 different divisions, like in the master. Probably this year also they will split the result afterward, like between the over 45 and over 50.
I think
if
there's
I'm
2
not-
categories actually: the under 40, over 40, and the over 45.
But competing together
Or under,
now,
I think.
But competing together, I think now all in the same. I think so. To be last year it was that they were competing all together, and at the end they split
Okay,
for the
yeah.
world ranking.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
split the different age group.
You might be
And,
right there.
Mike
3
for
seconds
sure.
to go, huh?
We see Mr. Profit and his caddy, Marc Paré, getting ready for the next semi-final.
Well, we have the green flag up. Mike on the yellow, heading out. I'm sure Walter Scotto, who we've seen in that last heat, is going to give him a good run for his money. He's been pushing in the jumps, getting quite some height.
He has all the jump. Mike also has all the jump. And Jaime, for sure, the forward and the back loop. I have seen also Jaime doing some push loops. So, yeah, this three, it's a really tough semi. That's Mike going for the back loop. First one, safe.
Oh, like you
clean
said,
landing.
ankle dry. That's
Yeah.
how you want to start a heat.
The next one will be a 1 foot for sure. And 1 foot, 1 hand also. He has all
He
the
has all the
combinations.
moves, huh? And Walter Scotto pumping a bit on the inside there. Starting his first jump run.
Yeah, we had some inside in between from Ben. It's a bit patchy. Huh? Like we saw the wind is rigging out now for 2. Huh? Like he was in 3-7, a bit underpowered.
Yeah, like I said, he actually had that one sail rigged and was sure he was going to be fine on the 3-7. But like we are seeing on our screens, or even now, it got a little bit more patchy, and you kind of want to have that bigger sail. So he, like we saw just before, Marc Paré helping him out there with the 4-2 that they're rigging right now. So he should be ready for his semi-final.
And he seems quite motivated, huh?
Yeah, like he doesn't want to lose. So it's going to be good to see him on the water with that little extra power. While we see Jaime in the big screen lining up with a wave.
Jaime in 3-7, like you say, it's a quite big guy. I think 190 at least, and yeah.
Walter Scotto, that wave sort of fades out on him. Yeah, crazy to see that Jaime is sticking to that 3-7. He hasn't changed up, no? Looks a bit underpowered, maybe.
Yeah, he has 4-2 for sure in his. But like we say, maybe just not.
Maybe he just has that one sail.
Really good backside here, but pity that he landed back in the wave.
Back.
Yeah, let's have a look at the score if we get some information. Yeah, it's coming. The first, no. But maybe it's just a little mistake. It was, we have a 6-point back loop, but we are not sure of the rider. It could be the one of Mike. It would be quite logical.
I would guess, yeah. I would guess it was Mike. Because it was ankle dry.
Mike on a wave, he's exploring. Yeah, he had a first turn. He will go for, he's really good at backside here, little one.
Little tweak in there. Looking good.
Yes. Yeah, he definitely improved his game for this year.
Well, we see the other two riders heading out. Walter might get a good ramp there. On your little screens.
And stall forward with a bit underpowered. You could see he went really upwind, like not really.
Yeah,
and at one point you could see that he was missing a bit of power in the sail.
Maybe also like that touch too late when the wave still breaks on the nose of your board and kills some height and momentum there.
For sure he will get another one. Look, he's heading out. He might find something down there at the bunker. There are some wave align.
Beautiful drone shot there. Well, we see Jaime in the front wave riding. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. And another stalled forward out the back from Walter Scotto. A lot better landing now. That's a beautiful shot. All the action in one shot.
Friedel heading out. Let's keep with Friedel because he's a really good jumper.
And he's going to want that second jump now.
Yeah, for sure. He's a bit underpowered. Friedel is always riding quite small. Like, yeah, I could imagine. I think it's a 3-7, but...
yeah, looks like he also has a very upright technique, no? Like, very efficient sailing. His sail is very upright and... stalled forward.
He let go. It
was the grip on the front hand.
Yeah. It was a kind of chisel at one point, like maybe the angle of the trunk.
So Walter Scotto on a wave. Bit deep, maybe. He's coming back upwind. He wants that next jump run.
Yeah, he wants the jump, still. Scotto, backside there. He get all the
out the
time.
back. Ah.
Yeah, it's the second time he's doing that, and I could imagine that he will change the tactic for the next wave.
Well, we see Mike on the little screens going for another wave. Beautiful pocket there. Nice.
You can see that Mike really know the spot. Like he's sailing all the time in Pozo. And Jaime is a bit more going to Vargas, like it's 15 minutes north from here. And Scotto is a Tenerife, a Medano rider, I think. Huh? So
Medano local. So
will be interesting to see if Mike Friedel for sure, he will compete also in Tenerife, but it will be interesting to see if Jaime go also for Tenerife.
Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting. And also to see the Masters exchange at their home spots. So, well, we see Walter might line up with another ramp.
Yes, a good back loop, clean landing.
Oh, happy about
he was missing this little. Yes, good save. Happy for him.
Almost lost it on the,
okay, it
on
was
the
a good
celebration.
one.
But yeah, how sick is that drone shot also?
Yeah, the quality and... Yeah, yesterday some guys were saying that they saw the drone quite near from their jump. Like
Mike Friedel, beautiful push loop.
Push loop.
So he'll have that second jump score in his bag now.
And I can see that Jaime and Scott are heading for some wave riding. If we could go on the little screen, watch the little screen, that's where the action will. Yeah, we love this drone shot. Yesterday, like the action of yesterday, I can't wait to see all the drone shots because there have been some amazing action and film like from, yeah, I think sometimes like the drone was maybe, 5 meters from the guy and even
super
less.
Close-ups.
And it will be amazing.
Well, we see another wave exchange there. Scotto really milking that wave and he's still on it. So Friedel getting 4 points for that push loop that we saw before. The back loop he scored right in the beginning of the heat is even better than that. So some solid scores for him there. We've also seen him do some good riding already, no?
Yeah. I think he could be right up there, huh? Yeah, getting the fin out a little bit, like sliding. Taking the most of this little wave. And now he will come back upwind and head out for another try. I could imagine him trying some stall forward if he's not missing some power, but he did the push loop, so he can go for stall forward.
Yeah. Scotto with a 5-point back loop, the one that we saw before where he was celebrating, was a solid one.
Yeah.
And he'll get another ramp there.
Yeah.
Oh,
lovely. Still.
Even higher, maybe.
Maybe if we don't have the same angle, but Jaime for sure will go for the back loop if the ramp align. Maybe yeah, little forward, he will make the job.
So halfway through the heat, it looks like Friedel has a very commanding lead here with a 4-point push loop, an above back loop, and 2 solid wave rides, a 4.3 and a back up of 3.5. So some really solid scores there from Friedel.
And Scotto best wave is until now 2.5. So yeah, like you say, Friedel is leading quite by a bit.
Friedel in the middle of your screen, heading out. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to get another jump there.
Yeah, it's not many opportunities for him. Scotto just... he might take the next wave and ride it on.
Take your opportunities, no?
Yeah.
So Jaime is probably going to want another jump run, no? Getting some signals.
Oh, he won the 4-2. Did you see a 4 and a 2? I think so, but not sure he will. Was changing the board even.
Yeah, signaling with his caddies there. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do. Pumping there, so it really doesn't look powered up.
What is did he jump?
So Hyman, I think he did a back loop, but he's still lacking a second jump, and you kind of want to have the power. Until now, he only has a 3-point forward, so.
And his best, and just one wave of 2.67. So for sure, he can do better.
He'll get a ramp here.
Yes.
Beautiful angle.
Wow, such a pity. I will get the back loop. I'm sure he still has 5 minutes to go. Scotto pumping out his way out of the bunker.
And Friedel coming back upwind. He's going to want to jump again. So interesting to see what he's going to go for.
Scotto going for the push loop. Oh, a little over rotated, but he still managed to get the sail out of the water, and that will count.
Mike Friedel gunning down. Doesn't look like there's anything lining up for him. Oh, and we have a call for the pros also. So it looks like after the Masters, we're going to go into the double elimination of the men. They'll be given a warm-up heat, and then we're going to go straight into it. So good to see the action doesn't stop here in Pozo. So 4 minutes to go. I think Mike still has a very commanding lead.
And look at Jaime going for the pit stop.
Oh, looks like he's just
changing
going for the
board. And
there we go.
Putting a 4-2. Getting who is helping? Josep. No.
Mike Friedel, solid backside air. Will he get another front side there? Another backside air.
Good one.
And little pocket. Nice. What goes down there.
Yeah. Let's see.
Jaime with that extra power. Let's see if he can stick that second jump. No?
For the back loop, like you will see that he will get it now. He was missing some.
So he's not only switching boards, but also switching sail brands. He's on the 4-2 Gastra now. Speeding down the bunker.
Yeah.
Let's
Doesn't
see.
seem to maybe down there if he go downwind, but not many opportunity right now on this run. But he should turn around and yeah, he might have a few more run. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, we've just under 3 minutes to go. It looks like right now Mike Friedel and Scotto would be advancing into the final.
The last push loop of Scotto that was a bit wet. He didn't improve his jump, but he still have two counting jumps, so it's not a problem.
Both riders looking for that ramp. Mike Friedel might actually get it.
1 foot back is, yes.
1-footed, solid.
Solid.
Such a good landing.
Yeah,
Such good style also. That's going to improve his backloop score even, maybe.
I think, so above 6. It was maybe a touch smaller, but way more technical, so I could imagine a 6 point something. I'm heading out, looking for a backloop ramp. That's what he needs.
Come on, Ocean. Give him that ramp he needs.
Yeah, sometimes the start doesn't seem to align. Maybe out there. No.
Doubling up and
yeah,
not
maybe
really
more
steepening.
down at the bunker. He might have some more opportunity.
So Mike Friedel looks like he's coming back upwind. So we're almost into the last minute of the heat. Mike Friedel gunning out for another jump run. Walter Scotto.
I like his backside, and this one is it just
Yeah,
nailed
made
it.
back
Yeah.
into the wave. Good. Little backside slash. And we'll get another jump run also.
Yeah.
With the last minute to go.
Let's stay on Jaime. He's not doing nothing with this. He wants the jump, huh? He's missing one jump, so he has to go for the jump.
Also coming back upwind. He has just over half a minute to go, so
That's enough, huh? He has to jibe now.
Friedel, another push loop.
Push loop. He won't improve, I think, his sort of push loop.
Yeah, he actually improved the back loop score even more to a 6.5 with that one-footed back loop. So Friedel looking pretty solid right now. 13 seconds.
Ooh, Jaime is
Jaime
pumping in the shore. I'm
is
not
gonna
sure.
be tight. 3, 2, 1. Ah.
It's not gonna.
Oh, looks a bit frustrated there. So, looks like the local hero Mike Friedel and Walter Scotto from Tenerife are going to make it into the final. And I think we're going to head off because we have two local legends who are going to take over the commentary. We have yesterday's winner, Marino Gil, and one of his best buddies, Liam Dunkerback, who will take over the commentary now. So, yeah, let's enjoy those recaps of the last heat, and we're gonna have the two boys commenting on the second semi-final.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hello, everyone. Let's see how this one goes.
So, second semi-final going up for the Masters.
We have Ben Profit, John McLaren, and Sandro D'Alessio.
Nice.
Might be a good one. And start.
So here we have. So looks like Ben. Oh, there goes Ben with a nice back loop to start the hit.
Clean.
Easy. Oh, he already did a 2-point forward. Yeah, nice. Oh, there you go.
Nice one.
Oh, nice.
Also
yeah,
clean.
Bit of a wet landing, but there he goes. He sneaks it out. One more wave. Looks like the conditions are really fun, huh, Liam? What do you think about it?
Yeah, it's like this usual day in Pozo that it's fun to sell us, but I guess in competition also it feels different.
Yeah, there starts Ben with a nice backside, then front side.
Bam.
Bam, nice turn there.
Bam. To front side.
A nice score there for Ben, huh? You score a 5-point back for that back loop that he landed.
Nice. That's a good way to start the hit.
Yeah. Less than 2 minutes from the hit and he's already in.
Wow.
Then it's a 4-point back loop for Sandro that he landed a bit wet there.
Wow. Oh, wait. Yeah, seems the wind dropped a bit from this morning.
Yeah, it looks a bit lighter than when you were competing.
Yeah.
Oh, we miss if Ben did a jump there or not.
He was surfing, huh? Oh.
Yeah, that was a really nice start, like a first wave for Ben, huh? 5.5.
Sick.
So after this hit, we have a hit break, and then we have the finals, as I can see.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Who made it?
Oh, nice back loop attempt there for John. Was close. Oh, he got pounded. Nice.
From the first semi-final, who made it? Was it Mike and?
I think it was Mike and
Walter.
Walter, I think. Yeah. We don't have the results here yet. Hostias. Yeah, it was Walter and Mike, as we can see.
Nice.
Yeah, bad luck for the other local guy, but yeah, they both sailed really good, so they might be
Nice
stoked.
backside there from Ben.
Oh, nice. Connecting.
Ben is in a rhythm, huh?
Yeah, he's sailing really good, huh?
Mhm.
There he goes.
Awesome. Well, another one. Bam.
Oh man, he killed the waves, huh? He got a 5.5 for the first one. He might get something similar for this one.
Nice backside
Nice,
there.
nice.
Forward.
Oh, nice. Nice forward there for John. I think it's the first score for him in this hit.
Yeah.
He looks on a kind of big sail, huh? He
Yeah,
might
like
be on
4-2.
4-0, 4-2, huh? The wind dropped a bit.
Yep.
So we still have 11 minutes to go in this hit, huh? A bit less maybe, but
And Ben has a really good hit so far.
yeah.
Missing a second jump, I think.
Yeah. He has both waves already. Maybe he can improve a bit, but he's missing a better second jump because he only has a 3.5 on the other forward he did.
Yeah. There he
We'll
has a
see, we'll
chance.
see. He will do something for sure. There we have John starting to surf. Easy.
Oh.
He missed it, that one.
Oh.
Bad luck. He looks a bit power up.
It's kind of shallow there. It's wallow. Oh,
Oh,
back in.
yeah. Here we have the replay of the back loop he couldn't make. And that was a nice smooth air backside for Ben there.
Straight to a turn.
Easy.
Fuck. Really good.
Kicked out. So yeah, we can confirm Profit is leading this hit, huh? By far, I guess. Sandro is on second place right now. But yeah, let's see. We still have 10 minutes to go for this hit.
Looking for something. There. Why? No. Looks like Ben wants that second jump. Oi, catapult.
Nice catapult there for Sandro. Okay. Llega. Se lo hice más caro. No, sí, sí. Okay.
Looking for another jump. He looks comfy.
Vale, ok, ok.
Profit another serve. Taking it easy.
Yeah, Ben is taking the proper lead of this hit, huh? He has been ripping all the way.
Yeah, and he knows it.
He might be stoked about it. I think he's still missing a better jump, but I think he's still on the lead. Yeah, he had a 7-point wave ride, huh?
Oh, that's
Man, he's ripping, huh? He's getting really nice scores. So I don't know what Sandro is missing, huh, to take this lead, but I think he might advance anyway if he's second. So he should be happy about it.
Ben looking for his backup on the jumps. Looks like he has something on the outside.
Yeah, maybe he
Good
tries
ramp.
to find it. Oh, he's gonna get a nice ramp
Ah.
up there, huh?
He looks a bit underpowered there.
Yeah, maybe he gets a sneaky table forward or something.
Ah.
Bad luck there for Ben.
Getting a bit light. Do
We have John surfing. He kicked out about that one.
Sandro.
Here we have John trying to improve his surf. I think John needs to build a kind of different way they hit to make it out. Because I think Sandro is kind of far in the lead right now. But yeah, Profit is destroying this hit. He's gonna be easy into the final, yeah.
And he still wants a better wave, as I can see.
So if John lands a second jump, maybe he can sneak into that final too. We'll see if in these last 5 minutes he can do it or not. Oh, there goes Ben with another wave, huh?
I think
He's
he
having
wants
a look into
360.
it. Oh, that would be nice.
He wants it.
There he goes.
Ah.
Oh,
Wow.
nice frontside hit there. But the wave kind of double up. We'll see. Yeah, there you go.
Lip contact.
Oh, there you go. John land the back loop there. I don't know how much will he score, but oh, Ben.
Layback.
There goes Sandro looking for another jump.
He might get a chance. There he go. Oh, there.
Oh, there you go. Bad luck. Oh, Ben's still surfing, huh? Nah, he's heading out already. Easy. So looks like right now Ben and Sandro are gonna join the final with Mike Friedel and Walter Scotto.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting. Here comes Sandro hitting back in to see. Oh, there he goes.
Bam.
Oh, nice backside hit there. He kicked out.
Yeah, it's pretty shallow in that part of the wave right now.
Yeah, also the tide is going down, so it's gonna be even more shallow during the hits.
Yeah.
But still looks really fun to sail right now, so they should make it work out. Yeah, that was a 367 for the back loop from John. We'll see if that makes it go in or not.
Sandro wants that backup on the jumps, I guess. And Ben's still on the surf. Sandro?
Ah. He hit the white water, got kind of stuck there.
Yeah. Boom.
There you go, Ben. Getting those turns in. Easy.
Yeah. Looks like Ben is enjoying this hit.
Yeah.
What is Ben's jumps? He got a backy and
He has a back loop and a forward. I don't know if it was a stall forward or not. We couldn't see that on camera. But yeah, maybe he can improve his forward. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there you go. A bit wet landing there for John, but that was a forward. We'll see if Ben wants to score something else.
maybe a push loop.
Yeah, that could be nice.
He got a chance on the outside. Let's see. Landing up.
Yeah, that was a 2-point forward for John. I think. Oh, there you go.
Tweak
nice
push
tweak
loop.
pushy there for Ben. Oh, that was really nice, huh? I wish I could do them like that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Kind of Alessio Stilrich style.
Yep. Simmer Sails comes with a push loop. Tweaky.
And we see Sandro in a wave there. Yeah, kicking out now. So, 1 minute to go. And I think Ben is going to take the win in this hit.
Yeah. He's been sailing good.
There we
since
have
the
John on
beginning.
a wave. Kind of late there for the section.
Maybe he can
Yeah, but yeah.
work it on
he's
the
gi-
backside.
Yeah, he's giving it all, huh? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Another one? No.
So after this, we might have a heat break and then the proper final of the Masters. And I think we might start there with the double elimination once again to see if some of the pros can build back up this result.
Keep on surfing, Ben, huh?
Yeah, he's getting those scores in, huh? But he already has a 7 and a 5.5. So he
Shaka.
might be happy. He wanted it. So this hit is over.
Good
And
sailing from Profit here.
yeah, Ben really destroyed this hit, huh?
Let's see.
Yeah, he should be happy.
4-0 maybe? I can really see.
So I think we have Ben and Sandro making into the final.
Yeah. Nice. Then we have Mike preparing for his final hit.
Yeah, looking forward for it. There you go, the back loop
Wow.
from Ben. That was nice.
I was out there earlier and it's pretty hard to get height on your jumps today.
Yeah, looks a bit onshore today.
Yeah.
And there you go, there we have Ben
That was
with the
nice,
easy
right?
rides. Yeah. Yeah, he killed this hit, huh? Check that turn. That was a really nice turn.
It's a good day, I think. Go maybe with a bit more leaders on your board. That was a pretty good buggy too.
Yeah.
That was really great push loop.
He killed this hit, huh? He got some really, really nice waves.
Yeah. What do we have now? Heat break?
Yeah, now we have a hit break. So we'll have this hit break and then we'll continue with the action with the Masters final.
Yeah, nice.
Easy.
Look like Ben enjoyed this hit, so
we'll see later.
See you later, guys.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are windsurf sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
I think yes, it's a heat break, but I don't know because nothing are in the water.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are windsurf sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven, y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
I'm Carlos Kiefer Quintana. I'm 17 years old. I'm competing in the under 18 boys and in the pro men. And I'm going to be commentating today the Masters final, which will be very interesting.
Hello, I'm Javier Escribano. I'm from Tarifa and I compete in the category sub 18 with Carlos. My position not is fair, is 50, but I'm really happy. Today going to comment the heat 6, the final to the Masters. The red flag, the white flag, the yellow flag is up with 15 minutes to a second to start.
We can see the good conditions, good waves coming in. Wind is very, very gusty. I have been sailing myself before a little bit. I have to say it is quite hard to find waves. And as I said, wind is very gusty. It can change radically from, for me, 3-4 to 3-0. So that will be very interesting. Maybe someone has to go out to change sail or something like that.
Yeah, the waves is amazing to jump and surfing. But the wind, it's really difficult to know what sail put because it's really, the wind is strong and late in the same moments.
So guys, 3 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Right now, green flag up.
Yeah.
We can already see Ben Profit there, which is the usual commentator.
But right
sailing
now
his heat. That's the reason why he cannot commentate. Oh, stalled forward. Good landing, good landing.
Really nice landing.
Yeah, the wave didn't quite close good for him, but he managed to do a good stall forward there. Very technical and controlled.
Yeah.
So in the heat, we have Michael Friedel, which just landed stall forward. There is also Walter Scotto with the Severance sail. We also have Ben Profit with the Simmons sail and Sandro D'Alessio. We are pretty sure he's with the Severance sail as well. We see there Mike Friedel searching for the wave to serve. Pretty sure this guy is not in the heat.
This is Mark, but no Darren in the heat.
Yes.
You say this. And Mike.
So this, yeah, now. Ben Profit.
In the wave, front side.
Ooh, nice wave. Sick turn.
Yeah. Amazing.
Second one, come on.
Another.
Ooh.
Go down.
Yeah, Win was missing there.
Yeah.
But we can see Mike Friedel didn't find any wave. Right now preparing himself for the jump.
Right now, no, there's nothing to wave.
As you can see, they are now pumping. They are floating a little bit. So the wind is really, really gusty. It is.
Yeah, it's really gusty.
Oh, Mike Friedel there.
Wave. Yeah.
Back loop.
Back loop. Perfect landing.
Not quite high, but perfect landing. That
Yeah.
this landing will help him a lot with the scoring.
Really good.
Still searching for a second jump. Mike Friedel there. We can see from the drone shot, it looks like he found something. Let's see. He may go for a stalled forward. Let's see. Another push loop.
Push loop.
So 2 jumps in 1 run. Mike Friedel already has his jumps done.
Yeah,
Push loop there from, I'm not quite sure if it's Sandro D'Alessio or Walter Scotto, because
think
they are
it's
both
Walter.
TF.
Yeah.
TF?
Yeah.
Oh, there are 2 TFs.
I think it's Walter
Seven
because
or
we go with all Severne. And the other go Goya Severne. Or no?
Yeah, that may
Yeah.
be. Yeah.
I think
Let's
it's
see.
Ben Profit with a one wave.
Searching for another pedestal forward. Landing a little bit with there, but higher. So let's see how the judges are going to score that. Yeah, so Sandro D'Alessio.
Yeah.
Lining up,
Amy Sandro.
going out, searching for the jumps. We saw Walter Scotto already has his
Might
push loop.
have a wave or no?
Mike, is he gonna go for that?
Yeah, no. Yes.
Shove it. Wave. Ah, 2 waves, one over the other. That's not good. It is kind of mixed right now. Ooh, we have there
Back
Sandro
loop?
D'Alessio.
No, don't land in the back loop.
Didn't land it. Wave was missing there for him as well.
Yeah.
12 minutes remaining. From now on, I would say Ben Profit and Michael Friedel taking the lead.
Hmm?
Ben is missing a second jump. No, yeah,
Yeah.
he did 2 stalled forwards.
Yeah, he did 2 step forward, but
So-
it's same. He need other jumps.
Yeah. Sandro D'Alessio and Walter Scotto going to the beach searching for the wave.
Sandro Alexis is one wave, 2 puntation.
Ooh,
Ben Profis.
Ben Profit
in the wave.
surfing. We want to see that.
Yeah.
Okay, nice
Front
surf.
side. Another.
Ooh, it is getting steepy. Let's go.
Oh,
Ah. I guess Win was missing there again.
Yeah.
But we
with
see
other
Mike,
wave.
who has already 2 jumps. Let's see that wave is gonna be for him. What is he gonna do? No,
No.
not really. Maybe the second one.
I think yes.
A little bit underpowered.
Back.
Ooh,
Ah.
really? Oh, Walter Scotto landed
Yeah.
a super clean back loop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we see
can
him
see
now
Mike.
in the screen. Very, very sick back loop. That is gonna score very, very good for him. Now
Yeah.
maybe second jump.
Yeah.
Again, come on. Stall
Stall
forward.
forward.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Super nice landing. Wow.
Really nice.
He got his 2 jumps in 1 run. It can change a lot in a matter of seconds.
Ben Profis. He need a other jump, no?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And that's it. That's the back loop. Is he gonna land it?
Yeah, land in the back loop.
He did. Sick. So we got Ben, all the jumps done. Walter Scotto as well.
Yeah.
And Michael Friedel as well. So only
Yeah.
Sandro D'Alessio is missing his 2
Yeah.
jumps.
One wave to Mike. Then a
Let's see
shove and
Sandro.
front side. One back side.
Sandro is searching the jump.
The wave. Continues in the
Sandro,
wave,
let's go,
Mike.
Sandro.
Another front side.
Maybe Sandro now. Not
No.
really. Walter's got on a very big wave.
Mike, it's really nice in this wave.
Is he gonna squeeze that wave until the end? Let's see. On backside, on front side, still in the wave.
Yeah.
The waves is there as well. Another backside, I think.
Yeah, another backside.
Yes, another backside.
Backside.
And ended outside the wave. Walter is really, really sailing good. He
Yeah.
got 2 good jumps.
And 2 good surfing or 1?
Not quite sure about that, but that serve was good.
Yeah. Mike have 2 jump and 2 waves, no?
Yeah, he has a back loop and a push loop. Stole forward now. Ooh. Landed just behind the wave.
I think the other jump is better.
Come on, Walter. Although he already has his jumps done.
But they have the 2 jumps or no?
Walter. I would say yes. That's what I remember. I know he has a very clean back loop.
And stall, no?
And exactly.
Okay. Sandro D'Alessio, he need other jump, no?
Exactly. They all have full jumps. They all have his both jumps. Only Sandro is missing, so he will have to search that wave and use.
Ben, I think, have a wave or no?
Yeah, turn around. Sandro D'Alessio. Sandro D'Alessio is struggling to find the wave, but that's normal, to be honest. It happens to everyone.
Oh, 360 out in the wave.
Sandro,
Sandro have a wave? Oh.
Sandro needs jumps. Jump, Sandro. Come on. Ooh. Walter went there for Ataka. Look like Michael Friedel.
Another wave?
That's a good wave. That's a good wave. Let's see. Let's have a look. Backside. Not really. Going directly for the front side.
Yeah.
A little bit underpowered. Is he gonna?
Yeah.
Yes. He managed to get that wave. If he does another second front side there, although the wave is almost gone, that will point him very good because the judges want to see at least 2 front sides.
Yeah.
You can see the backside. Come on, the front side. I don't think. No, not
nothing
really.
more. Really nice wave.
Come on, Ben. Ben has already his 2 jumps as well.
He needs only waves.
Will he go for a double? That's the question. I hope so. I would love to see a double from him. Looks like the wind pickup.
Yeah.
They're having good wind now. Walter searching for another jump. The wave is there. What is he gonna do? Oh,
nothing.
Ben in the wave. We know Ben has some good skills. Shove it.
Front side. Anything more?
Nope.
No. Nothing.
Getting out of there. Sandro D'Alessio. Wave in front of his face.
Yeah.
Come on, nail it. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh.
He landed a perfect back loop.
That was so close. I thought he was gonna fall down. Okay, so Sandro first jump. Or at least for what we saw in the live stream. He may have done a jump and it has not been filmed. Walter
in the wave. Small backside.
Oh! Oof. Nice splash.
Another backside.
Another. Ooh, okay,
really
okay.
nice.
Okay. Another small front side.
Yeah.
Not very much wave there, but he is still in the wave. Will he do something? No, he won't.
No, I think no.
Come on, Ben. Tabu. I mean, he has a good stall forward.
And
a good back loop, right?
Yeah. Back loop.
No, a push loop.
Back loop.
Back loop.
With the drone.
Ah, yeah. True. Exactly.
Another wave to Ben? Or yeah?
So Ben is focusing in the surfing. He knows he has his 2 jumps already done. We have there
Back
Mike
loop.
Friedel landing a perfect back loop. I think Mike is searching for the one-footed back loop. That's a trick that he really controls, and that will give him a lot of points.
Yeah.
He knows he can make a very, very good one-footed back loop. Come on, Sandro.
Sandro need other jumps or
Exactly. Another jump.
No, he doing a stall and back loop.
Walter.
Walter doing a back
Walter
loop.
did a stall in a back loop, but Sandro didn't. I'm pretty sure Sandro is from Tenerife. TF may stand for Tenerife.
Yeah.
Ben Profit landing a wave 360.
Amazing 360 to
That
Ben
is-
Profits.
That is going to be one of his waves to score with a backside.
What? Amazing backside. Another.
Wow.
Have another. No.
Wave 360s are really, really tricky to land.
Yeah.
You need some good skills for that. We see Mike. We know he can do a better back loop. One for the back loop, we got Sandro.
Sandro in
in
the wave.
Come on. Steepy ramp. Perfect. In the exact point. Keep it, keep it. No,
No.
yeah, no, yeah, yeah. Nah, he lost control.
Yeah.
He's in the bunker, Sandro. He has to go out of there fast. Okay, Walter.
Walter
again,
in the wave.
in another wave.
No. Don't land in good there.
I'm pretty sure everyone has completed everything, but Sandro hasn't his second jump. But they have been all surfing a lot.
Yeah.
So Walter did a really, really good jump before with a super sick back loop, super sick stalled forward.
Ben?
Impressive.
No, Ben don't have jumps. He don't need jumps. He only needs surfings.
Exactly 3 minutes remaining. In 3 minutes, a lot can happen.
Yeah. In 3 minutes, have the
Sandro.
podium.
Mike.
Backside, the wave.
Oh, but waves are pumping now. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Back loop landed from. I haven't quite seen the back loop. Who is that? Let's see the board. Pretty sure that is Walter.
Walter, yes, I think
Another
Walter.
wave. Come on.
One push loop.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect landed
All right.
push loop. Yeah.
So Walter really controls his jumps.
Yeah, he only needs surfings.
He can take the lead if he makes 2 good surfings now. Although I'm pretty sure he made 1 good surfing before.
Hmm.
I'm getting kind of lost with the post severance. Who was it?
2 minutes to finish the hit.
Mike.
Oh,
Sandro in the bunker. No.
Sandro go out.
We hope he's not injured. We hope he didn't broke anything. We just saw him before. He fell down next to the bunker, and I was like, come on, Sandro, you have to get out of there. Oh, 1 for the back loop. As I said, perfectly landed. That is going to go score for him as well.
Yeah.
It is really, really close. Come on, double. No. If Ben wants to save that win, he will have to go for a double because he already has good waves. But with Mike's 1-footed back loop, he may have done a better jump than Ben. So come on, Ben. But yeah, Sandro, pretty sure he's out. We hope he didn't injure himself or his gear hasn't break. All right, Ben in the wave again.
Okay.
He wants another wave 360.
Can add
Let's see.
the last wave of the hit to Ben?
Come on. Come
Yes,
on. Yeah,
yes,
he's in.
yes,
He's
yes.
in. Now, backside.
Backs. Yeah. No.
No.
No. This is the last wave to the hit to Ben.
Yeah. Last 30 seconds. Mike in the wave. He wants to shove it. He did it. Very stylish.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's it. Walter in the wave again. Is he gonna make a better turn than before? That was a sick turn. Didn't quite make it.
Yeah. 10 seconds to finish the hit. Ben.
Last 3 seconds. Come on. Another
2.
jump.
Red flag up, and the heat is finished.
The heat is over.
Yeah.
Nothing counts anymore. Let's see. It was really, really close. Walter had a very, very good run out, which I think it was very impressive.
Yeah.
Let's see the replays now. But they all have good jumps, good serves.
Stall. I'm really impressed.
See how the judges score at. Ben did a very good job, as well as Walter, Sandro, and Mike.
Mike doing a really nice back loop 1 foot.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Push. The push loop of Mike.
Ben stole forward. So we're having a look at the replays. Walter.
Back loop.
Yes, that's his
Landing.
run.
Sandro.
Back loop.
And all the time we stole forward.
Come on.
Show it to Ben.
That's the wave we saw.
360.
That is really gonna help him with the score.
Yeah.
Walter, push loop.
Oof. Push loop is really clean.
So as we saw, they all had very, very good jumps. We didn't see Mike Friedel's 1-footed back loop in the replay, but I'm pretty sure I saw it and it was really good.
Yeah.
So I think that the waves are the thing that are gonna take the decision who's gonna end up first, second, and third.
Okay.
So right now we have a heat break. We are waiting for the results as well. They are gonna come in about 10 minutes. They may do a small podium here in front of the beach. And then they are gonna run the pro man double elimination, which I will be in there.
Yeah.
So guys, wish me good luck. We can see Ben there in the beach, warming up to commentate again.
Yeah.
And he will be back in a minute. Guys, I hope you liked it. And maybe we will be back soon.
Yeah.
See you.
See you. Thank you.
Bye.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de ser. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Guys, we are back. We didn't plan to keep commentating, but we saw our comments and the guys that say who is going to commentate and basically structure everything. They said, Ben doesn't have a lot of time. Can you do it again? The people loved it. Then we read the comments and we were like, come on, one more time, because I don't have a lot of time. So you already know who we are.
The heat start or no?
I'm pretty sure it started. Yes.
The heat start, man. 80. No.
So I'm gonna take the score.
Yeah. I'm going to take the score. One moment.
Because now we have the pro men, which means we can see the live score. But we can see there, we have Marcilio Brown, Ryu Noguchi throwing that crazy double.
But
Marcelo Brown, right
Marcelo
there.
Brown, back loop.
Clean.
Perfect
Okay.
back loop.
So we are having some level right here. We saw Gregory from Greece throwing a back loop. From this angle, we couldn't really see if he landed it. But Gregory, Marcelo Brown, Lennart Neubauer.
Don't have scores to men's. I don't know why don't have scores. Okay.
Okay. So we don't have scores.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Don't have scores because the page don't. Yeah. The page is refreshing, but right now I think the blue Goya sails half a wave. Shelby.
Yes.
Shaka to.
So that's Gregory doing a shaka right there, going for the second front side. We have seen Hayata landing a clean back loop. Marcelo Brown going for the shaka. We see some level right here. They really all want to keep going.
Perfect forward.
Of the lip. So in case you don't know, right now there are 4 people in the heat. We have Hayata Ishii, Marcelo Brown, Gregory from Greece, and Lennart.
No, Ryu.
Sorry, yeah, Ryu.
Ryu, no halfway.
Okay, Gregory searching for the jump. May he go for the double?
Double!
A little bit wet. The wave didn't help a lot, but he landed it. That is going to score for him.
Yeah.
Well done. Good job. So we have stalled forward.
The scores is up.
Okay, yeah. So now we have the scores. Perfect.
In the first position, Marcelo. Second, Gregory. Third, Hayata. And the last, Ryu.
Ryu, we know he can do doubles. He's a little bit crazy as well. So he is searching for that for sure.
Okay, Ryu.
Going super fast, very far away. There's the wave.
Half a
Is he
wave?
gonna throw a double?
No. Nothing.
Okay, so the heat just started. 12 minutes left.
Yeah. Yes.
Small recap.
Shaka.
Shaka from Gary. Good job. That's the
And
double.
the double.
Good technique, but a little bit of height missing. Back loop from Marcelo. We saw that from the drone angle.
Yeah. Marcelo have 18 points.
So 4 people, the first 2 people.
Pass to the next round.
Exactly.
And the third and fourth position don't have other opportunity because this is the double and don't compete more.
So we see here quite a close heat. They sure all want it and they are all going to go for it. So this is going to be a really interesting heat with Marcelo Brown.
Shelby to Marcelo. And Ryu have a wave.
Ryu in the wave, a little bit overpowered.
Lost the control.
Couldn't manage to keep surfing that wave. But Hayata going out.
Hayata have
the
a wave.
Is there. What is he going to do? Ooh.
Oh, a small back loop.
The wave closed in front of him. So Marcelo obviously crashing that wave. Perfect shaka.
Double?
Ryu.
Oh! Crash double.
What a back slap. That had to hurt. So the problem with that double was he pulled too early. The second double you can see
the
there.
Replete. Yeah.
One, he pulled right there. That's the reason why he rotated like a cheese roll.
Gregory in that wave? No. Yes.
Okay. getting out of
No.
that wave. So Marsilio with the lead right now, 23 points. Second, Gregory searching for the wave. He's searching for a good jump for his double. Hayata. Push loop from Hayata. Push loop forward.
Yeah? He landed?
He landed it.
He landed the push
No
forward.
way. Oh my god, I really didn't see that coming. A really good push loop forward from Hayata Ishi,
Not
the
perfect.
Japanese guy.
Not perfect, but it's really nice.
He is trying to win Marsilio Brown here because with that push loop forward, Marsilio Brown back loop off the lip. Oh,
No.
Landed just behind the wave.
No, out.
Let's see how this will score Hayata.
Half a 4.12. Yeah, push forward, replay.
Ooh. I mean, he went for it and he really tried very good. He landed it as well. Let's have a look
Yeah.
at the points.
Don't put the points right now.
So
Just waiting.
they didn't count his push loop. It's official. They gave him 0.50.
It's crash,
They give,
no?
yeah, exactly. They gave 0.50 win.
Yeah, back loop.
1 foot back loop.
Ah, 1
Marsilio
foot
Brown.
back loop.
Exactly. Gregory
Gregory in the wave. Back loop.
as well.
Up.
A little bit of wet landing. We know he can do better.
Yeah.
But poor Hayata. That push loop, that was really good, but they didn't count it.
And Ryu, he have 3 points in a wave and nothing more. One crash double forward and nothing more.
Okay. Okay, so Marsilio Brown has a 6.30 back loop and a 7.30 double loop. His jumps, I would say, are done with that. He can really pass this heat. Wave rides for Marsilio Brown a 5.30 and a 5.12. Good high scores, but
Wait.
he's still searching for a wave 360.
No.
Then landed Ryu searching the
Double
double.
forward.
Not
No,
really. Lost control in the air. We can
Ah.
see he's kind of upset.
Hayata.
Hayata.
Going really fast. I think don't have waves to jumps.
We can see a wave there for Hayata. What is he gonna do? Maybe
he can
another
have
push
a
loop forward?
wave.
It looks like a double to me. No.
Back look 1 foot.
Wave 360 from Gregory landed in the wave. Crazy.
Nice.
Good
Gregory.
job.
Landing at 360.
Second front side, no.
Hayata don't land in the back look 1 foot, but have right now 1 wave.
He is in the wave. Is he gonna surf it?
No. Don't surf in the wave.
Okay, so we see Hayata is thinking about something. Going for push loop forward in the heat, not taking a wave. He has something in mind. Let's see if it's gonna get good for him. Hayata again. Oh!
Oh!
So we lost there Hayata's jump, but we saw Ryu went for a double off the lip.
Double off the lift, man.
Okay,
it's really crazy.
you can see they are taking serious this heat. They all want to get through. They all want to end either first or second to pass.
No, don't have waves.
6 minutes remaining.
1 wave here? No.
So recap, double. Oh my god, that was a
He
crash.
won't pass.
Now,
Back loop
okay.
to don't land.
Wow. So this heat, they are putting the level, the skills, the craziness in.
Marcelio say anything to his caddy?
Yeah,
I
it looks
think
like
yes.
he want to maybe change wave. Ryu going out. Gregory not surfing a wave.
You have a 1 wave?
He ended
to
out
jump?
of it.
Yeah.
Ryu searching for the double. We know he wants to
No.
do it.
He can land in and jumps the double.
All right, Marcilio Brown
Yeah.
changing sail.
Changing.
Probably
No,
bigger.
I think yes, bigger sails.
We see him.
I
there,
think the board is similar or no?
going in very relaxed.
I don't
He
know.
knows what he can do.
He know he pass right now. Gregory go really fast.
So
And Hayata go really fast too.
Ryu doesn't really have any jumps. Has a 3-point wave. Ryu needs that double forward that we know he can land. Maybe a good one for the back loop. And then he has 2 good jumps.
Yeah, and waves.
He would
needs to
need
surf.
waves as well, exactly. Hayata.
Hayata 0 points at waves. He needs surfing right now. 4 minutes.
4 minutes left. They are struggling finding the waves. Hayata in the wave.
Yeah.
Sick turn. Come on, the wave is still there.
Other,
Second
other,
front
other.
side. Wave 360
360?
landed it. No way.
He landed the 360 in the wave.
That was a really good wave from Hayata. So
He-
we can see he is planning something. He
can-
wants to end second.
He can give too much point.
Ryu. Still focused on that double.
He know he can land in the double.
He is blocked with the double.
Yeah.
Until he doesn't land the double, he won't do anything
360 to
else.
Marcilio.
Oh, so clean.
Boom. Amazing.
Now Shaka. All right, so
Oh, Marcilio, it's amazing.
I would say it's kind of safe that Marcilio will pass.
Another front
But
side.
now second, who will pass? Gregory, Ayata, or Ryu? Only 3 minutes left. In 3 minutes, everything can change. Ayata. Ooh, we
So
haven't
this-
seen that
oh,
in camera.
Store forward. Oh,
Didn't land it.
crash.
There are good waves coming in. Good wind as well. We can see they are all powered up. Ryu starts to search for that wave. Gets a good turn on the lip.
Yeah. But it's really small, the wave. He need a big
Needs a
wave.
second turn as well. Exactly. Gregory needs a good jump, a good double.
Double?
Full double.
But
not landed it.
Landing really bad.
Back splashed.
Ryu
changing sail as well.
With 2 minutes left to finish the
Yes.
hits, Ryu go out to change the sails.
He's taking his time.
He lost too much time,
Yeah.
and Takuma is take the sail.
It looks like Takuma Sugi is his caddy.
Back loop.
He wants to land that,
Yeah.
and he did. He did.
He
land
landed in the back loop.
So he's abusing right now a little bit, but that's Marsilio.
Shaka, he can do it.
Yes.
Yeah, Shaka.
So he has 2 backside jumps, but not any front side. It is going to be very interesting how they score that, because we know judges want to see that front side.
He won.
But with a back loop of the lip, I mean, that is going to be at least a 6 or 7 point away. Ryu changed sail. Right now, he's underpowered.
I think Ryu don't have power to jump.
They have been all searching for waves to jump for a very long time.
Yeah,
not
stall
really finding
forward.
it.
Stall forward, Gregory.
Now with a good landing. Is that going to be enough? We know Hayata is just behind him.
Hey, Ryu saw the wave to
Ryu
double.
still searching the double.
No.
and not finding any wave. This is not looking good for you. But you know, sometimes it happens. You just don't find wave, and
30
very
seconds.
sad. But
Yeah,
double
double.
now.
No. Yeah, no. No, he don't land in
No,
the. No, he don't
pretty
land
sure
in
that
the
won't
level.
count neither.
15 seconds to finish the heat. I think Marsilio and Gregory pass. Hayata and Rio go
Hayata
out.
still searching for something. Double loop from Hayata
Oh, the second go
with
killer.
landing. Not gonna be enough.
Waves.
Goiter!
Goiter! No, but he don't land it. Red
But
flag
good
up.
try, good try.
Marsilio, I think, half a wave.
Still in the wave, Marsilio.
Goiter. No, he don't land it. Red flag up. The next hit.
So we can say they all really went for it. We saw Hayata going for a push loop forward. I have never seen from him a push loop forward. That means he really wanted that heat. Also
Yeah.
doing a double very far down the bunker.
The
Rio.
double. Perfect double to Marsilio.
Rio was searching that double the whole heat. Didn't manage to find it, and he was blocked mentally because he knows how to do that double. And until he won't land it, he wasn't thinking about doing anything else. We see
push
there a
forward.
push forward from Hayata.
No, but it's crashed the horrors.
Yep,
The foot to go out the board.
exactly. Small recap there.
360 to
Yeah,
Gregory.
that was impressive as well. And
The double.
of the lip from Rio. We almost forgot about it.
And the back loop to the landing? No, don't land.
Crazy, they are putting the level in.
360.
Yeah. Wow, that was...
Stall, I think this is the crash stall. Yeah.
The old sailed very, very good. But when you're with Marsilio in the heat, it will be very, very hard.
Yeah.
But last day we...
Oh! I didn't see this in the heat.
No, me neither. Well, guys, I have to leave. I'm in 2 heats out. Looks like
Yeah.
Ben is back.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
Thank you.
So we are gonna let you with the pro commentator. Yeah. Sure, let's see.
Thank you.
Guys,
Thank you so much.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you.
So, have I lost my job? I've been here and I might have lost my job. We're in the training. It's pretty cool having everyone stepping in for me. So massive thanks to all the sailors that came in. Pretty cool. And listening to some of the comments is pretty awesome. You know, obviously those boys, especially Carlos, I mean, he's nailing his doubles. If you've watched the training diaries, you'll see that was the guy who just started landing doubles, you know, he's landed his first one the other day. Pretty cool. So good job, boys. Nice work. Let's see how he gets on in the double, because I definitely wouldn't want Carlos Kiefer in that double elimination. Okay, 15 minutes on the clock. 2 waves, 2 jumps. We're obviously a minute in. This looks like smooth. Let me just catch up with where we are. He's a big fella, Smooth, and he's, again, another guy who's improved. I actually saw Samuel Ferrero's dad before. He said, hey, why did you make it sound like you're surprised that he's doing well? I'm like, I'm just saying he's improved a lot in the last year. He's like, been training. I'm like, I know he has. I can see. He landed a plane in double. But here we go. So what we got? We've got Adam Varchol. We've got Mauricio from Italy. We've got Smooth from Germany, obviously doing a lot of his sailing over in Tenerife, and Tim Van Dam from Tenerife. Varchol, obviously Polish, but living and working here in Pozo. Obviously Mauricio spent a lot of his time over in Chile, so it's a little bit different to that. Here we go, Tim Van Dam. Wow, that was a proper rocket into forward. I can see there's a lot of talk about double elimination and stuff. You've got to remember, what they're trying to get here is a winner for the event. They want it as fair as possible, but obviously if you get knocked out, there's no guarantee you get another choice, another chance. And sometimes it's limited time. We've got Slalom X to do. You look at the comments, everyone's moaning, no Slalom X. You can't just keep running waves all week. There has to be time. So the fairest way is to run a quick single elimination with making sure the top guys that get through get a chance to go against each other and the best guy wins. Look at the results. I think they speak for themselves. The best guys have won. If you're out early, that's it. But this double elimination is, we've got conditions, we've got time. It will sort out the minor places. So instead of finishing dead last, you get to go against the guys who are in your same level bracket kind of thing. And it does make sense, just sort out those things. But I think I spoke to Graham Ezzy the other night, and it makes sense as well. He's saying the 4-man heat actually eliminates a lot of those really bad seeded runs. And I'm agreeing with him. So the double elimination is less of a massive priority when you have those 4-man heats. I think, obviously, in an ideal world, double elimination is definitely better. A normal single double. But it's not always the way in events like this when we have so many categories. We're not blessed with lots and lots of competitions. Spoke to Bjorn. He's super happy with all the categories. That's what the Gran Canaria, tourist board wants to see. So, it's difficult, but we just got to go with it. Wow, that was a super stall from Mauricio. Hope it makes sense. Right, let's see if I can. Well, maybe actually my chat is from a long time ago. So maybe it's not updated. But do my best to have a look through. Let's have a look at the results. Varchol leading at the moment with 9.14 points. Here we go. Look at this. Bam. Nice from Varchol. So he's got a very good surfing background. He's got a good front side hit on him. Oh, he's on the rocks as well, whether he's a surfer or not. Okay, just so 10 minutes 40 seconds in this heat to go. At the moment, I can't see. And it's interesting, actually. I have to say, just going out there, being on the water is just so good for being able to do the commentary. You can then talk from actual experience. You can understand what people are going through. And it is, I can tell you now, as everyone knows, it's a lot different to being on your armchair at home or in the commentary booth and being on the water. There's a lot going on. From here, you also can't see where everyone's riding. So I was quite disorientated when I'm out there, knowing where the lip was going to hold up when it wasn't. It's been kind of a while since I've sailed proper Pozo. Still, Adam Varchol leading. Mauricio in second place. Tim van Dan yet to get the waves. Smooth as well. Small scores on the waves. Oh, this looks good. Bosh. Mauricio looking good on the waves. And I'm telling you, you can get some serious points on the waves when they line up. And he is very good at lining them up. Oh, go on. Yes, mate. Adam Varchol. Backy off the lip, back in. That should definitely guarantee a few points. It's kind of a one move. I didn't see what he did before it. Me personally, I'd want a friggin' huge score. But I know they're not throwing big scores at just one maneuver. But that was pretty sick. Nice bit of high, good landing. That's a nice high back loop from Mauricio. So I'm now back online. So I'm just looking at your comments. So the new format is not going to happen at every event, but what is happening is, and I think it's right, they have to trial these things in real life to find out how they work, and then they can be applicable to certain events at certain times with certain forecasts. And sometimes you're going to pick different formats for different events. So that's what's happening. And I think it's good. It's like the Slalom X. It's not like they're going to put a sausage jump in every race, but it just gives them the flexibility to do different things without being too confined, you know. And I welcome it personally. As a sailor, I would have loved like the 2 go 3 from 4. It is a trickier judging format because you're judging 4 guys, but I didn't see too many problems for me, hardly any, in fact, which is impressive. These guys are judging so long. To stay concentrated for this much time is insane, you know. Oh, smooth. That looked good till that back foot come out. But hat off goes to the judges. I zone out sometimes in the commentary, you know. You can't do that in the judging. So fair play. I mean, just them starting this double now at the end of a long day, I know people are saying, oh, they're working every day. They're meant to, but it's a different type of work. You need time off to refocus. That's my take. Again, everyone's got different ideas with it, but they've had some pretty long days. And then probably chances are they're going to be in the boat the next few. So not an easy job. Smooth. What's he got? Can he break it in to the top lot? At the moment, there's a lot of work to do. The boys are just not finding the waves. The Tenerife boys. I mean, Tenerife is a little bit easier to line up than here in Pozo. And you can see, you know, Varchol living here. But actually, Mauricio has just taken the lead with 16.7 points. And that's a better wave from Tim Van Dam. How would a landed triple be scored from point of spectators even worth? Well, it's going to be a 10. Absolutely can't. I mean, it probably would be a 12. I think there is room. He's ripping actually, Varchol. It looks like it will be still 6 minutes to go, but Varchol putting down a hell of a score here. I'm actually going to check the PWA page just to make sure we've got the live scores coming through. Yeah, that wave coming in at a 6 point with that back loop on it. If it had any other turns on, I'm sure it would have been huge. But still, a 6 point wave is very decent. Smooth. Can he get it? He needs to find a way. There's a lot of calls for Smooth. He's always got a bit of support out there. But he's got his work cut out. Big push loop from Varchol now, who's gone back into the lead. 18.5 points. Mauricio on 16.7. I mean, with 5 minutes to go, it's looking a hard... Well, we saw it with Julian Salmon the other day. You can bosh out a couple of big jumps on one run and then one wave on the way in. So you could effectively get 3/4 of your score in 2 minutes, which is quite insane, really. Well, probably even less than that. If you do your jump run at the end, you only need probably like 30 seconds jibe. Yeah, a minute and a bit. Yeah, that's how long it takes. So it can happen. But the other boys looking very consistent at the moment. The waves are obviously the hardest thing to find. And it's not so easy to see where they're going to break. Again, I just had first-hand experience of that. Oh, sick. Tail out aerial from Varchol, but doesn't land it. So if you are just tuning in, they have started a double elimination. It's not the normal double elimination. This is to basically clear up all the other places so everyone has their own individual result, which is massive. When it comes to the overall at the end, if you look, when you have a couple of competitions, there can be a lot of people on equal places. Now, doing this obviously gives the guys at the back, who are out first round, more time, so more value for money, makes it worth coming to a World Cup. They get back on the live stream, they get to show their skills against riders who went out at the same stage. They don't have the top seeded guys in their heats. So in theory, this is just to sort out those kind of from 10th position or 9th position onwards and just sort themselves out to have a much more accurate representation. You can't come on to win the event. You had to do that on the day of that single elimination. You had to get inside that top 9 and do it then. And that's where that pressure situation is. I know it's new for everyone and everyone's taking a bit of adjusting, and this might not happen again. It might do. They're going to, they'll have it now in the bank. They know how it worked. They'll know how it fit in. What were the good things? What were the bad things? So I like I said, I welcome, we can't just be stuck in our ways for so long. We have to be flexible, especially when forecasts change. Yeah, someone was asking before who was on the live stream. I think we've had a few, but the last two was Carlos Kiefer, like the duotone rider. I think he won the under 18s or under 18s, just smashing out clean doubles. He should be coming up in this double elimination, so keep your eye out for him. Absolute ripper. He's been sailing here since he was absolutely tiny, and we've kind of watched his progression. And then he was with Javier Escribano, which is actually the head judge's son. But in the juniors, obviously the head judge doesn't judge. That wouldn't be fair. But got his first double the other day. But I heard they were a pretty good duo, bringing the hype. I love it, and that's what you see with the young kids. They are so pumped up. They're living, breathing windsurfing, and they totally get it. Oh, bam. Oh, just got stuck there from Varcho. 1 minute to go. Well, scores or people at the moment, scores have changed a little bit. Varchol on 19 points, Mauricio on 17.7. Maybe it's picked up a little bit. When I was out, I actually, Bjorn Dunkerbeck told me, it's getting warm. I was like, yeah. No, what did he say? He says, do you feel that? I was like, what? He goes, it's getting warm. Rig a bigger sail. I was like, okay. I should say, okay, sorry. I rigged a bigger sail. He was right. 4-2 weather when I was out. It picked up a little bit towards in that final, though. There we go. That is the red flag, and it will be Adam Varchol and Mauricio that go through to the next round. Yeah, Billy saying Carlos' comments on the mic were insightful. I'm sure they were. I mean, the guy is so good. Like, I heard him explaining the double, and I was listening, hand on the ear, going, yeah, go on. I'm all in for it. I mean, in an ideal world, we get a few of them in for a few heats. I just know from personal experience, competing and commentating is quite difficult. More than anything, it's just so hot in this box. I was fully cramping up today. I've been sweating my whatever off the last couple of days. Oh, that was moose. Some good action going down in that heat in Van Dam. Okay. So next heat on the water, who have we got? Let's have a look at the elimination ladder. We've got men's double elimination. Yeah, so we've just done heat 29. Actually, just looking, heat 28. Who was it? Brown who got through, and Strafa Polus, and he was killing it in the under-21s. Really big shout out to him. I thought he was sending it. And then we've just seen Mauricio and Varchol go through. Next up, we've got Antoine Albert, Henry Kohlberg, Mike Friedel Jr., senior, was in the Masters with me, and Lucas Meldrum in the next round. So you know what I mean? That is why we're doing this double. People asking, oh, what's the point? This is it. These guys are the guys that sail together. The level, is that it's there, and they're the ones you can advance from. So if you're just getting taken out in the first round by these top seeded riders or good riders, this is why we do it, to sort out those places. It means a lot to the riders. Maybe not you guys at home. You want to see the top guys, but these guys are some of the top guys in the future for sure. Up and coming talents. We need to give them sailing time if we can't do other disciplines, which is where we're at right now. Here we go. Kicks off with a bang. Back loop from Meldrum. Oh, what? What the hell was that? Was it hooked in or something? I halfway through that jump, I was thinking, what is a new move? Not quite sure what it was. Did he lose his foot, or don't know if we can have an instant replay, but maybe we can't. But it was pretty mad. Lucas, come on, son. I'm meant to be staying with Lucas. I was staying with Lucas, but I have left him, to be fair. We're for a better place. But we're not. Alfie didn't finish editing till 2 a.m. last night. So finishing at 8 at night and then not finishing editing until 2. It's a long day. Starting at 9 a.m. I know the violins are out. I know, but it's hard going. I won't lie. I'm just looking at this double shaping up. With Varchol winning that heat, he actually goes in the brown heat. So not always a good thing to win the heat. If he'd have finished second, he would have been in probably a better heat. Better in terms of not brown, because obviously brown is the one draw you wouldn't want to make. Bam. Oh, maybe not making that. So Antoine Albert on the Goya, so probably the blue sail. Kohlberg is on your screens now on the blue and orange, just bogging that rail. We got Friedel in this, so he's on a Goya as well. I think he's on the yellow Goya. And then Meldrum, obviously, on the duotone, which is the other sail not in your screen right now. There we go, down that bottom end. 360, lands it, perfect. Antoine Albert, he's in the rocks there though. It comes up surprisingly fast, those rocks. Speak from experience. Lucas Meldrum with an early lead. And there he is on the jeton, as they say, not in England. .30 on the clock, so just 3 minutes gone. Early days, although Albert has already dropped a pretty tasty looking wave there, but we're waiting for it to drop in. Kohlberg forward. Yeah. Oh, only a 350. They don't really like the 360. .362 from Friedel on the wave. Looks like the wind has boosted up a little bit. Oi! Yeah, they're definitely getting some lift right now. Kohlberg. Just spinning it out. Here we go. Lucas Meldrum. Still forward. Clean. Yeah, there we go. That is Antoine Albert on the blue Goya. He's leading at the moment 5.43 for his back loop. Ten minutes 30 on the clock. Backy. Bump. Oh, that was nice. Antoine, oh, he's off the back, actually. So it is difficult to know where to ride when you're out there. Like, you can see where he is now compared to where that yellow sail is. There's opportunities all the way to go frontside, but when you go certain place, you get stuck. $9.50 on the clock. Here we go. Oh, Henry, the backy. Lucas Meldrum. Come on, son. Let's see it for England. Oh, just got the takeoff. Just killed him. Just grips the board. It does take a while to get into your backies here. I had the same thing in my heat. I was taking off into wind, and then you realise in Pozo you got to take off like almost straight and get that lift, and then you're moving forward. So it just makes it a whole, almost like a different move. It's obviously not, but just the way you have to execute it, it kind of took me a while to get my head around it. Oh, 360 from Antoine Albert. Paul Van Bellen, big party at Benny's penthouse tonight. Like I said, we're probably editing till the early hours. Just seeing what was the result of the crash from Alessio Stilrich yesterday, which is the Bond guy in the comments. That's what he's saying. On Instagram, he did say what it was, but I spoke to him again and he said he's going to get a second opinion. He's getting another scan tomorrow, but basically it doesn't look like there's anything badly broken, but it could be ligament or again, I don't want to say anything. Let's wait a day, but it's not great. It's not swelled up loads. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm guessing it's a good thing, but yeah, damage to the ankle basically. But I think the second opinion will tell a lot more because I know his missus is involved with the Gran Canaria, like Las Palmas football. She does all the stuff for them. So she's got the contacts. So they're going to go and see probably the best people around. So I think we'll wait for that update before we start dishing it out there. But obviously he's not going to be sailing for a while. So we wish him a speedy recovery. I'm so unlucky. I mean, he's always been a good sailor. He's had good results, but I just felt like this competition, it felt like he was about to unleash the fury, you know, and that's what will be gutting more than anything. Sometimes those injuries, you know, it's not the pain of the injury. It's just knowing the rehab and the, you know, what could have been sort of thing. Psychologically, it's just a bit of a head banger. I've been there, trust me. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, there we go. Just had a message from Alessio. He's at home watching the live stream. So maybe we can get an up-to-date. What's the official update, I should say? Six minutes on the clock at the moment. Friedel leading 16.63. Antoine Albert 15.31. Then Kohlberg 11.5. Kohlberg 12.45, sorry. And then Meldrum 11.41. What's Meldrum doing? Let's have a look. He's actually just moved up, Meldrum. He's just got up to 12.91, so up in the third place. Where could he upgrade? Yeah, maybe the jumps. Needs to find some height in those jumps. Just over 5 minutes to go in the heat. I tell you what's quite interesting. I took Mark Paray's, rig me a bigger sail. I had 36 lines on it. Oh my God. My arms felt like they were going to drop off. I'm definitely a 32 line now in my older age. I used to have longer ones when I was younger, 34s, but 36s are just insane. Plus I have a low boom as well, so they felt like 40s. Felt like a foiler. Plus he ditched me of my caddy, helped me rig up, and then went for food. Jesus, know who your mates are. Here we go. Friedel still leading. Nice. Backside slash. He's got to turn it into something else. Definitely windier now than when we were out. Yeah. It's not many opportunities, is there? Oh, he's down where the rocks are. New board looks all right. Still Friedel leading. 17.75. 16.68. 4 minutes on the clock. Meldrum, what can you do? Wave scores, no one's got any big wave scores, but definitely jumps. The guys are looking for a bit of height. It's just not easy to find the little kickers. They're quite side on, so they sort of kill your height. $3.13. That was better from Friedel. He's got that Pozo back loop style, taking off more straight. Getting towards lower tide now. Gets a bit more closer together, the waves. Nice, Henry Kohlberg. Gosh. Oh, looking at the beach. What does that mean? Does he mean he's going to change? He's only got 2 minutes 45, or maybe just trying to get a little bit of information from his caddy. I mean, just for people who don't know, because it might be like that. When you're in a competition like this, you don't know what the scores are doing. But obviously with live scoring, the guys on the beach kind of know what's happening. So if you're frantically trying to get a jump, but you don't need a jump compared to everyone else, and actually you can really do better on your waves. If your caddy's going, they've got a signal to basically say, look, ride the waves, don't worry about the jumps. Or if you think you've got good jumps, but you haven't, then your caddy can tell you that. And if you don't, just carry on. There's certain signals for certain things, and it is very useful. Oh, there we go. Oh, go on. That was a great turn from Lucas Meldrum, but just going out the back in the end. Pro men from 36 onwards have been released. That's still quite a lot of heats to go, though. We're on heat number 30 at the moment. So what's that? 2 6s, 120, 2 hours. Bam. Here we go. Lucas, last chance saloon. Needs something massive. Double. 50 seconds to go. And also, I can speak from experience. The guys that do a double at the end of the heat, fair play. There's no way. That's always what it feels like you should do. But I'm pretty sure first run makes more sense. You're fresh. Everything feels like you've probably got a chance of getting yourself in the right position. By the end of the heat, you're so knackered, where I am, I'm like, I can hardly hold on to the boom. And then that was usually when people try a double if you can't do them. And I'm sure it's the wrong time. It just makes it even worse. Okay, so there we go. It will be Friedel and Albert who get through, although Lucas looked like he ended that heat with a bit of aggression on that wave ride. It would need to be pretty friggin' good. He needed a couple of them, maybe. He's still going. Right, update from Alessio Stilrich from the horse's mouth as we watch the highlights from that heat. Outside ligaments broken, and that syndesmosis, if you know what that is, will get surgery, oh shit, on Monday, and at least 6 weeks of not walking, putting pressure on it. Oh, dude, that sucks. That is like a Liz Frank style thing where you can't put pressure, you can't walk, and then it's building up the muscles and everything from them. So it's probably a 3-month run. Oh, unlucky, man. That sucks. Absolutely sucks. All right, 40 seconds on the clock. We've got Anton saying, is there certain things forbidden? What if you use a helmet and have someone on the beach? I think you can't have like outside help in terms of technology. Okay, the syndesmosis is the ligament that holds together the tibia and the fibula in the ankles. There you go. Yeah, you probably need that. Oh, that's shit. Philip says, this is ridiculous. So many windsurfers are waiting for slalom, and here, still waves. The forecast shows the end of the week. What the hell? Well, Philip, you've got to calm down, mate. It's day 4. It's a 9-day event. There's going to be probably 5 days of slalom coming up. So you've got to remember, everyone is here to compete. That's how it is. It's not just a Slalom X event. There we go. Is that Carlos Kiefer who was doing the commentary? I think it is. So when you're hearing tips from his doubles, definitely take note, because this guy can do them. If you hear me rattling on, just ignore me. It's been a long time since I've been spinning around doubles. The thing is, Philip, let me just explain it to you. This event needs to be a success. They need to get results. They need to keep the sponsors happy. So in the future, maybe we get more money. We can extend the period. We can have a judging team, which is wave judging team, and a racing team. This can all happen with money. At the moment, Everyone is busting their friggin' balls to make this shit happen. Trust me, I'm one of them. So that's what I'm going to say. Probably shouldn't say on the stream, but that's just the reality of it. Bjorn is putting it all out there to try and make this happen. So, you know, we have to get results in all these categories. This is what makes the difference to these, you know, governing bodies, Gran Canaria tourism and stuff like this. We will be having slalom. Yes, it would be nice if we had another team doing it, but the same team that's judging all day for the last 3-4 days is going to be out in the boat setting the course. So it ain't as easy as just, well, we go do it. That's the plan in the future. Everyone's, like I said, working towards it. And the whole idea of having Slalom X here is to show it. So it will be shown. Trust me. The PWA have wanted this to happen. That's why it's here. And I am one of them. I want to see Slalom X more than anyone. There we go. Carlos Kiefer smashing it up. 7-4-3 for his first double. Shamgar crashing his double. We've also got Jose Romero, local talent in this one. And then we got the German Brandenburg. There we go. That's Tom Ayer from Israel on the 0.7 future fly boards. Again, he's another one who's been pushing hard. He seems to have got his double down. Oh, that's turned that into something. Well, I was going to say, sort of turn that into a wave then. Didn't look like there was much there. Can I honestly say I've not eaten a thing today? If I pass out or I just go quiet, I might have just keeled over. Here we go. Carlos Kiefer on the right-hand side. We got Tom Ayer Shamgar in the middle. Brandenburg just going forward. Oh, still forward. It felt like maybe he wanted still double. He tried one the other day. "12 minutes on the clock." Kiefer leading at the moment. Shamgar second. Romero third. Still early days. Bam. Backside 3 on the inside. $10.50 on the clock. What are we going to see? Romero. Keep your eye on Romero. He's on the yellow sail. He's got a mean 360 on him. Like I said, local rider. I mentioned him the other day. He was doing it when I first started. So that was 20 years ago. He was a young kid, like 15 years old or something. I think I said the story the other day, but Phil Horrocks had him in his heat and we were watching him sail. He's like tabletop forward, big back loops. I was like, oh my God. Oh, Shamgar. Tom Ayer getting the seriously cool bail there from the drone. Oh, my life. He's leading at the moment. I was just saying, original Swedish windsurfer saying, my feelings of Slalom X is a bit more of a fun race for the pros. I think you couldn't be further wrong. There's a bit of... people want to win that. That is a title that you want to win. You know, fin purists, and there are a few of them in this race, but there's other guys that are doing foiling, but still their heart is in the fin. You speak to Matteo Iachino, you know, he is still wants to race on the fin. I'm sure, you know, Pierre Mortefon wants to race on the fin. There's a lot of kudos for winning this Slalom X in these extreme conditions that we're probably going to get. You know, windy fin slalom on anything smaller than what we're going to have. What, 7-8 is the biggest sail, will be big. I actually think it's going to have I think it'll be super interesting. But they are taking it serious. Trust me, and it's hard work. You know, foiling, and this is not coming from, you know, just me. This is listening to the sailors, and I'm just giving it to you from what they say. Foiling, you know, physically is not that demanding. You know, you do long race, distance race on a foil, it's not that demanding. Mentally it is, because you've got to keep your concentration. But fin sailing, my God, you know, it is physically, it's a killer. It's an absolute killer at this level, because you cannot back off. With the way the slalom boards are these days, with the way the sails are, you just got to go full power. It's hectic. It's so choppy here in Pozo, you know, for slalom blasting in Pozo Bay. It's, yes, it's going to be, I'm really looking forward to it. Billy says, one of the issues is the forecast changed at the start of the event. Initially looked like we would start with slalom and end the week with very. Exactly. The forecast changed. It's a windsurfing event. Trust me, everything is so easy after it happens. There are going to be people looking back at this event and say, oh, we should have done this. We should have done this. And that's easy. You tell me what you should do now. And if you don't, there's consequences, because there's no consequences. Everyone can have their say, and a couple will be right, and they'll be the ones shouting loudest. And the ones that are wrong will shut up and they'll disappear, and you'll never hear from them. So I know how this works. I mean, I've got a YouTube channel. I see it all the time. People hate this music. People love this music. People don't like this. People should change the intro. People love the intro. It's like, you can't listen to everyone. You've got to make your own decisions, stick by them, and that's it. That's why people get into these places they're in. That's why the head judge is the head judge. Why the tour manager is the tour manager. That's why Bjorn's doing the event, blah, blah, blah. That's why these guys are doing well. Decision-making most of the time. Tom Air, that's what we want to see. Come on, throwing down a double. What's he got for us? 7 minutes on the clock. Bam! There we go. Oh, a little bit wet for his liking. I think he would have liked to stomp that a bit better. Good height on it. What sail size are they on? I was out on 4.2 before. It looks like it's picked up. So I'd imagine 4.0, 3.7. Maybe the very smaller ones on 3.4s, but it looks to me like a 3.7, 4.0. I think it has, maybe 4.2. Looking at that, you can see it's a little bit lighter on the outside. In that realm, like probably really, well, actually, it looks like it's dropped. I probably spoke too soon. It really does look like it's dropped. Yeah, definitely dropped. It's almost like someone's just hit the switch. Let's hope that doesn't mean it's going to go north for tomorrow. Oh, God, then the slalom boys will be crying. Just so you know, at the second briefing, second day, I was quite vocal. I wanted to see Slalom X because I was just super excited to see it. So I'm on your side, but I know how it works and what we have to do. And we have to go to do waves when there's waves, because there will be days without waves or without the wind. Like, we can go wave sailing here with a lot of wind and small waves. What we can't do is do a World Cup competition with small waves and lighter winds, like 4.5 weather, 4.7. It just doesn't work. When you're on 3.3, 3.6, absolutely stacked, you don't need much of a wave to put on a show. And that's kind of, you know, how the forecast has been. Yeah, it's basically just shut down. Wind. We got 5 minutes to go. Shamgar leading. But yeah, Carlos Kiefer's right on the inside. Tom Air on the outside. We might see some people come in, although it looks like it's just light anyway. You'd have to change up to something like it looks like there's wind on the outside and it's gone a little bit light on the inside. Boom. Here we go. Kiefer. Shamgar is, we've got to look at this result. I mean, the more I'm looking at it, because as we get towards the end of this heat, we've got to start looking. Carlos Kiefer is in third position. And he's in third position by quite some way. Let me check the scores here because, okay, he's only got one jump. That would do it. Yeah, so if he can find another jump, but the wind's dropping, but he's going to need to find it pretty quickly. He's also only got one real wave, which is interesting. This is Romero. He likes a 360, but a bit light for a 360. 3 minutes 30 to go. This could get quite tense towards the end of this heat. Back loop from Brandenburg. Tomayer still leading. Romero just behind him. Kiefer needs to find a jump on the duotone, the purple sail of Carlos Kiefer. He looks very underpowered. Has he got the commentator's curse? Actually, there's no commentator's curse for today. Yeah, it's dropping. Two minutes 40 to go. Time is running out. Wind is running out. And I always kind of found out that in the UK comps, when you're dealing with UK conditions, the cloud comes over, winds change. You need to get your jumps in straight away, because sometimes the difference between getting them in straight away, that sometimes towards the end of the heat, you can't get them in. And the heat is 16 minutes to give you time to do it. So the head judge could look at this and go, well, you had 16 minutes. That's the reason you had 16 minutes. Even if the last 2 minutes are not great, you can't complain because there was 14 other minutes. 40 minutes is a long time. Don't get me wrong, the head judge could still cancel this, but it's very hard once other riders have got all their scores in. So sometimes you have to choose what you do early on, and jumps, if it drops, are the hardest things to make happen. Although, yeah, you see Romero still jumping on the outside, tabletop forward there, and that will make a difference to him. That might actually put him ahead of Shamgar. He'll be close, depending on what the judges score him. But Kiefer's, well, Brandenburg's still riding. I think the judges will be saying, look, you're just on the wrong sail. But he's got to get a change now. Let's keep on him, because that's the big mover. 1 minute 20 to go. He doesn't seem in a hurry. He's not got one ready. So he's not got a sail ready, and this could be him out. I mean, he's come all the way to the inside, and this is the lightest bit. From there to the midsection, I don't think he's going to make it with 1 minute to go. He just needs one jump. He literally needs one jump. One half decent jump. He's got a 7-4 double. Needs it. 50 seconds to go. Carlos Kiefer for the commentary. Needs it. There we go. Bit of karma. That was a back loop. What does he get for that? Are you giving him 3.5, 4? It's a low back loop on the inside. That would not be enough. He needs 4 points. Is that a 4-point back loop? Is it a 4-point back loop? 25 seconds to go. It needs to be 4 points, or he needs to improve on a 0.5 wave. Literally, one turn on a wave could give him a point, and that would be 0.5 more, and that would get him through. 10 seconds to go. Is he going to ride this wave? Keep your eye on him. He might not know, but it would make a difference. He's got a 0.5 on a wave. Ride it. Turn. Oh, no. Well, that's interesting. I'm not sure that counts. Like, that would have been enough. That turn you saw, it might still count. If that counts, He could make it. The back loop comes in at 3 points, which is not enough. He still needs to find a point. That wave would have needed to be 1.5 points. Was he on the wave? Did he turn before the hooter? Does it count? If it does, it's probably the score he needed. It was a good turn. 2 turn. It would have been enough. It's more than a 1.5. But I'm not sure it was in time. It was. It's come in at a 3, and Carlos Kiefer has done it. There you go. That's what you get. A bit of karma for doing the commentary. He's managed to get it. And Tom Air has stayed in first place, which is now second because Kiefer's gone up in, but Romero has missed out. That was the way Carlos started the heat. And I think that's a good lesson to get that jump in. Even if it's not optimum, you don't know what's going to happen in the heat. Get something in. Wow, that was an epic crash from Tom Air. Well, here we go. Here we go. Next heat on the water. This is Mark Alonso. Some interesting heats shaping up for the next round already. There we go. Mark Alonso. It's quite interesting, actually, just seeing this double draw on paper. It's like a single elimination for the guys that are outside the top 9. So there's probably some kudos in winning this. It might be hard for the media to explain, but it's kind of cool when you look at the draw. In this one, we've got Joseph Pons. So Joseph Pons, we've got Alonso, we've got Nuro as well. Obviously, he was leading the tour coming into this event. And we've got Mafner. Marlon Mafner. I'm guessing it's Marlon. Are we going to see the cheese roll from Mark Alonso? I hope so. It's one of my one of the best visually pleasing moves when it's done right. And Mark has got this is a sick cheese roll on him. I should really learn it properly. I mean, I've done a few shove it cheese roll, but not like the proper old school cheese, like a Balzmuller cheese. Oh, wow. Bit flat on that landing. "13 minutes on the clock." Joseph Pons got to be one of the top seeds in this. Obviously, Morgan Nero, he's already put in a 4.55 forward, a 5.25 back loop. And when you ride the waves, you end up getting stuck in that port, down that port. That was nice. Landed right on the nose. Joseph Pons. Bam. He's still going. Still going. Bam, up the rocks. Tabletop. Cheers forward. Top is up forward. Could there be any upsets in this heat? Big backside slap there from Morgan Nero. Nice. This is opening up. Again, he's trying to find that position. It's not as easy as he's making it look here to find out where that is. 388 for the last wave from Pons. Who's leading the world tour now? That is a very good question, Finn Mellon. It might be Marino Gill. I mean, the win usually gives you a massive amount of points. There's no discard after 3. Morgan's quite far down. Victor's was quite far down. It wouldn't surprise me if it was Marino, but I'd have to check. If anyone's done the maths, or maybe Mr. PWA is out there and knows, it would be interesting, especially in the women as well. Is it Lena Erpenstein? I actually don't know. Maybe they've been updated. Maybe not. Oh, one-handed forward. You don't see them. You don't see them anymore. That was always the thing. After I learned a forward, I always remember. Lena. Who is in the women? So Marino Gill is leading the world rankings. I've just had confirmation. That's pretty insane. You know, with the way the points work, you get massive points for a win. And a lot of the guys that have won events so far are kind of specialists in certain, not specialists in certain conditions, but they're not doing the whole tour. For example, Kamiju Band, not doing the whole tour, you know, killed it in Chile. Bernd Rodiger, you know, won in Japan, but doesn't really come over to the Canaries. It would be great to see him over here. Although Samuel Ferrero is doing a great impression of Bernd Rodiger, if you don't know. A quick glance, you're like, oh, Bernd's here. Oh, no, it's Samuel. Timar, we love you, Ben. Congrats. Thanks, mate. Or it could be a girl. I don't know. It's not an English name, so I'm none the wiser. Usually I'll get a bit more man love than women love, though, so I'm guessing it's a dude. Most of the wives and girlfriends hate me and hate my voice. So apparently I'm the voice of the bathroom. So Lena's leading. So Lena is actually leading, like I said, the world ranking, and Maria Morales is so close to also being right up there. She's in second place. So Maria Morales, wow. Interesting. I knew it was a dude. Cheers, Martin. Oh, keeps the missus from worrying. 8 minutes on the clock. Morgan Nero leading this heat. Mark Alonso in second place. Josef Pons. It's a low scoring, heat, which kind of makes me think maybe the conditions aren't the best. When you're looking at Josef Pons after 8 minutes on 8 points. But Morgan is just going about the business. Mark Alonso is going about his business. Could he cause the upset? Here we go. Mafner. Bam. Back loop. Mark Alonso, go on, chuck the cheese. He stopped doing the cheese. He used to just do it for fun, but now he's serious. Oh. Bam. Oh, Joseph Ponzi. He's actually been ill. Every time I come near him to give him a kiss and a cuddle, he says, no, don't come near me. I'm ill. I'm like, oh, no. I also heard Jordy Vonk, who's coming up in the Slalom X, hopefully tomorrow. He's also been ill. So maybe there's a bit of like some sort of summer flu going around or something. Pons up into second place now. 7 minutes, so over halfway through the heat. Mark Alonso, front side hit. What sail is that? Looks a strange sail. Never seen that one before. .640 on the clock, but Mafner's coming in for a change. Quick pit stop. Whereas Joseph Pons has found a bit of a wave here. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. There we go. Oh, I thought he was going to go the cheese. Come on. I know I'm going to keep going on. Like, Pons is still going, is he, on that wave? Backside 3, but gets wet at the end. Bam. Morgan Nareau still leading, 14.68. Mark Alonso back up into second place. Joseph Pons in third. Bit of work to do. Five minutes 50. Oh, this looks better. Oh. So just over 5 minutes to go. Advantage with the current, or the previous, I should say, tour leader. Now it's obviously Marino Gill. You know, we've got Silk coming up. I guess we've got Maui. Fiji's been cancelled. So does that change things? Maybe. Maybe. We've definitely, you know, we've had starboard tack and some tricky conditions over in Japan. So had epic down the line, but tricky like Chile and turbo at the end. And now we've had Pozo Jump Fest, you know, in terms of 5-star events. Then you've got Silk, then Maui. It will be a fully rounded champion this year. I mean, it's a rounded champion last year as well, actually. Good to see, you know, different conditions. We've seen some different riders up here in Pozo this year. It's been interesting. Four minutes 20 on the clock. Pons is up into second place again now, just 0.5 or 0.4 ahead of Mark Alonso. Where can he upgrade? Needs to upgrade his jumps, doesn't he, Pons? I mean, we know what he's got. There's one. Oh, man, that looked like he was going for a... Is he all right? Oh, that looked nasty. Someone check if he's okay. Oh, he's okay. I thought he went under the water then, but just to get his rig up. But that was unlike Joseph there. Like, doesn't go for the normal double. Almost like tries to... Let's have a look at this. He's like tries to launch it. Yeah. Oh, look pretty brutal. He's having a... I mean, when you've been ill, that's a stinger, that is. Even if you haven't been ill, but it's probably not helping his energy levels going into this. As you're getting tired, as you're going through the heat, he doesn't need, you know, crazy one, but I mean, obviously a double would seal would probably seal it. He's in second place at the moment. .3 minutes. I have been told as well, if you are a master, I'm not just saying this, but if you're a master, Bjorn Dunkerbeck himself is saying, get here next year. You know, they want to involve the dads of, you know, junior windsurfers and kind of make it It could even end up as its own event if they get enough numbers. You know, that's what he's talking about. He's trying to get the money in. He's trying to appeal to the tourism board and this sort of stuff. So get involved. That's what he's saying. Bam. Nice from Morgan. Oh, Mark Alonso going down, and Morgan's done a solid heat here. You know, it's difficult conditions, and he's had that in mind, and he's just gone through his thing. Tried not to get too frustrated, because it's very easy to get frustrated and think that you're the only one. But more often than not, everyone is in the same boat. You just got to stick to the plan. Oh, there we go. That was the sort of height we're used to seeing from Josef Pons, and that will charge up his jumps. That will definitely supersede the 3.6 forward. He probably would have, depending on the... Oh, that's a big forward as well from Morgan Nareau. Maybe things are looking a bit better now. Yeah, there we go. 5.12 for that forward. Puts him on 16.15. So he does have a bit now more of a cushion from Mark Alonso. Just over 1 minute on the clock. $40. Oh, nice. Backside slash from Morgan to kick off the wave. Side hit. Like I said, tricky conditions. You just got to work with what you've got. And that's what he's doing. Just picking up the points. Got 5 for his last wave, Morgan. 5.43 for his last forward. So he's on 18.8 points, which in these conditions is pretty solid. And he's rode that all the way to the end. That'll be a good scoring wave, I think. Just, like I said, doing what you could do. And that's it. End of the heat. It looks like it will be Josef Pons and Morgan Nareau. Whew, 6 o'clock local time. I wonder if we should have overtime. Although I have been sailing today, so I feel a bit more refreshed, to be fair. Oh, looking at the highlights. Take a look who's coming up next. He was all over it, wasn't he? He was bashing out the moves. Oh, this one. Oh, that, yeah, a couple of... I don't know if the wind is a bit funky or something. Bam. Oh, this must have... I mean, that was pretty brutal. Okay, let's get it on. Who have we got here? We got Richter, Laurent, Neubauer, and Fleche. It's like a battle of the young guns. No, nice control on that forward. Neubauer, we're going to see the double, surely. Maybe looks like the wind's come back. Big back loop from Richter. Crash from Laurent. And then we've got Flechet. And interestingly, his sail, I think it's like a, did I see it as like a pillow company or a mattress company, that logo? Maybe someone in France can tell me. Engel or something. It's like the outside sponsor, which I think is quite cool. If everyone had these like outside sponsors logos all over the sail, would be pretty sick. Frontside turn. Anton Richter. Taken down by Gregory Staphopoulos earlier. Richter already on 10 points. What, a couple of fives maybe? Is that what it was? Yeah, 4.5 and a 5.5 for the forward and then the back loop. There's the double. I mean, how has he gone from not doing doubles to absolute nailing them every time? I'll tell you how, because he is an absolute talent, that bloke. Leonard Neubauer, I mean, one of the best freestylers in the world. And probably a lot of the time the best at the moment. You know, he's right up there. Him, Yentl, I mean, I don't want to miss out anyone, but he's one of the best. He's winning competitions. He's winning European competitions, winning world competitions. He has got it all, and he's obviously getting it going in the waves now. And if you speak to him, I mean, he's got an old head on young shoulders, that's for sure. He's really professional, the way he approaches things. There we go. Fortunately, had an injury not so long ago now, you know, like most young people, but sometimes it can do the world of good. Helps you focus, makes you train better. Sometimes it's a nightmare. Psychologically scars you, but if it doesn't and you don't get re-injured, it's actually pretty, sometimes can be good. A bit of reflection time. Ooh, here we go. Anton Richter. I mean, fair play. The director's been there, you know, all day. It's pretty hard to stay focused for this long. So doing a good job, boys, on the cameras and in the booth. I think filming live is one of the worst for live stream because you just, every little movement, every little mistake, every little thing just gets seen. And as if it, you know, and criticized if it's like not a human doing it the whole day. You know, you don't really get a rest in the live stream. There's 2 minutes in between each heat, and the heats are 16 minutes long. It's pretty insane concentration needed for a whole day of that. You know, maybe a couple of hours, okay, like football. But I mean, even they have half time. We have 2 minutes in between the heats. Same for the judges. I know, but I'm just trying to get you guys at home to understand. It's not as simple as a lot of people make out in some of the comments sometimes. And there we go. What was that hooter? I just heard a hooter, but I'm not quite sure what that was. It's 12 minutes to go in the heat. It might be that they've a couple of the judges have keeled over with. But Leonard looked like he was having a pretty solid heat. We are joined, by the looks of it, by fourth in Pozo in 2024. And now is probably going to be full up on all his coaching clinics. Dieter van der Eycken. How are we doing? I am absolutely dead, dude. I appreciate you coming in. I am literally running on fumes right now. Yeah, that actually has woke me up. That was literally my training in Pozo this year, those heats. I felt like I was like, oh, okay, yeah, oh, I remember. Oh, you got to do that. Oh, I got to do that different. Oh, I got to. It's kind of quite funny. Well, yeah, not easy, is it? Fleshay, hang on a minute. 5 points and a 4-5 on the two wave scores at the moment for Fleshay. Back loop 4, quite low jumps, but actually, from what we've seen so far, 17 is a pretty solid score. And if he can, and he's got 10 minutes to upgrade. Yeah. Leonard is going to be very scary. He's scary now, but he's going to be more scary. When he puts some more work in with his waves and just gets that round his head, there's going to be a few people in trouble coming against him because he is ruthless. He is just a competition animal. Look at it. Like his double has in 2 weeks gone from not landed to absolutely perfect every heat. I mean, pretty insane, isn't it? Did you think about the double yesterday?
Yeah. Against Marino in the last 2 minutes, I was thinking about it, but then just couldn't find the ramp, and actually I was listening to the live stream before, like at the beginning.
Yeah. That's what I was going to ask you, because everyone says just do one at the end. And I was even in my heat today, I was like, I'm so knackered. This is not going to go well. It's not going to look me in a good light. But I think maybe the first run, maybe is but then you start maybe with a big ups. Yeah.
I thought about it a few times, and then every time I thought about it, I saw someone absolutely nailing them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you. As I was sailing today, I honestly was thinking of you yesterday. I was thinking, I can see how he was feeling. I can say, until you're out there remembering that your arms are fucking, cramping up a bit. You're like a bit knackered. Everything's a bit. You just lower down the bunker. You're coming up a bit. It's just everything's not right for doing it. Yeah. At the beginning, yeah. Yeah, no, he nailed it. Perfect double at the beginning. Just put that back loop 5-4-3 and then added just a little 2-point wave. So it looks difficult to score on the waves at the moment. Fleshay was getting a lot of turns in. Looks like his board's super loose and he's able to kind of actually ride it with a bit of outdoing the long bottom turn. Judges seem to like that.
I mean, hard to do here.
Yeah. 100%. Even just like what I found today was positioning was super hard. There we go. He's very consistent, isn't he, Anton Richter? Yeah, just knowing when to bottom turn. You think it's lining up, and then the thing doesn't break. It breaks further in, and I was literally learning on the job again today. It was just like, wow, I forgot how it works here. It's quite interesting. And then as the tide changes, things are moving constantly. Yeah. He is coming. Bro, Anton Richter is only 0.5 behind now. And you're looking at his jumps. If he can put in a decent wave score, he might be right back in the game. But Fleshay, if he nails some big jump now, he's more a starboard tack jumper, but he is known to just go for it. There's the ramp. Oh, no. Probably. Yeah. Keeps coming through almost like for 10 minutes or something and then backing off a bit. And then does that usually mean the wind's kind of like switching maybe a little bit or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure because it's actually not that long on the forecast. I looked at the wind before, like sometimes inland it's going the other direction. Maybe just down to that, but it's not. So it's maybe very cloudy Las Palmas.
Yeah. Yeah. He must be knackered. He must be. I mean, he's young, isn't he? But I mean, he's getting the money's worth. I mean, he's come all the way from Guadeloupe, so well, I guess he has. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've said it before on the stream, but that is so good for the young kids to come here. You don't need a car. You don't need anything. You can literally almost be self-sufficient. We've seen it with the Japanese over the year. They just set up camp in one of the little hostels or get a room and just go sailing all day, every day. The parents don't have to worry because they're so knackered by the end of the day, you can't even go out if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even bother. I've learned my lesson this year. For the first time ever, I've stuck to it. Not gone to the supermarket once. Just eat out because it always goes wrong. All the food goes off. I never end up cooking it anyway. See much. I'm so knackered by the time we finish. Anyway, let's get into this. Let's have a look how we're looking because we're getting towards the end of this heat. And there is going to be an interesting end because Anton Richter is only 0.55 behind Fleche. And you know he's capable, and that might have even been it. We didn't see the beginning of that, but it was the beginning of a good wave. We've got Neubauer leading. Fleche at the moment still in second. Nice crew first hit from Laurent.
They don't seem to score it that well, though.
No, they don't seem to like it at all.
No.
I actually think it's quite functional. But if you can hit it, maybe they don't like the soft hit.
Yeah.
Maybe if you tear into it, because you can hang off it quite well.
Yeah. I mean, Richard is trying to jump, but he actually has 2 good jump scores.
Yeah, he needs a wave, really. That's where he can do more damage. That forward might improve Fleche's score, which would make it harder for Anton Richter. 3 minutes 40 to go. We'll look for that forward to drop for Fleche.
Yeah, maybe.
Won't be much in it. You never know. It could be well, actually, 3.8. It's probably around that.
Still 3.5 minutes to go. Richard just put in a 3.62. I mean, on the other side, Fleche can just concentrate on trying to jump because he's still winning on the jumps from on the waves from anyone.
Yeah.
By far. I mean, in the end, Leonard has got his jumps very well, and that's put him ahead. But on the wave riding, he's a little bit behind. He has a 3.5, but then he doesn't really have anything next to that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it can very quickly change. No, maybe Flechette gets one of his doubles.
There we go. Forward coming in at a 4.78. He does improve on a 3.8 by nearly 1 point. So he's gone even further ahead, 1.5 points ahead now of Richter. Good front side turn from Laurent. Oh, double from Fleche!
And he sticks it.
See you later, Anton Richter.
Yeah.
Unless Anton can do a double as well.
Anton can do a double. And
I didn't see him getting a double. No. I thought he would try one, but fair play.
I think that's the best double I've seen him do here. And
for me on pull attack, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, he does them on starboard attack, but that's doing one when you need to.
Wow.
And that's going to put
effort.
him well in ahead.
Yeah.
21.25 points.
Yeah, he's going to go straight into the lead with that.
That's a super, super good heat. Leonard on a quite good wave. He now needs to fight to keep that second place.
Yeah. Richter.
Because if you're third, you're out. That's the contest over. So, look at that. I mean, that's going to be a pretty good wave from Leonard. If he can go one more front
done the
side.
damage. He's still going, and there's a little lip on this.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a sick turn.
There we go. I think that's one of the biggest scores.
Exactly. That's big heat.
That has made it very difficult for Anton Richter. I mean, he's been sailing really well. He was not unlucky in the under-21s, but he came up against Gregory from Greece, who was just on fire. That guy, I can see you going to be in demand. I think I might have even said it last year.
Yeah.
He's
Richard on a nice wave, but not enough, not long enough ridden. But yeah, the guy from Greece, I didn't see him sail much wave riding before the event. I was like, and then once he started to wave ride in the heats, I was like,
vert turns, 360s, backside 3. I was like, okay. I'm going to take this guy seriously.
Exactly.
You know, not to be rude, but you see from Greece, you think, well, wave sailing, Greece, But they've obviously got conditions. They've obviously
They
got,
have.
Leonard's been pushing from Greece, and there's a lot of good windsurfers over there,
Exactly.
freestylers.
Yeah, and then I think there's a lot of Greek windsurfers in general. A lot of my camps have quite a lot
Yeah.
of Greek people from Paros and stuff.
Yeah,
and
they
pick up
probably
stuff.
get sort of wind-blown,
Exactly.
windy stuff.
Yeah, in
coming through.
Paros in Lutza, it's like this. It's like 35 knots side on, pretty
Okay.
similar to this.
Is Gregory from Paros?
No, I
Don't know.
think he's from Athens.
Yeah,
but,
that's why. Okay, that's what I heard.
Yeah, and you have a spot there, Lutza.
15 seconds to go. It's done, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean
Wow.
both are above 20. I mean that's
Wow.
really really good scores.
Impressive stuff. Flesche wins it. Will it help him? Because sometimes if you win, it doesn't always put you in the best heat. From what we saw earlier.
It's gonna put him with Morgan, I think.
Okay, not with Pons.
Not with Pons. I mean,
Okay.
Heat 36. Have you seen that one already?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I was like, oh my God. It just worked out. Like you wanted to finish second in some of them heats, and some of the heats you wanted to win. It's like, that's already stacked in that round, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's going to be a
Little
big one.
repeat. Ooh, he wanted the double there.
I mean, he started the heat
Nice.
so well.
Look at that.
What did he get for that back? Because he scored
5-5.
5-5, yeah.
Oh, that was a sick double.
Mad, really.
Yeah. Clean. They were sailing good.
Yeah.
Leonard, 100 backing. Never seen him do a 100 backing. Forward of the lid. And no, that's not the double. That was a nice stall.
Solid heat, wasn't it? Everyone
Yeah.
was sailing pretty decent.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wide. Nice technique. And here, that's the double. It's like a stall double.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That was good, man. I mean, he only got 6.72 for that double. I mean, I didn't see much wrong with it.
No. It was just a bit stalled.
Yeah. I mean, landing was pretty clean. Interesting. Well, what do you make of that? Flesche causing the upsets. Good question.
Moritz must be up soon, no? I saw him rigging and stuff like that. So.
Let's have a look.
Ishi, Bjorna, Danny Bruch, and Merlek.
Okay.
Strong heats again.
Yeah. This is Tobias Bjorna on the white duotone.
He's been sailing quite a bit today.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? You want people to get sailing in.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than coming here and then having one heat and going home. So, especially the young guys.
Exactly.
We need to pump those guys up.
All right. Looks
This
like
is,
Danny was lining up for something. No, it just stacked. So
This is Takara Ishii. Oh, hello. No, I think it will line up here.
I hope he just puts
Yeah.
a good heat together before going mental.
He's not had one, has he?
No.
He's not. I was saying that. It's not
Takara.
quite coming together for him at the moment.
Yeah. Danny on the water now. Took a different board. It's on Stoke today.
Okay.
Seen Julian
360.
get there. That's nice. 360. Had a frontside turn, I think, before, or backside turn before.
You messed my heat up today, by the way, just so you know.
I messed your heat.
Yep.
Why?
Because I was watching you yesterday, and that's how I used to do my 360s. And I was like, yeah, let's start doing like that today. And then today, I was coming up and like, no, I'm going to hit it more vertical today. And then it didn't work. I was
Didn't
like,
work?
Shit, I got to change it a little bit. But I didn't really have time in the heat. So I
No.
went back to my old way and then I landed them.
Yeah.
But I'm in the new way, but not the. Anyway, it's a long story. But I was like, Dieter, you bastard. You've planted a seed in my head. I was like,
Yeah. I mean, that was a sick way from Danny. 5-2-5. That's how you want to start off the heat. So yeah, I would say this is a pretty stacked heat.
yeah, not easy at all.
No. Danny back competing after 5 years. Really
Yeah.
cool to see.
Going against.
Oh, a little stalled.
Boom.
Pretty nice. I mean, little. It's a good stall. But
Tobias.
more
Push
like
sweep
with a
from
push loop.
Malek.
Malek. He's actually been getting quite some doubles. He's actually both are sailing a lot in Tenerife. Oh, that was a nice one, and the back loop. This is how Danny wants to start his heat. In the heat before, he just started to go like doubles without trying for 5 years.
I know, I did think that. It looked like
and
he
I
was just
think he's had
breaking himself.
time to reset, and I think that's dangerous, I would say.
Is she already on 14 points?
Wow.
She filled his score sheet pretty quickly, but still, that's what you want to do. Helps you keep calm then.
Exactly.
Otherwise, if you haven't got your scores, it's very easy to lose your head.
More like,
nice.
nice. I just lost on that.
Is Nicodem in Tenerife now? Living there?
Yeah. And he does a lot of coaching camps himself as well.
Okay.
Both windsurfing and
Here we
surfing.
go. Takara Ishii on the outside. There's Brucey put. Oh!
He's going to compete with Tomer.
Oh my life. That was like triple Salco. That was a triple.
Yeah.
I put Costa's triple on yesterday. A lot of people say that's not a triple. That was a triple. I'm pretty sure that was a triple.
Yeah, I mean, that was spectacular. The triple.
Wow. That doesn't half like kind of stir you up a bit though, doesn't it? It's not, oh, Jesus. Maybe it wasn't a triple. It was only a double.
Yeah. But it was a good one. I mean, he started off really good, you know. He has these 2 jumps. He has a 4.25. I feel like both Danny and Takara here are running away with it a little bit at the start. I mean, we're less than 4 minutes in, and they're like at 15 points.
It's like that. You get in sync, and everything just seems to happen. You get a wave to jump. And when you're out of sync, every run out, you don't get those waves. You don't get, I mean, there's obviously skill in making stuff happen off not less than perfect waves. If you're waiting for a perfect wave today, well, it might not come. But every so often, it looks like Tobias is changing
to smaller gear, I think. It's been a little bit up and down. Takara on another wave again. He needs second wave, so it's going to be fine. Nice backy.
Nicodem with the back loop.
Exactly. So Danny is happy with his jumps. Pretty happy. I think he wants a second good wave, and then
he's probably over 20 points if he gets a second good wave.
Exactly.
And that's been enough to get you through this first round in all the heats so far. And I would hazard a guess it would get you through this.
Yeah.
And there's still 11 minutes to go. And Danny Bruce, he's going to do another 360. I mean,
Tobias, back loop, 3-4. Pretty clear to see on which side he is now. Danny, it's still on the wave. I mean, it's going off the screen, but he looks like he's on a fairly good score. Gets another pocket, 360. Stomps it.
Yeah, I mean, 360s and Danny
He's
Bruce,
stoked.
it's almost like a guarantee.
I mean, if you live in Cabezo, it's one of the...
Yeah, for sure. Harbour
best
Wall
ones.
as well. I quite like the Harbour Wall 360.
Wow, that was a good wave. Danny is back into it, and he's happy. You can see on his body language. He's happy how it's going. He's happy to be back here, back competing. He reset it after the single, and now he's showing the one who...
6.62 for that wave.
Yeah.
So he's on 21.7 points. I'm not saying he can come in because you never know, but I would say he probably could come in.
Yeah.
Save some energy.
Opa,
He's
push
not
loop.
going to.
Nicodem.
Because that will be his last heat of the day anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, after this, there's one more heat, and then the judges can have their break. Finally. I mean, they've been working
Still
pretty
finishing
hard.
at 7.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been some long days the last days.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Alfie Hart's ready for a day off.
Yeah, so it's been 8 hours non-stop for the crew.
Yeah, but then if you're editing videos as well, Mr. Hart finished at 2 in the morning last night.
Yeah.
Started at 9. That's brutal. I had to leave them at 1. I was like, I can't keep my eyes open.
Still need to rest the voice. I mean, it's a 10-day event. That's what people sometimes forget. It's a very long event. But back to the business end, I think both Takara and Danny.
Oh, no.
No.
Get it.
Yeah. Nicodem, 360. Oh, no.
Oh, tail. Oh, nearly under submarine tacker. Submarine air tacker.
Yeah.
Bit of both.
Bit of both, exactly. Yeah, I mean, solid scores.
Yeah,
I
very
mean,
good.
Danny can pretty much come in.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Well,
mean, like I said, that score would have got you through every heat so far in this round.
exactly. I mean, in the last heat, Flechette was pretty close to that, I
Yeah.
would say.
Well, it might have even beat it, but I mean, it would have still got him through.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't feel that comfortable sitting on the beach waiting. 21-25.
Yeah, so
yeah,
this is better
still
already.
would have won, yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid heat
Without a double.
without the double. I mean,
I like to see it, you coming through the single, Julian as well.
yeah,
It's nice to feel it's possible,
exactly. I mean, the 2 out of 4 changed a lot.
Yes, I totally agree. I think that's been the biggest thing I've taken away from this event. Again, almost like I'm going back in time, going, "Oh, we could have had it."
Could have
But
been done
that's
earlier.
good. But that means it's good. Means
Yeah.
it makes a difference. And like I said it earlier, but Graham Ezzy, I was speaking to him last night. He says, even if you don't do a double, it's fairer then. You have places that are more.
I mean, on
spread
the other
out.
side, yeah. On the other side is like yesterday, like it's now or never,
Yeah. There's going to be events where the forecast isn't good,
Yeah.
and it's a good thing to do.
Yeah. Oh no, it's very like I like the single pro. I think if there's conditions to finish a full
Yeah, totally.
double, then it's another thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, the single pro is really good. I mean, they could almost do it always because then it is, in case they can't finish the double,
Yeah,
that top 8 kind of did get the fairest
And that's what we're
possible
trying
way.
to look for. They're the guys that are winning the world titles. That's what we're trying to do.
Not all, but
Well, that's what the idea of the
Opa!
competition is.
Sick push loop. Little tweak in it, little bit late.
Tweaky.
But I mean, he's not having his heat so far, is he, Bjorn?
No, he's not. He has been struggling with a bad back. Again, I've been there, and it's one of the worst things I think you can have.
Yeah.
Again, I spoke to someone earlier, said that actually it's not been a problem. I haven't spoke to him today, so it could be. It does put you down a bit. He hasn't been sailing for a few weeks.
Still windy out there, isn't it?
It does. It looks. You're right.
Just picked up again, 360. Ooh, he wanted. It was a nice ball there.
Stalled it.
Yeah. I just got a little bit stuck in the bottom turn. Oh, nice backside. Go on. Hit it, Taka. Ooh, he wanted it.
Yeah.
Good thing.
6 minutes on the clock. Danny Bruges on 22.24.
Amazing.
Upgraded with that last forward of his, 474. Takara Ishii at the moment in second place, 17.63.
Yeah. It's I mean, top 2 is pretty clear.
Yeah.
Oh, it's windy. Nice
Um,
backy. I mean, Nicodem should fully focus on wave riding now.
Yes, with a 1 and a 0.5.
Yeah.
I did see that. What did I see? I'm saying I saw that. What did I see earlier? Trying to think who it was. Oh, Tim Van Dam. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a classic for not doing his waves.
Yeah.
There was someone else from Tenerife as well. Because it is hard to stay focused here when you're not seeing that much potential.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really easy to just go, oh, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not
Tim had
riding
a
that.
few where he maybe could have sailed a little bit longer in. So, but yeah, it's tricky as well because you're running out of water.
Yeah.
I mean, I yesterday just went all in and I jammed out 3 fins and actually didn't check the board yet if fin boxes are still okay or not.
I ended up on the bunk, whatever it was, the big rock last year. I was literally dry,
I know.
standing on it going, okay.
What do I
well,
do now?
I couldn't have pushed it much further.
No, backside riding. Need to get one more front side like what Nico did now. It's fine to do like 1 or 2 backsides, but then try to get around the section
Yeah.
because then you get one more front
Or
side.
use
in.
that backside to give you the
Yeah,
projection into
exactly.
the
Or
bottom
have a
turn.
bit of like an air.
Yeah.
So you kind of go over it. I
420.
mean, it's easy to say, but
It's very easy to say, which is why I love this job.
Yeah,
It's-
exactly.
it's definitely harder to do. That's
Yeah.
what, it was nice actually going out today and just getting a sample of
Yeah,
it. And
definitely.
apparently I had the best conditions. So I was like, oh,
yeah.
okay.
Bjorn actually coming back a little bit into this heat. Still 4 minutes to go. Oh, nice.
That was better. That's better. He's
That
been doing them for a while. We haven't seen him busting it out.
Yeah.
But I had some decent tweak on that.
Exactly. Very good tweak.
Yeah, Bjorn needs a good wave, and he's capable.
Oh, he's got some air tackers now and then. Ooh.
Oh, that would have.
Maybe he's gonna start sailing a little bit more upwind, where he sails in his free sessions a bit, and
Yeah.
it does give that open pocket a bit, and you can connect two front sides, and that can be enough, you know.
Danny was thinking double.
I mean, what else can you still think?
Yeah, he's got not much else to do, is he? He's like ticked all the
Yeah, I
boxes.
think he can do one-handed one for the back loop to improve a bit more, but maybe he should. Nice. Tweak pushy. Ooh.
Oh, that
That looked
looks-
bad. And that was sick 360.
That was just like the dev tweak. It's like, I'm
Exactly.
not giving up on this tweak.
Exactly. Dakar on a sick wave though. He started with a wave 360 with a nice size, 2 backside turns. If he can go one more front side on the black sail here, that could be a really good score, and that potentially could that challenge Danny? Might get
Nah,
close.
I don't know. That push loop really didn't score. 450. Didn't even score ahead of his forward.
Okay.
Which is interesting because that was. I think there's a big difference between that tweak and
Yeah.
then just the
Yeah.
just a normal pushy.
I think he will close the gap to Danny a bit and make his second place safe, but to get over Danny, I think will be hard. So let's have a look. Right. Pozo has been delivering, hasn't it?
It really has. It's been non-stop. I can testament to that.
Yeah. Yesterday it was howling though.
Yeah, I can imagine. I had one heat like that years ago, and it was honestly terrifying. The whole sail was shaking.
Yeah.
It was like it for half an hour, and it was in the morning. Oh my god, still have nightmares
Danny
about it.
ramp. Oh, that's the tweak push he wanted.
Back on the horse.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting more sailing in this heat than he usually does at home almost.
I heard he's got an enduro bike.
Yeah.
That's the rumor.
He does.
Yeah.
He
Every
does it
Wednesday.
every Wednesday or Thursday. That's his
Oh, yeah.
injection of adrenaline. Exactly how he says it. And he can plan it. But I think this is going to motivate him again. Takara sneaking in some good waves.
Yeah, 562 on his last wave.
Yeah, and that was forward of the lip. He just crashed. But
He's making it way more difficult for Bjorn to come back into this. I can't see him doing it now. Like Ishii was looking like he could be taken, but now with that 562 put in the next wave, I mean,
yeah,
he's actually got some pretty decent wave scores there. Nearly 10 points on the waves, nearly 10 points on the jumps, just under 20 points overall.
Yeah, I mean, this second round of that double is going to be pretty stacked, I would say. Brucey is going to line up.
And we will have way more places allocated now. All the
Yeah.
fourth places, then the third places.
Yeah.
Then the next round, fourth and third. So
Yeah.
for splitting results in the overall rankings makes a big difference.
Yeah. I mean, if there's time, the double is always the most fairest.
But I think we get more on this, don't we, with the 4-man heats? The third
Yeah,
and
I
fourth?
mean, you get
Because the third and fourth.
Yeah, you get more. Oh, nice catapult.
We end up finding out who is the better out of the two losers.
Exactly.
Which in the man-on-man, we just knew
The-
they both lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I think is really important, actually.
I mean, it keeps you driving, you know?
Yeah.
It's like in racing, how important it is, even if you're not qualifying in the quarterfinals, to still push for that 5th, because it's like an 18th
Yeah,
instead of a 22nd.
Yeah. 4 points.
You know?
Every place is worth
Yeah.
4 points. So there we go. That is the end of the heat. It will be Danny Bruce and Takara Ishii going through. Here's a look at the recap. One more heat to end the day.
Exactly. One and back.
It's an
Yeah.
interesting heat.
Yeah. I think, Danny did very well. I think he's finding his rhythm again. I think one of the... He's done podium here?
But will Danny go into this heat? No.
Yes, I think so. Because Pons was second in his heat, no?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's a pretty do or die jumping heat right there. That's
yeah, but then if as long as Danny sticks to his
Danny
wave
can do
riding
it. I'm
gun.
thinking of those guys as well, seeing Danny gun.
Yeah.
And then you look at the next heat with Malk and Chapuis.
Yeah.
This bottom heat, as we saw in the single.
Yeah.
Was that crazy heat? Chapuis was in it as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's the one that knocked Brown out. You know that
Yeah.
bottom.
I know.
Rung.
I know. It's been
Okay. So one more heat.
last one. Tomer packing up for the day. One more heat.
One more. I can't even speak at the moment. Oh man. Oh, I mean, no, I'm knackered. I'm sorry. All right, come on. 16 minutes. Boys, put on a show. Make it easy. Make it an easy 16 minutes.
I think Simon has something to prove. I don't think he has sailed as good as he can in free
Tula.
sailing. Tula.
Yeah, Tula.
Yeah.
Oh,
Twig pushy.
Planing. Chapuis is. I really think he's sailing good at the moment. Let's
He's
have a look.
sailing, not sailing good. He's sailing amazing.
Yeah, he's stepped up the game. I mean, he's a good sailor. He was always a good sailor. But
Esteban, I think on the red sail was going to try something well. That's a funny way to fall off.
so that is De Cruz.
Yeah, push loop. Yeah, easy warm up. I think last heat he went a little bit too crazy straight away. So he's gonna build the scores. I think that's very important as well. If you start to get into contest, like build your heat up.
Yeah.
Don't go mental from the beginning here.
Yeah, because as soon as you crash that one, then you crash the next. You already having this downward feeling. You know,
Exactly.
it's not a great way just for the brain.
Exactly.
And it feels like you've got nothing in the bag. So it's like you haven't even started your heat, and then you start thinking it's all over.
Yeah, and start stressing around, and
Yeah.
then you look on your watch, and you're like, oh, we have
Exactly.
this amount left. I mean, with the 16-minute heat,
Yeah, not so bad.
even if you lost 6 minutes, you can be like, okay,
Yeah,
just
totally agree.
reset, start a new heat, get
Oh,
double
no,
in the
that
background.
looked so good. Just flying around the top. I
Yeah.
tell you, Chapuis is on it. I really wouldn't want him in a heat right now.
I would never. I
Fully
mean,
motivated. And I
he's-
think he's on like the north sort of
yeah, look at
freeway.
that. Perfect double. Really good double.
Solid.
And he's really good on the waves as well. So
Yeah. Interesting matchup.
Moritz, not his favorite turn. I would say he's on 12 points already with just 2 jumps. Getting windy. Let's see. Tulen, what did he do as first jump? A good forward. The double still has to drop, but that's going to be 7-8, 7-7.
7-2 for the double from Miguel Chapuis. 5-1-2 for that planing pushy.
Yeah. Opa.
It's like an elevator in it. Just like going up.
Backy from Moritz. If he sticks that, that's a good start.
There we go. We've seen Moritz Malk live on the stream landing a back loop. He does jump. He actually jumps pretty good. He just doesn't jump. He
Yeah.
doesn't practice. But actually, whenever I see him jump, he
Is he gonna get
usually
his
lands.
forward? Yeah. No, he's not gonna get his forward in the small screen. In the meantime, Tulen, nice.
Ooh, just got a bit.
Yeah, a little
Stuck
bit
with the
too
nose
much
up.
jumped into the wind, a little
Yeah.
bit too much. Nice backside air from Chapuis. He's linking a long wave together here. If he gets one more frontside turn, that can be a good. Ooh, don't jam out your fins. It's not much water there.
Forward 6-1-2. for
Forward of the lip.
Chapuis.
Boom. Perfect.
I mean, he's going to do one more wave ride and then just come in. I
Yeah.
swear. Look at the score he's on. He's only had jumps and he's on nearly 14 points.
Exactly.
One of the best.
He's
opening-
looking at his watch and he's like,
Yeah.
okay.
He's like, oh, you just relax now. That's like, okay. But now the stress comes trying to find a bloody wave.
That was a 6 stall. What an
Yeah,
angle.
That was cool. That
I
was
mean,
cool.
6.2
Moritz, back loop.
forward, you know.
Yeah, 4-6-2 for that back loop from Moritz.
Yeah. Moritz probably already had a wave 360 on that wave.
Yeah, otherwise he wouldn't be doing that.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, don't think so anyway.
Or yeah, the Goita maybe.
6-1-2 for Chapuis's wave. Goes on to 19.77. So nearly 20 points without a second wave score.
Esteban, start forward.
Ooh, just went a bit weird.
Yeah.
It's that time of the night where the wind can go a bit funky.
Yeah. Looks windy.
Yeah.
Toulon is a big, pretty strong guy, and I think he's like that. Looks like 3-7 or 4-0. Oh, nice backy. Stick it.
The old gecko.
Ooh, that's going to cost him a lot of points. We probably want to improve that.
Moritz getting a 3.62 for his first wave.
Yeah, needs a second jump before it gets too strong.
What's his second jump? Forward.
Forward or table forward. Usually table forward.
Yeah.
But he likes to do that when he's not too overpowered.
Me too.
Yeah. Opa, Becky. I mean, Chapuis is just having a freestyle session right now.
Yeah.
No?
He's over 20 points already. He's got, what, 10 minutes to go?
Yeah. I mean, he was that close to actually winning that heat with Julian in it.
Yeah.
And he just didn't have a second wave.
Oh, that's nice.
Proper tweaked.
Oh, I like that.
360.
That's one of the best shove-its I've seen for a long time.
Yeah. Moritz in the back.
That was epic.
That was really sick.
Well, maybe it's just a personal thing, but it just looked pretty.
That was nice.
That was rad. I want to do that.
Really nice.
I don't think my hips could do that, but it looked pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, how good does Moritz know these rocks?
Yes, he was the one who gave me a few tips in my heat, actually, because I was like, I'm lost, man. Where am I meant to be bottom turning here?
Yeah. I mean, Chapuis has one wave and he's on 20 points. So he's doing really, really well. And he was pretty close, you know. I think could have been anyone's game. I mean, that's also the hard thing with the cutoff from the top 8. Once you're in there, it's like you start again.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty stressful.
That was that one heat, the one with 3 in. Yeah. And you're like, that is just so much on that heat.
Yeah.
One guarantees you top 2.
Yeah.
One guarantees you top 4, and then the other is 5th.
Yeah.
So it's like, but you know what those heats are like when you have more people in there. Always can go.
Anyway.
Yeah, it can go anyway. To get to that level, you've all got the skills to do it.
Exactly.
So it's like, wow. There's a proper heat, that one.
Oh, Esteban lining up a ramp. What is he going to get? Is it going to straighten up? Nah, just stayed flat. What a shame. So, I mean...
5.25 for his last wave. He's also put a forward in, so I'm expecting that to drop. It won't be much, probably in the 3s.
Yeah.
3-point forward. Nice turn.
Nice little turn from Tula. I feel a little bit... You need to kind of still find that little set wave, you know? I felt that make a big difference for me. Push loop, nice. Ooh,
yeah.
No.
You need something just to keep your motivation up.
Yeah.
It's like
360, no, just turns. And now front side, it's just a touch too late. I feel like, oof, not much water there. Well, actually, he's positioned himself very well. He might get.
He knows where to be. That's what I'm saying. When he was telling me, I was like, okay, that makes sense. He goes, I was too far in.
Yeah.
And then I was too far out.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm lost. Yeah. He's like, well, as the tide goes out, you want to be here. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. I tell you what I've missed is actually watching the heats from outside.
Yes.
Because then you kind of understand where everyone is. On the screen like this, it's not so apparent where they all are in relation to the bay.
No, exactly.
Because the camera angles are in different positions and stuff. Yeah. So 7 minutes... Well, 7.5 minutes on the clock. 21 points for Miguel Chapuis, looking very solid. Moritz Mount up to 18 points with 2 5s on the wave.
Nice backy from Toulon. I mean, yeah, he can improve his back loop Toulon, so he will get a bit better, but he needs to start riding. And there's some swell lines out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but they tease you in. You're like, oh, there's a swell. And you're like,
Miguel is at a good
going?
place, and he's going to just ride it maybe at the bunker.
Well, what do you do with that? Because that's what I had. I came in, and then it doesn't carry on with you. The other bit goes to the bunker.
Yeah,
he's going to get it there.
You do it at the bunker. Oh, that was a big backy.
Oh, it crashed.
Just crushed it. No, you do it. You sail it at the bunker, so
Okay.
you run out of water. Oh, like Esteban just did now. He completely ran out of water.
Yeah.
That's going to be his second good score from Miguel on the waves. It's at 22 already.
He can come in.
He can come in.
Come in with that.
That's amazing. I mean, he's got all the skills to make it all the way to the top.
Yeah. 100%. He's good on starboard as well, which people don't
Very
realize.
good at starboard.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's actually pretty handy in the freestyle stuff.
Yeah, no, he said he likes a bit of freestyle.
Yeah. Miguel, whoopa. Tweak bushies.
I love the way he stalled that on the way down. Just
Yeah,
like
he's got
watch
so
the
much
landing.
control on it.
Yeah.
I reckon by next year he's doing push forwards.
Yeah. I should hope so. I mean, you see the skills. It's there.
Yeah.
I mean, you really need to come here for a bit, or Tenerife, or somewhere when you've got those cranking forecasts. You get the, you know.
In Tarifa, you never get a cranking forecast.
Well, yeah, I get it. But yeah, I get it. You're
Different.
right, actually. Maybe Canos or something.
Caños or Playa
That
Chica
is,
when
that
it
is
works.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're right.
They've had an amazing winter in Tarifa.
Can tell.
Yeah.
He's ripping.
Yeah.
Right, 5 minutes on the clock. Miguel Chapuis moves on to 24.28 points. I think that's the highest heat score of this round.
By far. Maybe one of the higher ones in the event.
Yeah. That's true, actually.
I don't think I got to 24. Without a double, it's hard to get to 24.
No, that's true.
I would say so. Yeah. Moritz, what's the fight for two? Because, yeah, Miguel, amazing job. You can come in, grab your beer, and reset for tomorrow or day after or by the end of the weekend. I think there's actually quite good forecast lining up with pushing tight. So, well done. Let's see what Moritz does. I mean, it's still half open there, isn't
It's
it?
because of the jumps. That forward needs to be a big forward, you know.
Yeah.
The back loop probably needs to be one-footed or something just to gain those little bit of extra points. Or he just smashes out an 8-point wave, which he is capable of given the canvas to do it.
Yeah.
Although at the moment the waves are not too high
Esteban,
scoring.
no.
4 minutes on the clock.
Opa, table-ish forward.
Donkey.
Yeah.
The judges are harsh when it comes to the table forward. I mean, if you compare the tabulae or,
Yes.
you know, something like that compared to a average to not good one, there is
Yeah.
a huge scale on
Yeah.
the table forwards.
Exactly.
And I asked them a bit about it a while ago, and they were like, well, unless it's properly tweaked, it's not going to get the bigger points.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
it does gain him 0.45, and that sometimes can be all you need
Yeah.
to stay ahead.
Miguel on the other way, again on a little bit more of a set wave. I mean, he fell off the back now, but Tula should focus on wave riding. I think he's leading by 2 points on Moritz. So
Yeah.
he needs to get 8 points on waves, 8 and a bit. So he needs to get 2 fours.
It's doable. You got to find that big front side hit. I think a
Yeah.
lot of the guys are capable of it, but it's the timing, it's the waiting. It's not just running in and out because it feels weird waiting in Pozo.
Yes.
I did it a few times today, but it feels so weird. I'm like, I'm missing something by doing this, but sometimes I think you've got to wait.
Yeah, I've waited a lot of times here.
Or, which I
But
don't
it's
see
sometimes
happen,
hard to-
jibe on a set. I don't do that often, but
No.
I actually did it, I think, today.
Yeah.
And it worked. So I was like, oh, maybe
Yeah.
that's what I should be doing. But obviously then wasting a jump. So it depends. Getting your jumps in early just changes the game.
Actually, Toulon on a wave now. Just falling off. I've seen he's been in Australia the whole winter.
Yeah.
A little bit jealous.
I found when I went to Australia, my competition sailing got worse. I think my sailing got better in Oz.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's no gusts over there.
Yeah.
Everything's a bit easier. When I go to Cape Town, which is a bit more brutal,
Yeah.
I feel like that got me ready for Pozo and stuff like this.
Yeah. You're always more fighting there.
Yeah, I came from like doing doubles and stuff in Coronation and came to Pozo. I was like, I'm scared.
Yeah.
It's a funny
Yeah.
one, really.
It's a good training ground,
Yeah,
and then you have to
100%.
come here to
Go next step.
Yeah.
Oh,
Toulon
for
on the
sure.
wave.
Is that like Bonaire in freestyle and Furta?
Similar, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Train the stuff.
Well, 360. Wow.
Oh, he's
Like-
going to be on the rocks.
Yeah.
Don't do it. You don't need to.
No.
He's done it.
You smashed it.
You have done it. 1 minute.
Moritz.
What are we going to see? What are we going to see? He's got a ramp.
Nice backy.
Much bigger backy.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow. 462.
yes, well, it's not going to improve much, if any. You
Yeah.
know, that's a sort of standard
Yeah.
score for a back loop with both
Exactly.
hands on, reasonable height.
I mean, at this point, with 42 seconds to go, Toulon needs a 6.5 wave
Yeah, it's
to overtake.
It's
So
looking hard work right now as he comes into
he's on a wave.
a set. Yeah, Tula on the smalls. Oh, he's not now.
No, on the small screen. Oh, I went for a double, but did he make it?
We don't know. We don't know. That looked like a crazy takeoff.
Yeah,
I-
might be in the replays because the
Yeah, I don't know if I would bet on him making that. It looked
I don't
pretty,
think so.
pretty radical.
Here you go. No.
Oh,
Well, actually, it was not too
Yeah.
bad of an attempt.
he managed to save the total craziness.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're done. That is it. End of day 4. Woo!
We've survived.
Congratulations, Miguel Chapuis goes into the next round. Moritz Mauk goes into the next round. And all the other riders, we're already looking at Bruce, Pons, Neubauer.
And
is
Miguel?
that Chapuis?
I
No.
think so.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Oh
should
my God. Heat number
Let's-
39 in this double elimination is already stacked. A lot of them are stacked,
be.
to
Yeah,
be fair. If I look at
36 and
who's got through.
39 is absolutely stacked. I would say. Wow, look at this double. I mean, textbook, and this stalled forward.
It was a good heat, man. That was
Yeah.
a really well sailed heat.
Exactly. Miguel.
Maurice
back-
Mauk as well. So, solid heat, got his jumps in.
He's jumping. Moritz. He actually didn't really get it together on his waves, but his jumps were pretty
you're
good.
right. I think when Moritz is not putting in big scores, it's hard.
Yeah.
You saw everyone else scoring very low scores, but I think
Yeah.
it's just super difficult out there at the moment.
Exactly.
But
if-
yeah.
So tomorrow we will see in the morning. What's the plan?
Maybe Slalom X.
I hope.
If that looks like it, I keep threatening every day, but I really think tomorrow could be the day where the Slalom X finally happens here in Pozo. But that's it from me here in the booth. Massive thanks to Dieter and
You're welcome.
everybody else who chipped in for me today while I was sailing in the Masters. Big thanks to all the TV crew, judges. Honestly, it's been a long couple of 4 days now. Hopefully Slalom X tomorrow. Stay tuned. We'll be dropping the highlights video later. Check that out. I'm sure there'll be some amazing Masters action in there.
For sure.
All right. See you then. Bye.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.